people on Earth, right? Do you think?
Well,
What
You
something like
guess
that, I
maybe.
would say.
Something like that. Hey, can I ask you a question? Can you see the chat?
Hmm. Yeah, I can. Hmm. Do you want me to say something? To say something
Give him a second.
like specifically?
Yeah, he's about to tell you.
Okay.
Are you still waiting for the
Hey,
same
Plane,
person?
you're muted.
Mm.
Plain and truth, or plain and truth, plain Earth Judge. We can't hear you, Bob.
No, I'm not saying
Oh,
anything.
can you
Well,
hear me now?
yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Oh my
Tell
gosh, I
me
lost the speaker. This is
what
so. Anyway,
what.
I was asking if you've seen pictures like this from NASA, and you said yes, right? So all the blue stuff there, that's water, obviously, and it curves around that ball. So for all of my life, I walked around thinking that, okay, I guess I live on a ball in space and it has a lot of curving water. Then someone mentioned to me that, you can just go out and check because it's not that big. They have told us the size of Earth. Do you know the radius of Earth?
No, I don't.
It's 3,959 miles. It's not that much, actually. People think it's a big Earth we live on, but 3,000 miles, you can actually do math to figure out that over 10 miles, just over 10 miles of water, there should be 66 foot of curvature. 66 foot, that's a 6-story high building. So I did some tests, and you can do any test like this as well. Because they have told us the radius of Earth, they say it's 3959 miles, right? So we can use math to figure out how much water needs to curve over distance. And here's the method. I pasted it in chat. You can follow along. Find a friend and a 10-mile wide lake. Have your friend flash a mirror from the other side. If you see that flash, either your friend is over 30 feet tall or water doesn't curve. What do you think?
Well, I don't know. I'm not
Do you
very.
understand the logic?
Oh, well, just let me take a look. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
sure.
10-mile wide lake. Okay. If you see a flashy there from the water doesn't curve. The sphere. Well, I don't know. Just believing that Earth is flat, it would be harder than just to think that. Oh well, I mean, if you take a look to any, um, I don't know the terms in English. I just know the terms in my language. That's why maybe I cannot explain me in a good way. But like anything in space with enough mass,
Yeah,
I think
flat
it can.
flat agua.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, go ahead. I want to hear what you have to say.
No, well, just here we call it like objeto celeste. I don't know what would be like the term in English, but something in the space, like stars, planets.
So like
I think with
celestial.
enough mass, it starts curving because of its own
Yeah, they call
gravity.
it gravity. They call it gravity. I'm granting you gravity. Gravity is what makes the water curve, right? But what I'm saying is we can't measure that. We can't find that curve. Everywhere we do these tests, people shoot laser. Do you know what a laser is? Do you know the English word, a laser?
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, we shoot those things 10 miles over lakes, right? And if the water is curving, that laser has to end up over 50 foot over the beach on the other side. But it doesn't. It never does that because water doesn't curve. It's like people tell you over 10 miles, if you go to a 10-mile wide lake in the winter and you skate, do you skate uphill to the midpoint and then skate downhill to the other side? No, it's completely flat because water is flat. So I don't know. You think about it. Here's a video you can watch when you have time. Someone did this in over 21 miles. 21 miles, that's over 30 kilometers. They shot the laser and it ended up on the other side. He also used a zoom camera and he zooms in. So if Earth were a ball, we should not be able to see that far. So, I mean, back in the day, 500 years ago, whatever, even 40 years ago, we didn't have the technology that we have now. But just the last few years, we can zoom in with cameras 10, 20 miles. So there's no reason to believe we live on a ball anymore because it's the curvature just isn't there.
Yeah, I
We
think I.
yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I think I have your, or that I understand your point.
Yeah, you get it. And now you can take your time to look into it yourself. There's there's plenty. If you want to come back at some point, if you have questions, we can give you more videos. But this is a good starting point to look into the topic.
Yeah, it's interesting. I never. Well, I just met someone that believed that the Earth is flat, like 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh yeah.
I'm not into it, because it is a conversation that I just don't like to have with anyone. Just same with religion. Just say you know
Yeah.
something.
It's, a lot of people are so scared about the topic that they can't handle it because it's such a weird thing, right? All our lives, we've been told that we live on this ball in space, and then to find out that that's not the case, it's pretty shocking. So, yeah, it's just the way it is. Look at, there's another
Oh,
video in the chat. Trigger and Triangle posted it. You zoom into boats. How far out are those boats? 30 miles? They didn't go over a curve, but that's what they thought back in the day. Now we can just
9
use this
miles.
9 miles out, right? The waves cause a false horizon. It's a good video. 9 miles. We should not be able to see 9 miles on a curved Earth. Maximum about 3 miles. If you're 6 foot tall, that's 180 centimeters. You should not be able to see further out than 4.7 kilometers. And that thing, if that's 9 miles, that's how far is that? 16 kilometers? 15? Yeah,
Something like that.
yeah. But I promise you, in your life, when you go to the sea, you've seen things further out than 15 kilometers. You just haven't thought about it. That should be impossible if you lived on a ball. So anyway,
How have you been like, or just when did you start thinking that the Earth is not a sphere?
about 5 years ago.
How did you realize that, and so why
Yeah,
did you
I
decided
took
to?
my brother to a place in Sweden where you could see the beach 6 miles out. And when I was sitting down, and I thought to myself, I really shouldn't be able to do this. And then we went to a place in Sweden called Malmö. It's in the southern part, and you can see Denmark, which is another, what Denmark is. You can see a beach in Denmark from Sweden. That is exactly 10 miles, and that should be impossible if Earth is a ball. So then I kind of figured it out that water doesn't curve. So I guess the flat earthers are right. What the heck am I going to do now? This is crazy. I don't want to be a flat earther, but I mean, once you do the measurement yourself, while you experience it, what are you going to do? You have made a measurement. Like, it's like if I ask you, do you know how tall you is? You're going to say, yeah, I do. And I say, how did you figure it out? I measured myself. I mean, there's no science needed for this. It's just a measurement.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to learn
yeah,
more about it. You
yeah,
know.
yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
I don't know if I can do that, like the or try to do.
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm just tired.
that's all
I
right.
don't know if I can try just to do the same that you did because I don't live like near of something that I can measure with water. Uh, I
Yeah,
live in the middle of a
you can
city.
use a mirror if you have a friend, or if you have a laser, you could actually do that. But it doesn't have to be 10 miles. You can do it over a shorter distance. I mean, if you sit down, the the higher you go, the further you can see, right? So there's a formula for that. And I'm telling you, if you're 6 foot tall, 180 centimeters, I don't know how tall you are, but let's say that maybe you are 180 centimeters, then you can see the curvature has to start at 4.7 kilometers out. So if you can find a place where you stand up and you see something that's further than 4.7 kilometers, well, then you know that water doesn't curve. Like if you can see an island or something like that.
Ammonia.
Out in California, we have some oil platforms that are 10 miles off of the coast. And you can use a zoom camera to see the horizon behind those oil platforms on a clear day, right? So horizon should be at 4.7 kilometers, and those oil platforms should not be visible at all. And the horizon, when we do zoom into them, should not be behind them if Earth was a ball, but it is. So there's that.
Yay.
Anyway, good luck. Hope you figure it out at some point.
Thank you. I will investigate more about it.
Nice.
And I'll come back.
Sounds good.
Thank you. And that regarding the
Yeah,
triangle.
it's cool. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, he posted some good videos there as well. So we're live on YouTube. We're running an event right now. People can come in and ask us questions about flat Earth and the globe. I guess we are experts on both topics. We have studied it extensively. Maybe you want to talk about Einstein or something like that. We can do that as well. We were just talking to a guy named Emil. Very pleasant conversation. If you're listening over on YouTube and you want to come in and join us, we are on discord.gg/ENGHUB, English Hub. And we will be in Discord. We're here 24/7, so don't feel stressed. If you don't have time right now, write down the address and come join us at any point.
I posted a picture for you. This is an actual troll video of a troll who came in here, and then I started talking to him. He was laughing and stuff, and then you could see his face, his expression just left his. He was done. That's what happens if you troll us.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, we are on YouTube.
24/7, 365 days a year, 10 years.
Yeah, that's right.
Send me like the name of the channel. I'm just gonna take a look to
Yeah,
that.
yeah. You can look up top. You see there's a YouTube icon.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
FLW. If you click and hold on the FLW backup
Oh.
box and you scroll down, there's the link to the YouTube channel. YouTube.com/FlatLloydWright. He is streaming 24/7 on that channel.
Yeah, man. Don't
Yeah,
forget to subscribe and hit the thumbs up button at least when you go in there if you don't want to subscribe.
that's right.
Yeah, I
No, you
will.
subscribe anyway, whether you like it or not. I do. I subscribe to your dumbass globe people just because I expect you guys to do the same to us.
Oh, well, there you go. Good advice. Yeah, subscribe if you want to. But it's good. I used to go to the YouTube channel when I'm working. I can have it on in the background, and people here on Discord are talking about interesting stuff. And it's mostly about flat Earth, if we're lucky. Sometimes we go off the rails, but there is usually people here to try to bring us back on topic. So it's good.
It's interesting. I will subscribe and I'll come back.
Ah,
Thank
sounds
you.
good. You're always welcome.
Thank you. Have a great night.
Yeah, you too. Thanks.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. We have some other people here. Where's Swole Dog? You want to run the show for a little while, Swole?
I mean, I'm always willing to talk.
Good.
Not with that microphone.
There's no birds in the background, at least. It actually sounds decent now.
Well, your mom and your sister, one of them took my microphone earlier. So
Well, there you go.
when we were at lunch.
Hey, I thought you were married.
Well, that's why you sounded all muffled.
It was just lunch, man. It's nothing crazy.
Mm.
Bruh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Emotional damage.
Did anybody happen to catch the number of people? At some point, there was like 45 people or something in here today.
There was 50 at
Yeah.
one.
50.
Wow. It's amazing.
Is that like a new record or something?
No, but it's up there.
Yeah.
I think we've had 63 at one time.
Wow.
But yeah, anything above 50 is world record breaking for Discord for keeping it that long.
Hmm.
You can get 50 people for 1 minute, but you can't get 50 people for 1 hour. That's hard to do.
Wow. I wonder if this added to our stats. Let's check. What's the stat command again? S. Let's see.
Just
S.
S.D or S question D.
I want to see voice.
T.
Is this working? Voice activity. Top voice channel. Yeah, it's us. 5,800 hours.
Sometimes it doesn't update until the next day or something.
Hmm. Well, that's how you do it.
Hello, buddy.
Hello, how are you? Hello, hello.
He was on the hook for a second, and then he left. I wonder about the other voice channels. Do they have 50 people in them?
Never.
Right? Not even over on politics, I think I've seen that, but maybe they do, I'm not sure.
They do in the main room. They'll get over 50, but like it's just chaos in there anyway.
It's just a bunch of people shouting over each other, isn't it?
That's all I've ever experienced. It'll be like 3 or 4 conversations going on at the same time.
That is so crazy. That's why people are a little bit shocked. I've noticed when they come in here, they're like, "Why are you all muted?" And we're like, "Dude, we're trying to listen to people in here."
Even the mods over in the poll channel, they're amazed at how well and how well our discourse is.
That's good. That's good. Those are interesting stats to look at. I'm sitting here checking out the number of hours. It's really crazy. How do you check for the last 30 days? Is there a time thing? Top voice users, that's funny. Jager Bruno is on 5th place, I think. Let's see, is he?
What? He doesn't even talk.
No, but
Just,
he's here a lot.
I know, and he's active in the side chat. I mean,
Like,
it's
yeah,
ironic because we never hear him speak.
I think he's like number 5 on the whole server. Most active voice user. We have a celebrity in the room with us. Wait, is he here now? He has to be, right? Where is he? Oh, just because I said that, he's not here. Oh. I've never actually heard him talk. But he does interact a lot in the chat. That's good. I don't know where he's from either.
Yeah, no,
That's
he's a legend.
Scott Mackey on his other accounts.
He's Scott Mackey? I don't think so.
Jager Bruno.
Starting a rumor. Wow, that's next level trolling. You're Scott Mackey. He's gonna have to speak up.
So Peter, because you sound just like Peter, I'm going to assume that you are Peter. What made you decide to be a flat earther now?
Oh my God, stop it. He has a different accent. He's from Poland. I'm from Sweden.
Isn't it the same place?
No, if you're gonna do that, you have to say Switzerland and Sweden. Aren't they the same place? People
That's
do
right,
that all the time.
Switzerland and Sweden. You guys are the same place. What's the difference? You both have
Yeah.
blonde hair.
You both have cows and cheese. Yeah, I hear it all the time. And chocolate.
Wooden shoes.
That's clogs.
Hey,
So,
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Yaga is PD.
Peter? I haven't seen
No,
Peter
no
around.
PD.
PD.
What does that mean?
Pea drinker.
Oh. Oh. You know, you guys talk about that guy all the time, but I've never been in the room at the same time as that guy, so I don't know anything about it.
You probably have been in here when he's on. As soon as I get a glimpse of his voice, he's gone.
Hmm. Oh, did he watch Waterworld?
He's easy to spot out because he's just contrarian to every fucking thing. Whatever you say, he says the exact opposite.
He says the opposite. I don't know. I recently found another server. I don't exactly know the address of it, but a couple of days ago, I was over there and DJ was there and completely destroyed Ruhif. It was a really fun conversation. I hope they recorded it at some point. That was super fun. They were talking about that.
Who DJ did?
Yeah, he did. This was like 3 or 4 days ago. You're gonna have to ask him.
Where? On TikTok?
No, it was on a Discord server. Let me see if I can find the Discord and tell you who owns it. I think it's like
It's probably
QO.
Earth Awakenings.
No,
Right.
QOP.
I want to hear it.
Right. I can probably find it. It was so good. It was so good. It was fantastic. Ruhif sweating. He just owned him in every single thing. He brought up refraction and things like that with him. All right. The server is called.
And you're in Peter's name start with a P. That's why you're trying to just hide. Switzerland.
All right. Well, you know, me and Peter have been on the same channel at the same time and spoken to each other, so I'm doing a really good job at pretending I'm Peter, if that's the case.
Well, have you ever seen the movie Sybil? She had like 7 personalities, so yeah, she could do it all day long.
Hmm. You know, the server is called Anti-Truther Live, but nobody's over there right now. And they do stream. Let me see if I can find a link to the YouTube channel. I should be able to get this thing.
I did get an invite to that server and I declined it. That was a weird one.
I think they are flat earthers, but it's total chaos. It's not like here. I mean, if you like chaos, and then you should go there and listen to those people talk. Let's see.
You got to
Here.
watch what kind of servers you join because you get associated with the wrong one and your account gets wiped.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If they say something that's a toss violation and you're in that server, your account just gets
Even if
deleted.
you're not online at the time and you're just in the member list, your account gets wiped too.
All right. Well, I hope that doesn't happen. I found a link to the Ruhif video, and I can tell you the timestamp as well. I think. Let me paste it. Am I allowed to paste YouTube links here? Actually, can we do that?
No.
20 years old. Also, I think you are at 20.
Who was asking for
20,
it?
20.
I can DM it maybe.
Hey, Ozzy, do you have evidence for the globe?
Yeah, he does. I can hear it.
Nice to talk to you.
Yeah, there she is. There's the evidence for the globe. How big are you? How big are you?
Okay. Okay, nice to talk to you, brother. Okay. Okay, hello. How are you? Where are you from?
Go ahead,
Shoes.
Triangles.
Are you listening?
I
Hello?
have shoes.
Oh, okay.
Well, you can only have
And
shoes
what
on a
are
flat earth. You can't have shoes on a globe. Did you
oh,
know that?
I think so
You
many
can,
people are there.
Earth is flat. Yeah, Earth is flat.
Oh, really? Amphibians, kids. Wow.
Oh my.
Outer
Okay,
space is
we
fake.
talk something. Will hello.
Technology
Hello,
is
are you
just
listening?
amazing in third world countries. When they get it, they're just like, hello, 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 hello.
I am from India, brother. I am from India. That's why I'm
Oh,
saying.
okay, that's fourth world country. I meant, not third world.
Oh, as you are saying, I'm not getting your
No, India did
language
land on the moon.
properly. Okay,
That's
nice.
no, they're not. They didn't even land. India couldn't land a boat in the water from 10 foot above it.
He left.
T-Dub, I sent you that link to the video. It's about 40 minutes in the Ruhif DJ debate.
Thank you. I'll check it out.
Yep. Someone has, I think, Swole Dog sent clips to On the Level. This would be a good clip for him to do.
Oh, yeah.
Want me to DM it to you as well?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll send you the YouTube link. And as I said, it's about 40 minutes in. You actually have to go there and see where it starts and where it ends. But it's a good, very funny clip. Benja PV, how are you? Welcome. We have some new people in the room. Hey, if you guys want to talk about Earth, we have some questions for you, and maybe you want to ask us something. You can ask us how we know the Earth is flat. And we can ask you, how do you know the Earth is a globe? Bruh, says Billy in the chat.
We're asking for the science. We
Hey,
want to know
Billy, Billy. You asked, where do globers think the curve starts? You're a glober. Where do you think it starts?
When do globers believe the Earth curvature begins? Well, I don't actually know, but they claim it begins at 4.7 kilometers out if you are 180 centimeters tall. But if you are 180 centimeters tall, Billy, I promise you, you have seen further than 4.7 kilometers in your life. 100% sure of it. We have a member here. His name is Indio. He saw boats 30 miles away. No zoom camera needed on a clear day right outside of Boston. I'm actually going to go to that beach at some point and see if I can replicate that. He must have really good eyesight, though. But if you bring a good camera, you can do it easily. Billy says, I am new to flat Earth stuff. Anyone have good introductory sources? Yeah, I'll give you one. And they did, people have pasted as well.
I gave him one that he can just do himself without technology or anything. Just plain old water.
Yeah, that's the best one. So yeah, Billy, I'll give you a reply here. You can go test this for yourself if you just have a friend. They have told us the size, so we know how much it needs to curve it over distance. There you go.
Billy, it's measured flat. It's not an assertion. We just measure it. It's don't have to do anything with it. Just measure.
Yeah, it's pretty easy too. Billy says, I do want to know. That's why I'm here asking questions to those who make an assertion the Earth is flat. Yeah, I mean, I'm making an assertion. I'm actually making a claim. The Earth is flat. How do I know that? Because I measured it. I checked it over water. Water doesn't curve. Earth has at least 71% water, according to the claim. That means it cannot possibly logically be a ball. I don't know what shape it is, but I know that the surface is flat. Triggering triangle answers him and says it's measured flat. It's not an assertion. That's correct. It is measured flat.
We assumed that they were right, that the Earth was a ball, and then we went out and checked for ourselves.
Yep. I believed it my whole life almost.
Hey, Gats, you are hot mic, and just so you know, bro. Gats. Well, I mean, yeah. An assertion is a confident, positive declaration or claim. Yeah, once we found that the evidence was lacking curvature, we could then proceed forward with the continuation that the Earth is flat from what we originally knew ever since we were a child. The Earth is too big to see curvature, so therefore it looks flat. And if it looks flat, then why would we assume that there's any curvature?
Billy says, according to the globe Earth model, the Earth curves at a certain rate. Yes, that is correct.
Right.
Good. That's how it is. All you have to do now is go out and check it for yourself. Don't have to believe us. Almost every single person in here who is a flat earther have checked it in some manner by themselves, and that's why we're here. Amphibious Bias J says, and it must curve at that rate, not just be a bigger ball. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because if they change the size of the ball, everything would stop everything would fail. Like their claims about satellites, distance to the moon, distance to the sun, Earth's rotations. I mean, not rotation, but the speed Earth is supposedly going around the ball. Everything changes. So you can't actually change the size. You're gonna have to stick with this size that they say.
It's called a cosmic ladder. If you look here, everything hinges on the Earth being the size that it is.
Yeah.
If anything is off about the size of the Earth, the entire story is wrong.
Yeah, it comes falling down. Unravels like a thread you pull in a sweater.
I'm looking at us.
What was that? Was that from soundboard? I like that.
So, Billy, if you look in the side chat, this is a very simple observation that's been done several times. People have done it on their own. Yeah, I could say, let's see, 3.5, I could say 3 feet. When I sat down on my butt and looked across 8 Mile Gap on a lake, didn't have to be 11.2 miles. But this specific observation, Billy, is, golly, I feel like I'm, have y'all ever seen Lethal Weapon?
A long time ago. Is that with Mel Gibson?
Yeah. What was
Danny,
it? Part
Danny Glover?
3? Part 3 with Jack Travis? Hi,
Yeah.
Billy. Bye, Billy.
Probably have. Billy says, yay, I was talking with a friendly flat earther in the politics server. He recommended me laser tests over water videos for an introduction. Well, there you go. It sounds like maybe you talked to DJ, maybe, because he's friendly and he's good at the laser tests. He's actually in here today. But it is 3 a.m. in Poland, where I think he is at the moment. So I don't know if he's still up, but that could have been him.
Man, dude,
Laser tests. We
you're
have a
like
whole list of
shitting
them.
all over me. I go over to Polo a lot. I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, it could have been you. I mean, it could have been pretty much anyone. Let's see if we can post a list of all the laser tests we have.
Here, Billy. Here's that. I'm gonna tag this just so you know. This that I'm replying to. This is the test for that. It is an hour-long documentary. I recommend watching it. It's very well documented and it's very easy to follow along. And for a PhD that did this, he made it enjoyable. Like, it's not. I don't know how to explain it. It's not boring. I thought it was pretty good.
Oh, it was lats. See. Well, there you go, Billy. This should keep you occupied for a while.
Oh yeah, there's a playlist. Here, I'll do. I have a playlist also.
I like those. Just so you know, Billy, there's hundreds of these. We just let you scratch the flat surface a little bit.
Here you go. Here's my playlist that I've been making.
Yeah, Latsy was here earlier today. He is a nice guy. Billy says, for the YouTube listeners, you say, I'll be watching these tonight. Thank you all very much for the advice. You're very welcome. If you want more laser tests and more resources, you can go to discord.gg/flat earth. There is so much more resources over there. Am I allowed to
If,
link it? No. English
if
Hub
you
says,
forget it, just click on any of the flat tabs. You look at all the names up there, and you see flat up at the end of it. Click on one of those; it'll take you to the server.
yeah, it's the home server, and there's information about everything you ever wanted to know about flat Earth, but we're too afraid to ask.
Just in case anybody's wondering, what the event that was going on, bring your scientific evidence, right? That was kind of a little bit of a joke. There's no science in the shapes. Looks like Billy head out of here.
I mean, spending the night watching laser test videos, it's not the worst kind of life you can have, actually. I watched everything I could get my hand on when I was new to flat Earth.
I know I did, especially when it was hard to find everything.
I love to sit and watch those videos with the debates, the good ones. I mean, I remember Witsit had some of them that were really good, where he completely destroyed physicists and astronomers and all kinds of stuff. It was interesting. Good old modern day debates. But that place, I think, had gone downhill a little bit. Now I get all my debate dopamine from this channel.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I go out, and X is all right. It's nice to. X is like my version of Reddit.
Mm. The conversations I like to listen to nowadays are mostly the ones that on the level posts, actually. If I have nothing better to do, I'll go over on YouTube and click in on one of those links there with old content from here. It's very good. My favorite ones are like the ones where the Glober come in. He's all hot and heavy and like arrogant, and I'm gonna teach you guys something, and I'm the brains of the room, you're dumbasses. And then slowly but surely he realizes he knows nothing, and at the end he actually apologizes. Like there's been a few of those. Oh, sorry, I judged you guys wrongly, and I realize now that there's a lot for me to learn. And it's not often it happens, but there are some clips like that, and it's very, very, very fun to watch. It gives me that dopamine hit I'm looking for. I made a few clips like that I post over on X as well. Used to do more. But it takes a little patience with those kind of guys. Obvious as plain truth. could tolerate Globers being arrogant if more of them reached a moment of humility. Yeah, yeah. To accept flat Earth, you have to have a certain amount of humility. You have to be able to change your mind. You got to be able to fight through the cogdice, or you cannot possibly become a flat earther, because it's going to hold its grip on you. To learn anything, you need humility. Good point. Yeah, I agree. That was a comment from Obvious for the YouTube listeners. You don't have to sit at your computer and read the chat, because I'm doing it for you. Did I post Phil Collins, Billy, don't lose my number? We said hello, goodbye. Okay. Appropriate. We had a guy in here named Billy. I've never heard that song. I assume it's a song. I've heard Staying Alive, and what else do I know from Phil Collins? Didn't he make the theme song for Brother Bear? It's a good one. Cartoon about the flat earth. They're taking a trip over the flat landscape from one part to another. First step of learning is the admittal that I don't know. Yeah, absolutely. Lao Tzu says for the average glober, the globe is always a foregone conclusion, never needing to be defended. The guy who came in here this morning and said that Earth's shadow is what we see on the moon, I think he actually changed his mind on that, because he did concede that we could move on, because there was no way for him to prove it. You have to have a God's eyes view to do that. And he understood it logically. Those are the kind of people I like to talk to, when they can actually see the mistake in their logic. And I think he did that. He still had to go. Hopefully he'll come back at some other point and we can continue that thing. He was the first one in the court too. So he actually role played a little bit. Yes, Your Honor, and excuse me, and so forth. So I was hoping for that kind of glober when I started the event, and sure enough, there he came in and did it for a little while. Maybe he'd be willing to do that again. Is that actor? What's his name? Will Ferrell. There's a meme in the chat by T-Dub. Someone punching a hole in a globe. Looks like Will Ferrell. Lao Tzu says they usually have no concept of the globe as a belief. What do you mean by that? Do you mean that they think they know, but then they don't? If you press them on that
Exactly.
they say that it's just a belief.
Yeah, they're unaware. They're unaware. They have this foregone conclusion, like you said, that it's just a globe, right? Like everybody knows that. And
It's like an axiom for them, right?
Yeah, exactly. But when pressed, they realize soon, that you hope at least, that they just have a belief.
Yeah. We believe in flat Earth. They know it's a globe. Yeah, it's funny. Once again, this is an example of the whole opposite thing. We know it's a flat Earth, and they believe it's a globe. Yeah, and then cognitive dissonance kicks in. I've studied cogdis a lot in my private life outside of flat Earth. I find it a very interesting phenomena. I don't know. For a while, it was kind of like a secret hobby, secret pleasure of mine to trigger it in people and watch their eyes as they happens to them, and then they start blabbering, word salading, weird argumentation, and after a while, you kind of see the light in their eye click, and it reset. Andre is in the chat. We have a Glober here. He has a question.
We
Who
do.
wants to answer it? Can flat Earth explain sunsets?
It's not meant to. That's not what its purpose is, Andre.
Yeah, that's a good point. This isn't the
Yeah.
sunset channel. It's the Earth channel. But, you know, we do have an explanation for it. The sun moves around above us. It's that simple. And that's what everybody sees. You know, when you wake up in the morning, Andre, you look to the east, there comes the sun. And it leaves in the west. And that's all we know. So, but you can't, obviously, you can't tell the shape of the ground underneath it just by looking at the sun. We do observe the Earth as flat and motionless. You look out over the ocean, you see a flat horizon. Lao Tzu posted a little sunset there. You're not falling backwards away from an only 3 million mile away sun. No, it's just a sun that comes in one end of your view, and then it leaves, and it goes to some place else where some other people are, and it circles around like that. It has its path above us. Here comes the sun. It's a good song.
Yeah, what did they mean by that? I mean, don't they think that they live on a spinning ball? Here comes the sun, stupid Beatles.
You should say, here leaves the Earth.
Right.
No. Here leaves the Earth. It's crazy. You see the sun move and you have to say it doesn't. No. Andre, do you have any more questions? Feel free to type it in the chat. You can obviously hear us. That's good. So I guess you're joined in the VC, or yeah, there you go. All right, good. So we don't have to type to answer you. But look, Andre, there's a very easy way for you to figure out if Earth is flat or not. You can just go to a lake and see if you can see far. I'll paste a little method how to do it in the chat. And then when you figure out that Earth is flat, whatever goes on in the sky, as Sheepdog always says, it goes on over a flat Earth. Andre, I'm going to answer that question by first pasting the method, and then you can understand the answer to it. He says, what about being full 6 months of... Okay, now my photo app opened up on top of my screen, so now I can't see it. Okay, give me a second. I'll get back to it. I want to show you this. So there you have the method. Now, let's see. What about being full 6 months of daytime in the polar areas? You know, that's actually not how it is. Full day, 24 hours happens for about a month. I'm from Sweden, right? So I've been up there north. And then 1.5, 2 months, 3 months out, it gets lighter and lighter until it's complete daylight there for a full month. But I get what you're asking about. It's simply just the case that the sun rotates around you up there, and then it moves out over the earth, and it gets over to what we call the south, and it rotates there for a little while, and they have 24-hour daylight. At least that's the claim. I cannot speak for the south. I can only speak for the north because I am from the north, Sweden, and we do have that 24-hour sun for about a month every year. But it has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. You can't prove the surface property, but I did paste you the test you can do if you want to figure it out if Earth is if water curves or not. Andrea asked, do we have an actual map of the Earth? I mean, there's over 200 projections. All map projections are taken from longitude and latitude. What is that? That's based on the sky, right? So you can print the hot dog map if you want to. It'll work. You can navigate on that. You can project the coordinates, sky coordinates, onto a triangle map of Earth. The globe is just an assumption, you know. People back in the day
You know what?
figured. Go ahead.
You know what? Something wait that should be added. We don't even know if if all of the Earth's surface has been explored. You don't know that. You're just told it has been. You don't know what exists out there that may or may not have been discovered. So how are you going to map the unknown?
Good point. Andre says, so the globe map works. I mean, here's the thing. Let me paste the projections for you so you can understand. It sounds like you don't know what the map projection is, but I don't know. Do you? Maybe you can answer me in the chat there. Like people looked at the stars and they figure out coordinates and then they projected them onto a ball, and that's all it is. But you can project those coordinates onto any kind of projection.
Yeah,
There's
so
200.
the coordinates work somewhat, right? The coordinates work somewhat, but like you said, you can project that into any kind of format you like, and it's still going to work.
Obvious makes the point that I kind of wanted to say, but I couldn't get it out. He says maps are derived from the sky, right? So the globe map works. Yeah, it works because if you assume you're on a ball and you project the coordinates onto that ball, of course you're going to get to where you want to go. If you project it onto, let's say, a cube, then you're going to get to where you want to go because it's just a projection. It has nothing to do with the actual shape of Earth. Plato was the first person, I think, according to lore, the ball lore, to say that Earth was a sphere because he had some idea that sphere was the most perfect shape, and of course God must have created the Earth in that shape. Andre says, okay, but which one showed like the sun path correctly due to the flat Earth? Well, I don't know about the sun path actually.
None.
Right.
None do.
The sun path is calculated. We can kind of predict it a little bit using something called the equation of time. Andre, maybe you've heard of. There's a website, timeanddate.com. You can go there and you can figure out where the sun is going to be. It's mostly correct, but it doesn't predict it perfectly. I think India is our expert witness on this topic. I wish he was here. He could go over it with you. He's the one I learned it from. But it's just called the equation of time. And guess what? There is no globe in that. It's just the sun position. We have someone in the room who is more familiar with the equation of time and the sun position. Go right ahead. Obvious posts a taboo conspiracy video. Very interesting. I've seen that one. He says, how maps are manipulated to hide the flat earth by Hervé Riboni. Hervé or Hervé, he is a sailboat specialist. He has run those races, globe races and things like that. And he could see that it was all bullshit. Water is flat and level. Andre says we can see like the solar eclipse path. They match correctly with globe Earth map. I mean, did you know, Andre, that the solar paths and solar eclipses and moon eclipses come from something called the Saros cycle? It's 5,000-year-old Babylonians came up with it, and nowadays it's all it is. We don't predict these things; we post-dict them. We know when they're going to happen. They're on a cycle. So flat earthers actually invented all of that stuff. So we've had some bets going because something Globers say all the time is that you can't predict solar eclipses on a flat Earth. And then we had a guy. His name is what's his name? Shane St. Pierre. He bet the Glober that he could show him that it works on a flat Earth. $10,000, and he won the bet. And something even more surprising is that the Glober actually paid. So very honorable. So I wouldn't claim that solar eclipses and the prediction there that they say it's a prediction. We call it post-diction. I wouldn't claim that that's a globe thing because it's not. Can flat Earth predict anything? As I just said, we had a bet, and one of us proved that we can predict eclipses just fine over a flat plane.
Yes, and it also predicts, right? It predicts the geometry of the surface of water.
Yeah.
So I predict that if I go to a lake, like a 10-mile lake, 20-mile body of water, I'm going to look across it and see to the other side. I'm going to shine a light across it, and it's going to reach the other side.
Triggering Triangle says globe predicts nothing, and Andre says it predicts solar eclipses. Andre, I just explained to you the solar eclipse predictions are made by flat earthers. It's the Saros cycle. NASA had a scientist or engineer, I would call him, Fred Espinac, who implemented the Saros cycle for NASA many years ago, and that's what they used to predict them on a globe, but it is a flat earth prediction. Triggering Triangle says that's the Saros cycle, yeah. So globe doesn't predict anything. They stole the cycle from flat earthers and they're using it now, and Fred Espinac had to implement it for the globe. Fred Espinac. Andre says, which scientist? Yeah, you can Google his name. Fred Espinac. That's the NASA so-called scientist who took the Saros cycle and gave it to NASA and mapped it out on a ball. But I bet if we could get hold on Fred and ask him just honestly to say, Fred, could you map it out on a triangle or could you map it out on a pyramid-shaped Earth? He would say yes, absolutely, because it's just a projection. So Triggering Triangle makes a good point. Scientists don't measure balls. You don't have to be a scientist to measure anything. That's correct. So, Andre, I think you need to drop the eclipse argument because it's not a good global argument. It's just a little piece of advice there. Solar eclipses was invented. No, they were recorded by the Babylonians 5,000 years ago, so the story goes. And they wrote them down. They're on a cycle, the Saros cycle. You can Google it and read about it. It's like 18-year cycle. And it repeats, and it's been doing that for a long time. So how do they record it? Well, they watch them. Look, there's a solar eclipse. Hey, let's write down the time it happened and so forth. I mean, I shouldn't have to educate you about it. Just go Google it. Even Google won't lie about the Saros cycle. There we go. Obvious even posted a link, so you don't have to Google it. Saros. Well, there we go. 18 years, 11 days, 8 hours. Yeah, that's the cycle. It can be used to predict eclipses of the sun and moon. I think someone might even have the link to NASA's homepage where they explain that they are using the Saros cycle. There's an interview with Fred Espinac who did it too. So, what about moon eclipse? Same thing. Moon eclipses is also on the Saros cycle. You can Google it. Now, if you want to claim that it's the Earth that's between the moon and the sun when there's an eclipse on the moon, if you want to claim that, you're going to have a God's eyes view. You need to go out into space and look at that and observe it. But you can never do that. So saying that it's the Earth making that shadow on the moon, that's just a guess, right? You can't prove it. So I wouldn't use that argument because it's impossible to prove. It's just a story. You might just as well say that it's there's some ancient mythology about that. What is that? The Black Sun, the Rahu. I can't remember the names. There are some ancient explanations. Yeah, the globe heliocentric theory is that it's the Earth, but you can't prove it. We're very familiar with the globe theory in here. Yeah, there's no way to tell. There is actually a good way to tell that it can't be the Earth as a ball, because a ball that shades another ball, that shadow isn't round. It's going to be sinusoidal, like an S shape. You can check this yourself. Take two balls and make a shadow on the other ball. Shadows take shape of the object they are projected onto. So if it is the Earth, it's not a ball. Good night. Maybe someone even have the video that show that you can't cast a ball shadow on another ball with the ball.
Well, Andre, we know it's not a globe Earth causing has anything to do with eclipses. We know that because the Earth's surface doesn't measure to have any curvature. Therefore, we don't live on the exterior of a ball as it's been presented to us. Therefore, eclipses can't be caused by that thing because it doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's a good point, Andre. Once you figure out that the property of water, the surface property, water is flat and Earth is covered by a lot of water, then you understand that it cannot possibly be a ball. And
Hey,
once you,
Andre, why do you think we'd have the questions to all these answers? Like, what makes you think we would necessarily know? Just because somebody went out and tested the surface of water and realized that it's planar and doesn't have a curvature rate, doesn't mean they suddenly know the answers to life, the universe, and everything.
oh yeah, look at this. There's the video there for you, Andre. You can see that the round object cannot cast a round shadow on the ball. It's like S-shaped at some point there. There it is, the Pepsi logo even.
Andre, we just went through that. You're right, obvious. He's just NPC resetting. He forgets what he even asked 10 minutes ago.
This is actually funny, YouTube. The same guy who asked about if there is a map of flat Earth, now he has reset because we explained things to him that he can't explain. So his brain kind of went into Cogdis, and he's now asking the exact same question again. And as was said, that was less than 10 minutes ago. So NPC reset, it's a real thing. Don't worry about it, Andre. Fight through it. You can do it. I believe in you. And here's some video posted by Indio, the Kanagu observation, 263 kilometers away. Shouldn't be able to see that mountain if you lived on a ball. But we can. Obvious post the cognitive dissonance poster. I've used that many times. It's a good one. Cogdis is, of course, a mental conflict which occurs when beliefs are contradicted by new information. This conflict activates areas of the brain involved in personal, identity, and emotional response to threats. The brain's alarms go off when a person feels threatened on a deeply personal and emotional level, causing them to shut down and disregard any rational evidence that contradicts what they previously regarded as truth. So, exactly, if you have a strong belief, if you're holding a strong belief, and someone contradicts that, clearly contradicted, you can't accept it. Andre says, well, I just want you to show me. Yeah. All maps are, just projections of the sky. And all globe maps, so-called globe maps, are wrong too. So, I mean, here's the Mercator projection that many people think is the correct one. Though this is what Google Earth uses, for example. And as you can see in this animation, the sizes of the countries there aren't correct. So if you were under the impression that you can look at the map and know anything about, shapes of continents and things like that, you cannot. There it is. Feel free to play that video. Yeah, if you have some people at NASA who is willing to come here, we'll be happy to talk to them. We talk to physicists, astrophysicists, PhDs, all kinds of people have been through here. Guess what? They don't know anything more than you do, Andre. They ask the exact same questions, and they also reset now and then.
I have a question.
Yeah, go for it. TW's here for you.
Why is it that we can see different stars in different places? Like, for example, you see other stars in the northern hemisphere, and you see even other stars in the southern hemisphere, but you cannot see stars from the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere. Why is that? Shouldn't on a flat Earth everybody see the same stars?
Let's call in our expert witness. DJ, are you there?
Yes, I am here. Yeah, look, we have a particular way that our eyes work, right? And we have a field of view, okay? And there's also the atmosphere. Now, as you move away from, let's say, the North Star, let's use the North Star as an example. So let's say we're standing underneath the North Star Polaris. As we move away from the North Star, due to perspective, it's going to get lower and lower in the sky. Okay, once you get to a certain distance away, you can't see it anymore. Right? You've got the thickness of the atmosphere, right, to contend with. Okay, that's why you don't see stars set on the horizon. You can't see stars on the horizon because you're looking through the densest part of the atmosphere, and you can't see the stars. So because of perspective, it's going to get lower and lower and lower. Okay, and because of the atmosphere, you're not able to see it anymore. Right? It's not a very intense light, so it can't push. Right? That light can't push forever through. It gets absorbed by the atmosphere, blocked by the atmosphere. Okay, so wherever you're standing on Earth, you have a particular field of view, right? It's kind of like a big a hemisphere, dome of vision above you. Okay, so you can see the same distance in all directions. So you'll see the stars relative to your personal perspective. Now, when you're in Australia, yeah, you can't see far enough, right? You're due to perspective and due to the atmosphere, you can't see that star that's in the northern hemisphere. You'll see different stars above you because those ones are way too far away from you to be able to see. Kind of like picture it like this. Let's say you had a giant warehouse that's 1,000 miles along the warehouse, and there's lights on the roof. Okay, if you stand at one side of the warehouse, you can look up and see the lights on the roof there. Okay, you can't see the lights on the 1,000 miles away on the other side of the giant warehouse. Okay, they're too far away for you to see. Now, if you wanted to go over to the other side of the warehouse, okay, as you move away from the lights that are above you on that side of the warehouse, right, they're going to get lower and lower in your perspective. Okay, and then you're not going to be able to see them anymore. Okay, and you're going to have a
But that's
different.
not how that works.
It's exactly how that works. Yeah.
No, okay, let's say a car drives away on a flat road. The car would get smaller and smaller, but it would not sink into the ground and disappear. That's just not how that works.
It converges into the horizon and disappears. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Let's use streetlights as an example. Same thing happens with streetlights.
Okay, so
I'll
for
show
example,
you. I'll show you an example right now.
Okay, sure.
Exactly, and with enough distance, you're also going to have the opacity of the air to deal with.
Yes, but you can just use a telescope to see this.
No, a telescope will not help you pierce through the opacity of the air, sir.
Right, have a look at this
simply
example.
going to increase the and magnify what you're seeing already. So you'll just have a magnified blur.
Exactly. Okay, so you have perspective convergence, and you have a thick, dense atmosphere that's not going to allow you to see forever through it. In fact, you could check the visibility in just about any location, and it's not that far, right? We can't see that far through the atmosphere. It's going to block, right? You can't zoom through fog and see through the fog, for example. It's the same kind of thing, but on a larger scale. Okay, and obviously things go down, right? So in this picture here in the side chat, obviously all of those street lamps are around the same height. Okay, but they look like they're getting lower in the distance because of perspective. The same thing happens in the sky with the stars. The same thing happens with airplanes and clouds.
Yes, I mean, I get that. Yes, you are right in that regard. They are getting smaller, but I would say that you would still see them no matter how far away they are because you can just zoom in with a telescope. And I mean, the
T-Dub,
atmosphere
back
is
to you,
not getting
T-Dub.
that thick that you
You didn't.
cannot
T-Dub, it just
eventually see.
explained that to you. Yeah, T-Dub just explained to you that you're just magnifying what's in the distance with the telescope. Okay, it doesn't allow you to see through an opaque medium. Okay, look, here's another example. Okay, let's say I get one sheet of glass, clear glass, and then I start stacking more and more sheets of glass together. And eventually I have so many sheets of glass, I can't see through the glass anymore. Okay, pulling out a telescope isn't going to allow me to see through the glass all of a sudden.
Exactly. Same as if you took your telescope 200 meters below the surface of the ocean, right? While in the
Have you
daytime,
used
while the sun's right
telescope?
above it. The telescope will not help you see the sun through 200 meters of water, will it?
Okay, well, obviously you haven't used the telescope because this is just not what happens in reality. If you look through a telescope, you can see stars that are like thousands of light years away. It doesn't get opaque or whatever you're saying. This is just outright
It's
wrong.
called the speed of light, not the speed of sight. You're not seeing a million miles away. That light's coming to you.
Okay, wait, what does that change? You can see stars that are really, really far away. So it's
No,
not
but we're
about
talking about if a light source is far enough away, right, and its light is trying to pierce through a lot of opaque air, right? A lot of air.
Mhm.
Like there's going to be a certain point between you and that light source that the air will become too opaque for the light to penetrate through. It won't reach the eye. No amount of telescope magnification is going to change that.
Okay, but the northern star isn't that far away, actually.
What are you talking
Like,
about? What do you mean it's not far away from what?
from either hemisphere, it isn't that far of a
What?
difference.
Yeah, it's a huge difference.
Well,
Look, this perspective model that we're talking about right now. This is also how it's taught on the globe as well. Okay, they say you have that same field of view on the globe. Great, I can show you some animations from university websites right now. Here, I've just pulled them up.
okay. Well, we can look at a star map and we can figure out where the northern star is and where other stars are. And
Yeah,
then
look,
we
the
can
star
measure
map,
the distance
you
between
don't
the
see.
stars.
Yeah, so from your personal observation point, okay, you don't see the star. Like if you're looking at a star map from an outside perspective, right? You're looking at it from the side. That's not how you see from your own personal perspective. So this is how it's taught in universities. Okay, look at this diagram. Okay, so this is how we see the sky. Okay, so they say that you're on a plane and you're standing in the center. Okay, and you can see the same direction in all directions around you. That would be called your azimuthal grid of vision. Okay, because you turn 360 degrees. You can see the same direction all the way around you. Okay, and then the stars are going to be also projected basically into that field of view around you due to the limitations of your perspective. Okay, so this person, okay, that's the North Star there that you can see. If they change their location, right, these stars are all going to be seen differently to them. Everyone sees stars unique in a unique way depending on where they're standing due to the way that perspective works. Right, you don't stand there and just see all the stars.
Yes.
Like if we were standing on the equator, this is what the stars look like when you're standing on the equator. Right, you can't see that North Star because of the atmosphere. Okay, it's going to block your view. Right, you don't see stars setting. Even if the Earth's a globe, you still don't see stars setting because the atmosphere is thick. It's going to block them from being able to be seen. But just like the streetlights, we have that perspective convergence to worry about. We can't see forever.
Yes, okay. But for example, when you have a car or a streetlight or whatever, why is it when, for example, a ship sails over the ocean that the bottom disappears first and the mast disappears the last? Like on a flat Earth, that wouldn't make sense. It would
Yeah,
just get
that.
smaller and
Okay,
smaller.
so we could calculate, if the Earth's a globe, we could calculate how far away that should start to happen. And then we could go out in reality and actually test for that. And we've done that, okay? And it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. It doesn't match up with the globe, right? Most days, what happens is the ship just gets smaller and smaller due to perspective. And once it gets below a certain size, you can't resolve the ship anymore. Okay, but you can zoom in with a camera and you can see the ship again. Now, if the Earth were a globe, that ship should start disappearing over the horizon at 3 miles away, 5 kilometers away. If you're 6 foot tall, you're standing at the beach, you're watching a ship go out. The horizon should be at 3 miles if the Earth's a globe. Okay, once the ship goes past 3 miles, it should start to dip behind the horizon and start to become physically obstructed behind the curvature of the Earth. But we have footage of ships that are 30 miles away, right? You shouldn't be able to see them. That's why we're here. That's why we're flat earthers, because we can see so much further than you should be able to see on a globe. And we can't find any evidence of curvature when we go into the real world and we do long distance observations, laser tests, that kind of thing. Right? We were all taught the same thing as you. We all thought flat earth was stupid as well when we first heard about it. Okay, but we went out and actually started doing tests and saying, hey, this doesn't match up with the globe. This is interesting. It needs to be considered. It needs to be taken seriously.
So as I get muted in the chat, I will start like using my own voice.
Great idea. That was an effective
Okay,
text mute
you were
over the
talking
group.
about no, you were talking about how the boat disappeared in the horizon, and that interesting that because you said that you tested.
Right.
So
Yes.
where are the calculations? Where are the tests you've made?
Yeah. I'll show you one in just a second.
Okay, so when you show it, I need you to answer if you are sure the distance that the ship was far away from you. Like you sure?
Yeah. So
Exactly.
we can track the ships on tracking using ship
Yeah,
tracking
you did it.
websites. Yeah. All right.
Okay,
So
that tracking website.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So do you want to see one?
Yes, I asked for it.
Oh yeah. Awesome. Okay. So just have a look in the side chat. All right. So just a moment.
What are these trackers lying? Are they?
No, I think he's.
Like,
I don't think he's doubting. I don't think he's doubting the tracker. Okay, so look, this is the
right.
this is the ship that's being tracked in what I'm about to show you. Called the Shetland Trader. Okay, here's some pictures of the ship, some dimensions of the ship. All right, now I'm going to show you the ship tracking radar, the screenshot from that. All right, and then I'm going to show you the observation. Okay, so this is the observation I'm about to post underneath, and then I'll go over the mathematics really quickly. Okay, so this guy he's just standing on the beach. Okay, and he's looking out into the horizon. Okay, and beyond these windmills, we can see the ship off in the distance in the background. Now, these windmills are 8 to 11 miles away. The closest one's 8 miles, the furthest one's 11 miles, and then we can see the ship off in the distance. Now, if you have a look at the ship tracking radar, it says the ship is 12.1 nautical miles. That's 13.9 statute miles. I think that's about right. So Okay, so you have the picture of the ship above that. Okay, the Shetland Trader. Okay, based on the dimensions of the ship, the top of the hull of the ship is 7.2 meters above the surface of the water. So now I'm going to post the math. Okay, we can go over it really quickly. So just give me a second. I'll just pull it up. Okay, I've got it in metric and imperial here in the same screenshot. All right, so have a look at this. All right, we'll go over it. Can you see the screenshot that I just posted?
Yes.
Do you like the metric system better? Meters
Wait,
and
let me
kilometers?
see.
Meters and kilometers?
Yes,
Yeah?
that's
Yeah,
okay.
okay. All right, so the camera height in this observation is 1 meter high, 1.07 meters high, 3.5 foot. And then the target, okay, so the ship is 13.9 miles away, which is 22.3 kilometers away. Now, if you have a look at the calculations from the Earth curvature calculator that we used, the horizon, right, the horizon line should be at 3.6 kilometers. Right, that should be the maximum distance that you can see the water. You shouldn't be able to see any more water beyond the horizon line. Now, we can see the water going out beyond the ship. That's 22 kilometers away. Now, the ship itself, it should be 27.3 meters hidden. So the target hidden height is 27.3 meters. But when we check the dimensions of the ship, like I showed you, it's only about 8 meters above the surface of the water. It's not a very high ship. And we can basically see the whole ship as well. Okay, it's a little bit
I
blurry,
cannot.
but we can still
You cannot say that. I
Okay,
only seen the back part of the
what?
ship.
Okay, so the ship would have to be 28 meters high just to see the top meter of the ship. Okay, the ship's only about 8 meters above the surface. So you shouldn't see any of the ship at all. The ship should be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. Do you know how tall 27 meters is? Okay, that's like a 9-story building. Right? That ship isn't very tall. It's about 8 meters above the surface of the water. So you shouldn't be able to see any of the ship at all. And the horizon, okay, the horizon has to be at a certain distance if the Earth's a globe. That distance is 3.6 kilometers. Okay, that's part of the globe.
Okay,
Physical
just
geometry. Think about it.
just a
Don't
question. Did
instantly.
you have
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
was I asked if you did this experiment on the
I've
calculation
done
of
my
the
yeah. So look,
yeah,
when I
what
started
was
looking
it
into this
with?
topic, you want me to answer?
Yes, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. So when I started looking into this topic, I saw all of these videos and I thought they were interesting. Okay, so I went out. I wanted to confirm it for myself, so I went and bought one of these powerful zoom cameras. Okay, I lived on a big lake and we had a 20-kilometer section across the lake. Okay, I had a boat and I went out and I did multiple observations just to confirm it for myself. Okay, because that's what we encourage people to do. You don't have to trust these videos. You can
Okay,
go and check
so
this. You can go and check these things for yourself. Like I've done it. Many of the people in here have done these observations themselves.
I'm 30
okay,
miles.
perhaps 30 miles.
Yeah, 30 miles. I watched the
Yeah,
ship go from 6 miles to
so
30
they,
miles. The ship was tracked by marine radar. So yeah, I know where the ship was. I know where I was. I know my height. Should have been 420 feet underneath the horizon.
so was you that
So
shot
yeah,
this
a lot of
film?
people have done observations. No, not this one. I did something else. This isn't a one-off. You can go do this tomorrow.
Nah, I
So you
cannot.
think maybe
Well,
someone
did you
went
have?
out and got lucky? No,
So
this is every
I
day, man.
cannot because I don't live close to a ocean or something big enough to
Oh,
see.
yeah. Well, that's a
But
bummer.
like in a big like a garden, it's not garden. Like in the middle of the country, without the water, you cannot have I'll do a similar experiment and also check this.
Yeah, that's been done too.
Okay, you have any to show?
Yeah, I'll post in the chat. So this was done at the Great Salt Lake in Utah. They took a laser and they shined at 30 miles. Give me a second. I gotta dig it up.
Oh my boy. The other guy again now. He's muted.
Yeah, he's looking for the observation so he can post it in the side chat for you. Just while he's looking for that, okay, here's a different. You got a question? Go ahead.
So it was about more soon. You was talking. Another guy was talking about the Mercator map. Mercator map. I don't know. Let me find it here. This.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to pin a message. I think I cannot. No, I cannot because the guy just like mute me in this chat. So
You're muted in the
plain
chat.
Earth.
Well, hold on. We can
Yes,
unmute you now. Now that you've verified
I'll
yourself
be,
in the voice.
I'll
So just
be
hold on a
muted
second.
when it's
Yeah, FT. Yeah, just give me a second. I'll unmute you, Andre.
Mercator. Okay, good. I pin it in the chat. I just send a.
All right. Indio's just put his the laser test in the side chat that he was talking about as well.
Okay. About the Mercator map, it actually works.
Sorry, are you surprised the map works? It's what it's designed to do if you use it correctly.
But isn't it a global map?
It's a projection of a
Of
spherical coordinate system onto a
Yeah, what's
flat.
going on?
Yeah, we're just having a conversation with a different guy, Chief. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the channel.
Yo, what's up, homie? What's going on?
Okay. The Mercator projection work.
Mm-hmm.
So
So does an AE
so
azimuthal equidistant circular map.
okay, we can use the Mercator projection and use a scale to measure distance between countries and gather vehicles and go through a
Is the
travel
Mercator
on
is
exactly.
is the Mercator
Yeah,
map a true representation of scale upon the Earth, as is presented?
well, so isn't it a
No,
global projection?
spherical. Yes, spherical coordinate projection.
Okay, and it worked.
Yeah, it's designed to. It's a coordinate system projected onto a flat surface. The coordinate system's three-dimensional.
So do you I was asking more sooner than obvious new to me. Do you have an actual like map? Do you all flat earths agree that is the real or the closest to real representation of the real earth?
No.
Yeah, no,
Nah.
that would be a crazy task, right? To try to map out the entire world. Okay, we're just regular people. We don't have trillions of dollars and a fleet of planes and boats and things like that. We've got families and jobs, so we can't go out and map the entire Earth for you. But the maps that you use, okay, the so-called globe maps, right? They're
It works.
actually yeah, okay, they work because they're based on stars, right? Right, they're based on how we view the celestials. That's where those maps originated from. Okay, so it's a celestial coordinate system inverted into a terrestrial coordinate system. Okay, and then they've taken that coordinate system and then they're projecting it out on surfaces. Okay, so it doesn't originate from going out and mapping the entire world, right? It originates from taking elevation angles and things like that to stars, right? And then they'll have ground positions. And then they turn that into a coordinate system. Okay, a spherical coordinate system, because people imagine the way that we see the sky as a big spherical coordinate system, the celestial sphere. Right? That's essentially how the globe came to become mainstream.
Okay, about this sunset. Well, you did agree that the global projection of MacArthur map work actually.
Yeah, that's just a projection of these
A
the
spherical.
coordinate system that I was just talking about. Yeah, that's not because someone went out and mapped out the whole world. Okay, that's not how those maps came
So
to be.
no one did that, like map out how the whole world today.
No.
No one cannot do that.
No.
Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah. All maps are wrong. If you even according to the mainstream, if you go onto YouTube and just type in why all maps are wrong, right? You'll watch videos that will explain why all maps are wrong. Okay, there's all of these different projections, and
About
they all have
the
distortions. They all have
site,
distortions. They all have
yes,
all kinds of
distortion.
issues, and they're able to be used for specific tasks. Okay, they're tools to use for different things.
Okay, but you do not or no one can go out there and measure the Earth to
Yeah, we
see how
can.
long is it.
How big the Earth is. Not that
Yes.
I know of. I mean, theoretically, if you were inside the system, you would have to just go in, let's say, any horizontal direction to then edge your way to the edge of the system, I guess, if you're inside it. But where it is, how far away it is, I got no idea.
Okay, so that's a point. A point that like the spherical theory can map the Earth, can measure distance, and it's accurate. Like it works. You say it works. So if it works, it's accurate. On a flat
No, because
Earth,
because I can
cannot.
present you 50 different maps of all different shapes and sizes, and they'll work for
Okay,
whatever
show me them.
for whatever reason they were made
Show me
for.
them. Show me another different map that the measurement work.
I will. I'll post in the site.
Okay, I want a
Just
triangular.
yeah, I
Triangular
will.
one.
Okay, your
Pyramid.
wish will be granted. Your wish will be granted, my friend. Just
And
hold on a second.
as a detail, it need to have the scale on the bottom.
It will.
Yeah.
Yep.
Size and scale.
Gotcha. Yeah, we got you covered.
Yeah, fair enough, DJ. But just for the record, Andre, you've never validated any distances on a map cross-continental in your life, right? You've never done that
Never what?
personally? Yeah. You've never validated any of these distances cross-continental in your life
Well,
to know whether or
I
not a globe
personally
is
believe,
accurate.
but I know that the globe can. It has a scale, and it can validate the distance.
Okay, where are you getting the validated distance from? A reference?
Well, the map.
Yeah,
actual
Google.
map
You just
uses the
Google what
same
it is,
technique.
then you look at a map and it matches. You've never validated any of this stuff in your life. You've never seen any of the courses took, how they measured it. So you're asking us for something you've never done. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
So there you go. In the side chat,
Mhm.
you've got a bunch of different projections, all based off the same coordinate system. Okay, you got a triangle there. There you go. I picked one with a triangle.
Okay, wait,
One even
where's the
looks like an
scale?
apple. Yeah, so they're all based on latitude and longitude.
No, I meant, you need a scale like on the bottom of the map. All of the actual maps have a
Yeah, so
scale
you
like
can pick any of the
one
projections,
centimeter.
and you can find the scale that goes with that particular map. Right? For
Okay, so
example,
the
if I pick
April map work.
the AE map projection, which is a round map, okay, with the North Pole in the center, okay, that has what's called a variable scale. Okay, so you could use that scale, and you could also use that to work out particular things, right? Each projection has certain uses, right? Because they're tools. But like AI Overlord was saying, you're not able to validate the maps actually match reality because you'll just be using a coordinate system to navigate, right? You won't be able to actually validate the maps. Even if I presented you with a map right now and said, oh, this is the correct map of the Earth, you would have no way to validate it anyway.
Well, distance and traveling can validate the actual map you present to me. But this is the
Distance.
case you do not have. Yes, because like the first map you sent it there in the chat, like a type of spherical map. It has a scale, not this one you sent, but the Mercator map has a scale, and you can travel on this map. Do the calculation about the distance, and it would
Yeah,
match.
exactly. Yeah, if you use the
It
calculations and
works.
the map correctly, it works. It's not a
Okay,
true
so if I use
representation
your map,
of reality itself. You have to use calculations to use the map correctly. Yep, well done.
so the thing is, you cannot show to me an actual map that flat earthers agree and have an actual scale to prove real distance between countries or places.
We don't need to prove that the surface of the Earth is flat.
But you don't need to prove it. You just believe.
We don't. No, we don't have a map.
You don't
But
have.
that doesn't change the fact that the Earth is measured to be flat.
Okay, are you saying that the Earth is flat? You don't have a map, but it is flat.
Yes, because the surface of water is measured to be horizontal over distances that should be measured to be curved if the Earth was a sphere. So measurably, empirically, the surface of the Earth is flat. Now, I'm sorry I can't provide you a map of the true reality, but the surface of the Earth is measured to be horizontal.
Okay,
Now,
you
hold
cannot
on, Jedi.
prove.
Hold on. Hey, friend, let me help Jedi out.
Okay, go
Jedi, in
ahead.
the spirit of the way Glober's reply, appeal to the future. So in the future, there's going to be a new gyro. It's called an atomic quantum gyro or something like that, and it's going to work on like rather than the CZ, whatever the heck, it's going to work on some kind of atomic vibration, and so it's going to have a true like dead reckoning mapping ability. So you'll be able to take it everywhere, and it'll tell you exactly what the surface is. So in the future, we'll have an accurate map. Okay, there you go, buddy. It's just like in the future, you'll go back to Mars. In the future, everyone will know the Earth is a globe. Fair is fair, right?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
He said, hold on a minute, we'll get to making the map, it's just taking some time. So maybe in a few years'
So
time,
we
we'll have a
are in
map for you.
2026, and we cannot have actual map because
Look,
we're not that
look,
so
dude,
evolved.
hold on a second. Right, so here I'm going to give you a map in the side chat that was made by a flat earth. It was made by a flat earther.
Okay.
Okay, this was
A
made
few
by a flat
seconds
earther
ago,
called
you said you cannot show
Alexander
me a map.
Gleason, called the Gleason map. Right, but this is an interesting thing. Okay, there's a law that to have a map published, it has to be based on the latitude longitude system. Okay, so he had to apply that system within the map. Okay, he had to incorporate the celestial coordinate system, spherical coordinate system into it. So I'm going to put the map in the side chat. Okay, this was made by a flat earther. So there you go. There's a map made by a flat earther. You want one. Okay, but once again, you're not going to be able to validate it. Still based off the spherical coordinate system. It was made by a flat earther. It has a scale, variable scale.
Okay.
It's useful for what it's built for. Okay, but the map is not the territory. That's something that you need to
So
take into
what?
consideration.
No, I understand that's correct. The map is not based on the territory. So you can see in the left top side, top left, that I think there is Australia maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. And the
That
other
is
side, the
correct.
bottom right, is the south, like Brazil, Argentina.
Yeah.
So what I'm asking is a scale, like a thing, a ruler that I can put on top of this, draw
Yeah,
a
it's on the
line,
map.
calculate
It's
the
all
It's
it's
on
line.
the
all it's
map,
all
dude.
it's on the map. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
all on the map.
I cannot
If
So
you
you,
notice,
you can
if
you can
you,
look
my
up the
friend,
Gleason map.
blur it.
sorry, look in the middle of the map where the North Pole is. There's a ruler. You literally measure distances on this map,
I
but
cannot
you have to
see the
do it in a
number that this
particular
is
way.
moving.
That's why the ruler's in the middle. But it'll work to scale if you use it correctly. I think the instructions are on it.
Okay, so if I have a ruler and draw a straight line to Australia till Brazil, a straight like top left until bottom right line. You know that not is still a vertical line, diagonal line.
Yeah, you wouldn't be using the map correctly if that's what you did to find the distance between locations.
I cannot use the map correctly in this projection, but
Whoa,
in the globe.
not in the way that you're trying to. You're trying to get
Well,
a
in the
ruler. Hold on, my
module
friend,
and the
please.
other.
Thank you. Thank you. You're trying to place a
Okay, go ahead.
ruler between Sydney and Santiago, between Australia and South America, a straight line. You'll notice there's a ruler in the middle of the map. You don't figure out distances south of the equator by drawing a straight line between the 2 points. We keep trying to tell you, here's a map, but you need to use it correctly to find the distances. To find the distances on this map, you have to use the ruler in the middle to connect the two locations. So let's say from Australia to the North Pole, and then from the North Pole to Santiago in South America, for example. It tells you on the map. All maps need to be used in a very particular fashion. They usually tell you on the map how to use them.
Okay, I might agree with you because like here I'm seeing the top of the Arctic.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough, Andrea. Let me ask you this question. When have you ever validated a real world distance from a map ever in your life?
Yes, I did.
When? What kind of what you do?
Well, if like I live in Brazil, it's a very big country. If I go here to the state I live to another state using not this map you showed me, but a global like the Mercator projection, and if I draw a line and use the scale that is in the map, that's why we have scale. Like 1 centimeter means
Yeah, okay,
one
that's great.
kilometer.
That's great. That's great. But
Kilometer.
now you're acting like you're hypothetical. Did you actually do this? You actually went somewhere and then took the map out and did what you just described?
Well, I cannot like go walking and see how much did I walk it, but I can. I did travel from my state to another state and use the map and measure the distance, and it actually match it.
Right. So you traveled somewhere and just said to yourself, "Hey, I'm also going to take up my map and measure from where it says I left to where I arrived with a ruler. You did that
It's
in
not
real
that I
life?
said. I said that the
Is that what you
distance,
did?
the state I
No,
was
no,
in
dude.
for the state I
Hey, bro,
was
your
in,
story's falling apart, homie.
it doesn't mean, it doesn't explain why
I'll
the
take,
scale
hey,
on
hey,
this
bro,
map
brother. I'll
is
take things that
different.
never
Doesn't
happened for
work.
$1,000,
You said
Alex.
we need to use it correctly. Like using correct is using different, because scale doesn't make sense on this map you sent to me. Going to Sydney till Santiago doesn't make sense on this map because it doesn't work.
It does work
It's too
if you apply the variable scale. So I'm going to put a video in the side chat for you if you want to learn how to use the map. Okay, this video
like I
goes
cannot
over.
use a
Hold
ruler
on
in
a
this
second.
map you sent to me.
Yeah, it's a variable scale. Okay, so
Variable.
let's say we have a 5 centimeters worth of distance out towards the south part of the map. Okay, that's going to be a much shorter distance than 5 centimeters worth of distance on the map, right? If you just get a 5 centimeter distance with your fingers, okay, and you put your on the outside of the map, right, in the southern part of the map, okay, that 5 centimeter distance is going to be a much shorter distance than if you put that same 5 centimeter distance closer to the north. Okay, it has a variable scale because it's a projection. Okay, there's a video there that goes over how to use the map, right? How amazing the map is, what it's useful for, all of that kind of thing. So you would have to learn how to use the map. And then you'll find
Okay.
that you'll
So
find that the distances work just fine.
so you agree that I cannot use it like I use an actual different the other
All of
projection
the
of the map,
maps will
right?
be used. Yeah, all of the maps will be used differently, right? You said you're from Brazil. On the Mercator
All of
projection,
them.
Brazil's the completely wrong size.
Does he not know? Does he not know that the Mercator projection has distortions as well, and you can't just put a ruler on it in all locations and get the accurate distance? Like, there's no map you can do
Well,
that to, bro.
the carto has distortion, but the distortion isn't due to the curvature of the Earth.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Like,
Oh, dude.
if it has
Hey, listen, dude.
distortion,
I know
is
you're
it
not getting
only
it, but you're shooting your own point in the foot, dude. The more you talk, the more you're shooting your own point in the foot.
well,
There's no
you're doing
map.
that.
There is no map of the whole Earth that exists, okay, that doesn't have a distortion somewhere in the map, dude. Okay? So you can't just put a ruler on 2 points and get the accurate distance between those points on a map of the whole Earth, dude. That doesn't exist. No map can do that.
Okay, so why do the Mercator projection can and it work?
Because it's a map and it's designed to bloody
It
work.
doesn't work. Okay, you're saying that it doesn't work. This map.
Sorry, no, excuse me. It's designed to work when you use it correctly.
Okay, the other guy just said it doesn't work.
Oh my goodness, dude. I can't believe you can't comprehend that you claim the Earth is a globe, and then you claim a rectangular map has accurate distances between points. How could that possibly be true, dude?
Well, another guy just said
Hey, listen, friend, how could a rectangular map of a globe have accurate distances between all points measured with the same scale? How could that possibly happen?
Same way. Another guy claimed it. Not me. I asked
Andrea, hold on, bro. Hey, Andrea, we're not going to fight for the mic. Nobody can hear anything if you're trying to talk straight through me. Wait till I'm done and then reply. Okay? Hold on, let me unmute you. Now, say what you're going to say.
Okay, I don't know why you get emotional and start yelling. I just said that another guy say that.
All right, listen up, bro. I had to mute you again real quick so I can tell you something. What I just said is you are talking straight through me. Nobody can hear what you're saying. Nobody can hear what I'm saying. I can't hear what you're saying, and you can't hear what I'm saying. That has nothing to do with being emotional. Now, what I want you to do is just say your point. Don't mention anything about me. Just say what you want to say about your point. Okay? Hold on. Let me go
Hello.
ahead.
Am I muted?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So you asked if why do I claim to the triangular shape and try to understand, but what that happened because another guy present to me like the MacArthur projection. He said that he can present a lot of others projection that would work. Like he also, I think it's not him, but another person just put it in the chat like a heart projection of the Earth, and he said it will work. The Apple, the iPhone projector of the Earth, the triangular, well, he said that all of this projection would actually work.
Yeah.
So I
If you
asked
use
him
them
for
correctly.
a scale, and that is what you cannot provide a scale, actual scale, like
Provided it.
1
The
centimeter to 1
instructions,
kilometer.
dude, I told you it's written on the map. The instructions are on the map.
What
And then I
what
gave you a
map?
video. The map that you're talking about right now, it has a scale on it. It has a variable scale. The instructions are on the map. Okay, and then I gave you a video that goes over all of the details on how to use the map.
Oh man.
Well,
Listen to this, friend. Listen to this. Listen to this, dude. I searched.
mean,
Does the Mercator map have a uniform scale? No. The Mercator map does not have a uniform scale. There you go. So I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
okay. The MacArthur's projection doesn't have a regular. Uh, I literally forgot what you said, but
Scale.
the
It
distortion
doesn't
of
have a uniform scale, dude. It does not have a
exactly, it
uniform
doesn't
scale.
have. But the distortion isn't due the curvature of the Earth. Like,
Oh, yeah, you're right, because it's flat. There you go. Problem solved.
Yeah. Why is there distortion on the map if it isn't due to the curvature of the Earth?
Sorry, what?
Why is there distortion on the map if it isn't due to the curvature of the Earth and its true form?
Well, the distortion in the MacArthur map, it's there because of the curvature of the Earth. Like
You
they
just said it
stress
wasn't.
that. No, I didn't say the opposite. I said that the distortion are because of the curvature. Like if we get it right, some countries will see smaller, like will look smaller. Like I think Russia may look more smaller than the actual look on the oldest MacArthur map. Like
I have a
because of
question,
the
though.
edges,
Sorry for
it is
interrupting.
stretched out.
Can I ask a question? Sorry for interrupting, but do you guys believe in Tartaria that I've heard? Apparently, it was
No,
the
thank you
kingdom.
for your
Not the
question.
topic. You interrupted for some off-topic shit, bro.
My bad, boys. My bad.
Yeah, what
So
about those Red
Andre,
Sox? We can talk about that next. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, DJ.
yeah, Andre. I'm going to ask you a question. Have you ever seen the curvature of the Earth yourself, in reality, with your own eyes, when you've gone to the
Well,
anywhere?
that is an interesting question because, like, if I'm created the way I believe I'm created, like I can see the things further away, but I think I am not able, like my eyes cannot curve to see the curvature far
Okay,
beyond. Like I
so
cannot.
so
Yeah,
that would
sorry.
be the
Let
answer.
me finish what I was saying.
You already answered. You said no. You haven't.
Okay, let me continue explaining because I cannot see further. I cannot see the archer, the curvature. I cannot see behind. So that type of question doesn't make sense. Like if I'm at the ocean watching the horizon, I will see straight. I will see what I'm
Flat.
supposed to see. Like I cannot see what
Right.
is behind. I cannot see a curvature.
Yeah, it'll look flat, right?
Exactly, it looks flat
Okay, so you
because
experience
what I
the Earth
can
as
see.
okay. So you experience the Earth as flat, not curved. You just
Okay,
said that. right? Is that
Okay,
correct?
I said that I'm not able to see the curvature.
Right. So you experience the Earth as flat, correct?
Not the Earth, the surface I'm standing on.
Yep, flat. The
Sorry.
surface is flat. Go ahead, Jedi.
I'm standing on.
Just so I'm clear, we don't experience the curvature of the Earth when we're standing on the beach.
Okay, like you aren't big enough to see
Okay.
more farther away.
Okay.
Because if you were, you can't see more farther away. You also
I
use
just
it
need.
as an explanation. Due to your
Okay, so
height, you cannot see a long distance. Like you can see
Okay.
more farther away things on the horizon.
Okay. So we've been created too small to perceive the curvature of the Earth. What
Yes.
causes the sunset?
Well, this the rotation of the Earth.
Okay, so why can't we? So why can't we see the sun? Oh my god! Thanks. So why can't we see, let's say, half of the sun halfway through the sunset?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Why can we only see half of the sun halfway through the sunset?
Halfway through the sunset. What do you mean?
You know when the sun sets
Yes. Like
and you're
I'm
at the
standing
beach and you're
Mount
watching the
Everest.
sunset, and then
Okay.
the round disk of the sun starts not to become a round disk anymore. It starts to descend upon the horizon. Why can't I see the sun beyond the horizon?
Okay, you're saying that if you zoom
No,
into
I'm not zooming in.
no. So you're saying that if you're without a telescope and you see the sun,
Mm.
sunset, why you cannot see? Well, sorry, I really didn't understand your question. It's because
Okay,
of the
okay,
English. It's not
okay.
personal thing. It's only I'm
It's
not.
okay.
Uh,
It's okay. You're telling us we are too small to see the curvature of the Earth. But in a
yes.
sunset, the Earth is in the way of the sun. That's the curvature of the Earth blocking the sun, isn't it?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. So we can see it then.
Well, you can see the effect, like the cause.
Yeah, the effect of the
The
curvature of the
effect.
Earth is blocking the sun.
Exactly.
We see
Exactly.
the Earth blocking the sun. So we can see it.
Exactly.
Okay.
Correct.
Cool.
But
So we do see it.
an interesting, uh, like if you're nearby a building that is in the beach, you can go up high level and you can see again the sun going down.
Yeah. Because you've
Like you
changed
can
your
see
height of eye.
further. You can see further.
Yeah. So if you're
Okay.
on a planet, a sphere, and you change your height, go up a building, you can see the horizon, the curvature of the Earth, further away, and you can perceive a sunset at a later time. Yeah, that's the curvature of the Earth that we see in the way of the sun, though, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
Exactly.
You said we're too small to see the curvature of the Earth, but there it is.
Yeah, we see it, but it just
There's
doesn't
what?
look curved.
Like is what I'm saying. I think you cannot be able to understand that we cannot see actually behind. We cannot see a curve. We see the effect, like it blocking something in front of us. The sunset.
So,
If you go
okay.
higher, you see
Okay, so
further.
we
You see further.
okay, so my friend, we can't see beyond the horizon, the curvature of the Earth. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, if we can or can't.
Cannot.
Cannot.
We
Well,
cannot
if
see beyond the horizon because it's the
exactly we
curvature of
cannot
the
see the
Earth.
curvature. we cannot see the things like going down. We can see. Oh shit! It's going down. That means it's spherical.
Okay. So if me and you were at the beach and we watched a boat go away, so we couldn't see it anymore and it went over the horizon, what do you think would happen to the boat that we can't see because, according to you, it's gone over the curvature of the Earth? If we got a telescope out, for example, would we see the boat again?
Okay. Yes, we would.
Why?
Because of our limited vision and because of the optical power of a telescope. Like
Okay.
you
I'll
can
ask you this. Sorry to interrupt.
okay, you
If
can
I walk over a mountain, I walk over the top and down the other side, you can't see me, can you?
No.
Okay. If you get a telescope out, are you going to be able to see me?
Nah.
Cool. So if I was on a boat and sailed over the curvature of the Earth, you wouldn't be able to see me because of the curvature of the Earth.
Well, when we're talking about
Hold on.
both,
Well,
you
you
can
understand. If I sailed
yes, I
away
understand
from
clearly.
you
You try to
over the
compare.
curvature of the Earth, you couldn't see me because of the curvature of the Earth.
Exactly.
Right? Cool. If you got a telescope out, would you be able to see me again?
Well,
Is it a
yes.
yes or a no? Yes.
Yes, it is a yes answer. But as I
How?
explained, because of the power of the optical power of the telescope, we know that
Okay.
our vision is limited. We
Okay.
see
So
like
excuse
the
me. Why
refraction.
did the telescope not allow you to see me on the other side of the mountain? We're using the telescope now. According to you, it's got amazing abilities. But you told
Are you
me
trying
that
to
you wouldn't be able to
compare
see
like
me on the other side of the
water?
mountain.
You're trying to compare like water blocking our vision and the mountain blocking our vision, saying like it's the same thing.
A physical surface is in the way. In your instance, the curvature of the Earth. You can walk over
Well,
it
let me ask
and
you
down
another
the other
question,
side.
if you permit me.
Like, dude, if you're going to talk through me, this point isn't going to get through, is it?
Let's be
Well,
civil about it, right? Let's just be civil.
if
Please don't. I'm asking him. Don't interrupt me.
okay, what was the question again?
I gave you a true analogy. One, walking over a mountain, which has an apex at the top and you can go down the other side,
Okay.
or a curved surface where you can walk up to the top, reach the apex, and walk down the other side. It's a surface that obstructs you from seeing something.
Okay.
Okay. So you said to me, if I walked over a mountain, you wouldn't be able to see me because the mountain was in the way. If you got a telescope out, obviously you wouldn't be able to see me because the mountain is still in the way. Then we conversely used the curved surface. I went over the curved surface of the Earth, and because of the curved surface in the way, obviously you wouldn't be able to see me. But then we got the telescope out, and now you can magically see me again. I'm confused.
Well, I think if you try to see an a fly 10 kilometers away from you
Hold on. No, no, no,
and
no.
say that no,
Hold
if
on.
I
Look,
have a
I've got.
telescope,
Hold on, and
sorry,
Andre,
can I
that's
finish
not.
what I was saying?
No, because
Can
it
I
doesn't.
finish
It
what I
doesn't.
was saying?
Just look, bro.
You're not allowing me to finish. You
Yeah,
just
but what you're
overtaking,
saying
over
has got
talking.
nothing to do with a fly that you can't see. We're talking about.
Yes,
He
the
said
same
if
shit.
you zoom in with a
The other
telescope.
guy said that it was a mountain between me and him, and I used a telescope. I cannot see him. Like if he was far away in the ocean and I have a telescope, I can see him, and my personal eyes I cannot see him. But the same shit. If you have a fly 10 kilometers away from you, you cannot see it with
The
your eyes, but
ocean's
you have a
supposed to be in the
telescope.
way.
You have a
The
telescope and you
ocean
can
is supposed
you
to
can
be in the
see.
way in your idea.
Yeah, I'm going to show him some
Well,
diagrams so he
our
gets it.
vision
So Andre,
cannot
just
see
stop for a
too
second, dude.
far away. Is that what I
Andre,
mean? That I'm saying.
Andre,
But
look in the side chat. Stop talking for a second. It'll make sense in a second. Okay, so look in the side chat. Look at the diagram. Okay. Okay, we've got a mountain, and then we've got one person standing on one side of the mountain. We've got another person standing on the other side of the mountain, and the top of the mountain is 133 foot high in between them. Okay, so obviously they can't see each other, can they? Because of the mountain. Hello? Dylan, you got your hot miking
Sorry,
ready.
my bad.
It's all good. Andre,
yes, I'm hearing.
can you look at the picture in the side chat?
Yes,
Okay.
I've seen it. It's correct.
Okay.
Well, I cannot
So observer
Okay.
A cannot see observer B no matter what, right? Because they're on the other side of the mountain from each other.
Okay.
Okay, now, so let's do the same thing, right? The exact same mathematics. Now what we have in the next image is the same situation. Okay, we have observer A, and then observer B is 20 miles away. And according to the Earth curvature, there should be the same size hump of water in between them. That's 133 feet at the center, at the highest point. It would be 133 feet. Okay, blocking observer A from seeing observer B exactly the same as the mountain. Right? It's the same height of water as it is the same height of mountain. Right? Do you understand now? If the Earth's a globe, you would have to have that amount of curvature between the observers.
Well, you said 20 miles, like in kilometer. How long is it?
It's well, okay. That's 30 kilometers.
30 kilometers.
Yes.
And 133 feet would be how much big?
40
in kilometers.
maybe 40 kilometers.
40. 14.
Yeah, 40
kilometers.
Yeah.
133 feet.
Sorry, 40 meters. 40 meters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
40 meters.
Yeah, 40 meters.
So
that's like a 13-story building.
okay, I understand that you're claiming that if it was actually a curvature, I cannot be able to see with a telescope.
Bingo.
Yes.
Exactly, I
because
understand clearly that. But what I'm
Okay.
saying that is our vision are limited. We cannot see too far away.
Right,
Like
but we have technology. Okay, we have cameras.
Exactly.
We have cameras and telescopes and binoculars that we can use to see further.
so how far can this technology see? Like we can see forever the boat going away. If you keep zooming, we
Back to you,
always
Jedi.
see the boat. How?
I was just Jedi, are you
So
able to continue?
well, I said that our vision is limited, so having a telescope we can see further.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this observation that you made, this picture you sent, that observer A and B on the block of water, the curvature of water blocking the vision, if it been a real experiment and someone did it.
Yeah, we have.
Correct.
We have done it.
I
We've
think
done
I
this.
can.
We've done this. We've done this multiple times.
Okay, you have a picture of yourself doing this.
Not
Well, no.
ourselves.
So you need a picture of me doing it, like putting
Well,
a
you
flag
said
in the
it. You
ground
did
when I
it.
do it? Is that
And
what you
You
want to
did
see?
it.
You want to see a picture of me
Told
wearing
you,
a hat?
DJ. Told you,
Well,
DJ. You
if
got
you
to take
said
a picture of you. You got to take a camera of you using the camera.
And then
Can
I'm
it be
gonna take
someone
a
else?
I'll take a picture of
Well, if
DJ
you're on a
taking a
phone,
picture
you
of
can
himself while
picture.
somebody takes a picture of me taking a picture of DJ
Nah,
taking a
but you,
picture of
nah, but
himself.
you just
They're all
Hey,
fake.
Andre, can it be a high definition video that goes through the entire observation from start to finish?
So, Andre, I want to point something out. Cameras don't, quote unquote, see farther. They collect more light. So you can see things that you couldn't previously see. All a telescope does is collect more light. That's all it does.
Oh
Doesn't do
shit!
anything fancy.
That boat is sinking due to flat Earth.
Waves. Waves.
So waves are in front of me, so blocking the vision.
That's
Yes.
right.
Just like your thumb can be placed in front of your eye to block out the sun.
Okay, waves. So
Right, look at the observation underneath that I just posted.
are regular waves.
Yeah, that can happen. Waves can block things.
Nah.
What? There's a video of it right there. He's showing you. The
Did
waves
he
are
say
blocking the
no
boat.
after I posted waves blocking a boat and then unblocking a boat? Did he say no, that doesn't happen after I
Well,
posted the video of it
it
happening,
was
Andre?
Oh,
Yes, I did. I said nah.
Well,
hello
you can't
guys.
say that.
Oh,
Well, I think I'm allowed to say what I want.
Okay, Andre, if we're on a planet, wouldn't the curved surface be in the way of things at distance, like mountains, for example? I can't
hello
see that
guys.
mountain that's far away because it's over the other side of the curvature of the Earth.
Yes.
Okay.
And other things blocking your vision, like you said, your thumb can block your vision.
Yeah, but that would be a contributing factor, depending on the technology that you use. Let's say you've got a really good and you've got really good weather conditions. Those are going to be limiting factors to how far you can see, and the curvature of the Earth. How far away do you think the horizon, the curvature of the Earth, should be away from you when you're at the beach? What distance? Do you think it's close to you? Do you think
I
because
do
the
not.
Earth is big,
I
it's
do
really
not have.
far away? What do you think?
It's not that.
Okay.
I do not have a calculation of that.
Okay, just give me a guess. Let's say you're at the
Okay.
beach
Actually,
and you
it's
see
like
the horizon. How far away do you think it is?
horizon.
Hmm.
Maybe like I think like 50 kilometers.
50.
Yeah. Because
Wow.
what do I think? Without
I
no
mean,
knowledge, never then did some
okay,
observation or
okay,
calculation or imagine nothing. I wouldn't
okay.
think that.
I'll tell you this. If you were at the beach and you perceive the horizon 50 miles away, the Earth in no way can be a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. Because if the Earth was a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, and you were at the beach and you were 6 foot tall, the horizon would be less than 3 miles away. Less than 3
Okay,
miles.
less than 3 miles. Okay, so what are you trying to say with that? Like that mean I
Oh,
can see like the curve? I can see the things beyond.
what I'm telling you is if the Earth was a sphere, a planet, then the horizon would be 3 miles away from you. If you were 6 foot standing at the water's edge at the beach.
Okay,
What
okay,
I'm
2 miles.
leading to is if you were to get an optic, a telescope, binoculars, high powered zoom camera, you could perceive a horizon 10 20 miles away, maybe 50 with your guess. But that would be dependent on the technology that you used and the weather conditions.
Yeah.
That observation disproves the Earth's a planet.
Weather conditions as well interfere in our seeing of the objects in the horizon.
I see. Yeah.
Okay, so why does the weather condition doesn't change like the sunset or something?
How do you mean?
Like if it's rainy, if it's very the air is too.
Yeah, if it's rainy and there's moisture in the atmosphere, that's going to scatter the light. Why do you think you can see a orange sun on the horizon at sunset and a really bright white sun at midday? Why do you think that is?
Can you explain why? Like, I want to understand.
Or
I posted his 50 kilometers for him. Well, it's only 47. I hope that's good enough.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Uh-huh.
I can see that 47 kilometer, but the other guy just said that we shouldn't be able
Yeah, you're
to
right.
see
On
a
a ball,
similar.
you should not be able to see that if you lived on a ball. So you live on a flat Earth.
No, it's more of a
Okay, that's
rectangular, I guess. From
How do
my
you?
perspective.
Well, prove
like
it's a rectangle. Prove it's a rectangle. Then, if you're going to make a claim like that.
My English is not good, but I think it's rectangular.
My English is not good either. It's flat.
It's rectangular. I'm saying it's my idea is rectangular.
No, space is fake, so it's not a rectangle floating in space. So that'll hurt your head a little bit.
Well, was interesting conversation. Well, I still did not have an answer for that question I made due to our limited vision, our personal body limited vision. But
Due to our limited vision, things are going to get smaller in the distance until we can't see them anymore. Yeah, we know.
no, due to our limited vision, when a thing is farther away, we cannot see it because of a lot of things in front or a lot of distractions or I don't know, anything is in front.
One, based on how optics work, things reduce, get smaller in size with distance, don't they?
Okay, correct.
That's obvious. Two, the air between you and the object disperses the light. That's why the sun looks orange on the horizon and white at midday, because of the
Also,
air the light has to pass through.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else?
Well, that doesn't mean that they're just flat. It like explain nothing.
No,
Like
no, it doesn't mean that the Earth is flat. That's just explaining how we see the world around us. If the Earth was a sphere, the limitation to our view would be that curved surface. We're pointing out that that factor isn't applicable because we don't observe that obstruction where it should be. So the limiting factors to how far we can see are your eyes or the technology that you use, the weather conditions, and how high above the surface you are.
So I can see other like country people if our technology is good. Like we have a microscope, like a microscope. How can I say that? I don't know the term,
Telescope.
but yeah, that one. Yeah, the telescope. That one. Yes.
no.
Depends on how
It's
far the country was away.
but if you're saying it's flat, so there's no curvature, then we can see other country
Do you remember?
How are you going to see other countries if he already said you can't see through air that far?
Well,
I never said that.
technology. I said that, and he said that we can see further with technology.
Yes, but that technology is still working through distance. That distance contains air. The air being the contributing factor of how much of the light is received by the lens.
So why you guys didn't build an actual camera that can see further air and
We don't need to build special cameras. The cameras that we've got are good enough because the limitation to our observation should be the curvature of the Earth. But the technology that we have far supersedes that limitation. There is no curvature of the Earth, or we'd see it
What
with the
about
technology.
not entirely flat? What about rectangular?
don't go to the further away.
No, I mean not entirely flat. It's like rectangular.
No.
Like
Now go away rectangular earth. So
rectangular.
have
Like
anyone ever gone
1999.
to the edge of this flat earth? Like I hear that no one actually measured the size of the earth because we don't need to measure the the actual size of the earth. That was one of
Yes,
you guys said.
yes.
No, was one of this flat earth said. We do not need to measure. No one ever did measure actually the size of the earth.
Jedi.
Yep.
Are you there?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think about rectangular?
I think that's stupid. No flat earther would make a claim to the shape of the Earth. If you're going to say that the Earth is rectangular, I need from you the observations and measurements of the edges or vertices where two sides meet, for example, at a 90-degree angle, and where it slopes down at 90 degrees down the other side, right? So we need those if you're going to claim a shape.
You mean prove you an evidence, right?
Yes, I think that. He also can think that. Well, today was interesting. Like I heard two times that you believe in a thing and you do not need to explain or do your measurement for yourself. I hear that the Mercator projectile works and the scale works and like isn't supposed to work, but it worked.
What?
What?
Mercator projection.
Mercator projection. No, we're not
Yeah,
talking about maps.
no, we was talking about map when I
Yeah,
started this conversation.
forget maps now. Don't worry, you don't live on a map.
Okay, I used to like
Yeah,
forget, but
you don't
in
live
that
on a map.
case,
Do you live on a map, Andre?
well, I
didn't
use
listen.
a map to navigate.
No, you use
You didn't
a
listen.
phone app.
Okay, so the guy that was talking to me with
It's
maps,
not
he
what was
said that
said,
the
Andre. He didn't say that.
Mercator
I'm trying to tell you that you
would.
didn't listen to what was said, Andre. You didn't listen to what was said.
Well, he said it worked.
My goodness, listen to me. You did not
Okay, go ahead.
understand what was said, obviously, because he didn't say it works like that. Like it. He's saying that coordinate systems projected onto a surface can work somewhat and have some practical use. It doesn't mean that the Earth is that thing.
Well, it worked.
Then Tito,
The
what do you think about
coordinate system
rectangular?
does.
Answer that question. It worked.
The coordinate system
Yes or no
does.
question. Oh, you're not.
Appeal
You
to
asked me a lot of yes
pragmatism,
or
I
no
believe.
question. I answered you. You
Guys,
cannot answer
It
that question.
it's
works.
overheated. It's overheated. It's
Okay,
This is
overheated.
weird.
what?
Don't
Dude,
It
no,
shouldn't be
stop.
able to work.
please stop embarrassing yourself. Right?
Yeah, don't
You
fight.
keep saying it works. It's an appeal to pragmatism. You understand what a reification fallacy is. A reification is treating concepts as physical things. A map is a concept. You're trying to treat it as a physical thing. We're trying to point that out to you. This is illogical for you to treat the map as the land. That's ridiculous. We're also pointing out to you that whatever map that you use, you're going to have to use it specifically and correctly. It will have a scale. Your Mercator projection map also has a scale. All maps that are used will have a scale. They will also tell you how to use them correctly, especially when finding distances. It's not always as simple as just putting your ruler on it.
And Jedi, I have
Well,
a
it
question.
could be that simple if it was correct.
You're not listening. Maybe we should move on to
Well, I'm
someone
not
else.
agreeing
Thank
what
you
you're
for your
saying.
time.
I'm listening, but I'm not agreeing.
Plain
not
truth
agreeing
told you
with
that
what?
you could project the coordinate system onto a cube or a pyramid or a sphere or a flat or whatever, and you're still using a coordinate system. It's not
Okay,
it's not the
me.
map. It's not the map. It's the coordinate system that's being used.
Well,
Again, you said that you can
says
present
who?
a lot
Hey,
of
listen,
different
dude.
types
Somebody
of
posted
maps
a
and it
map
will
for
work.
you. It says
Show
who
me,
posted a
and I
map
want to
for
see you
you.
using it,
Says
and it
who
works.
posted a map for you, dude, of an Earth is an apple, so that we live on an apple map.
I want to see this
Triggering, I
apple
told you
map
before,
work.
it's
So if it
I've got
works,
to ask. This is
you can
annoying.
hear me
Why
with
do you
rectangular.
want
the
to see a
with the
map?
good.
It's not just, it's not
Well,
like an
two of the
apple. It's like
different types
not a
of maps.
sphere.
Sorry. Why do you want to see a map?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, the other guy said it's a concept of the reality, but it's not the reality in itself. Well, a flat Earth map need to have a scale to use it.
Okay. If I can't give you a map, does that invalidate the surface measurements of water to be horizontal?
Now you're going from maps to surface of the water.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure something out. One, why you keep asking about maps? So I'm asking it like this: if I can't give you one, would that invalidate the surface measurement of water being flat?
Well, it invalidates the theory of the flat Earth itself if you cannot
How?
give me an example
How?
of map.
Dude,
Because
sorry.
if in this first,
Please, thank you.
you just
It's
ask
not
it
a
how.
theory. It's not a theory. It's a measurement.
It's not. Okay, it's a measurement. Okay.
Okay, so
Now
we're going
how?
to use the correct words now. If I can't give you a map, does that invalidate the measurement?
Yes.
How?
Okay, now how? Because if you cannot give me a map, you cannot say
Now,
like,
this is
well,
ridiculous, my friend.
well,
How tall are you?
you
How tall are
letting
you?
me finish. You
How
ain't
tall are
letting
you?
me finish.
How tall are
You ain't
you?
letting me
How
finish.
tall are you? How tall are you?
You
How tall are you?
boy, you ain't letting me finish.
How
You
tall are
asking
you?
how that it invalidates.
Yeah, I want to know something. How tall are you?
But I will not answer that question because
Okay,
it has
I'll fill
nothing
in
to
the
do.
gaps for you then.
Okay,
How
that
tall are you?
invalidates
I'm
that I
6 foot
exist.
tall,
You don't
Jedi.
know my
How
height.
do you know that
Okay,
you're
that
6 foot
seems
tall?
legit.
Because I
That
measured
seems
myself
legit.
to be 6 foot tall. It's quite simple. It's a measurement. So if
Okay.
I can't, for example, give you a map, would that invalidate the measurement of you being 6 foot tall?
Well, it cannot invalidate the fact that I exist.
Cool. So me not being able to provide you a map of the train isn't going to invalidate the measurement of the surface.
Well, the spherical Earth has a lot of maps,
That's
projection
lovely,
that
but the
actually
spherical
work.
Earth also has curvature upon the surface, something we don't measure.
You cannot see.
No, measure.
No, C.
Measure with tools. You know we build houses and roads and stuff. Yes?
Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
cool. Do
they
you
are
understand that
they're
we survey the land before we build upon it?
Sorry, what?
Do you understand? We survey the land. That means we measure the land before we build on it.
Okay, so why did
Cool.
no one
So
measure
we can
all the
measure the land then, can't we? I'm not talking about how small you are. I'm not talking about what you see. I'm talking about something we do every day, which is measure on the land.
Okay, so do you already measure the distance of all the Earth?
No, not talking about distances. I'm talking about a rate of change slope, curvature. There should be curvature over a distance of 10 miles, but when we measure over a distance of 10 miles, it measures to be horizontal. There should be more curvature over a distance of 20 miles, but when we measure over a distance of 20 miles, it measures to be horizontal. So everywhere that should measure to have curvature, there's no curvature to be measured.
Okay, you are slowly going from maps to curvature. I was
Yes,
about
because maps are
establishing
irrelevant to
it.
proving the
You're not
surface of the
letting
Earth
me
is
finish what
horizontal.
I was hearing you, and you are not letting me finish what I'm saying.
Yes, because maps are
Yes, and you
irrelevant
continue
to
not letting
proving
me
the
finish what I
surface
was
of the
saying.
Earth being curved or horizontal. Maps are irrelevant, my friend. How we've
Maps
let you
are
talk
irrelevant.
about it for
Okay,
half an hour
you
beggars
and your
belief.
flat earth theory do not have actual map with actual
Yeah, we
scale
gave
that
you a
can
map of
prove
an
distance.
apple. We gave you an apple-shaped Earth.
So
That's
that
your
means
proof.
that the apple is the shape of the earth? Is that what you're
It
saying?
means it's flat. Yeah, it's a flat slice of an apple. Then,
Well,
yeah, that's what it means because you're an
that's
idiot.
okay. Okay, that's awesome. Well, you cannot provide me an actual map
Yeah,
of a
you
flat
can use
earth
that
with
Apple
scale.
map to navigate with. You can use the
I've,
Apple map to
Well,
navigate
as
on
I
flat Earth
said,
with.
I
said, you
finished for
cannot
him.
use
That's
scale
right.
to
That's right.
to.
We cannot provide you a map. That's right.
Okay,
But that
good.
doesn't invalidate the surface measurements of the Earth,
It's
which is also
invalid
correct.
because if you cannot provide me a map from an actual
Sorry,
flat
excuse me.
earth that
Why?
works,
Excuse me. Why would I go out of my way to provide
well,
you a
because
map?
what you believe,
No. It's got
you
nothing
don't
to do
believe
with
in the flat
me. It's
earth.
not my point of. Dude, this is getting stupid. You want a map, you
Is
go
it
find one.
stupid since the
I've got
beginning?
family to feed, right? I've got things to do. I'm not going to go gallivanting around the world making a
So
map to
okay, why are you
satisfy
here
your
getting invested about flat
curiosity.
earth? If you have family to feed,
Excuse
go
me.
work, go sleep.
Excuse me. Don't interrupt me again, or I'll be forced to mute you. This is
Oh shit.
ridiculous. This is your point of inquiry. I'm not doing this for you. I can, however, point you in the direction of how the surface of the Earth is measured to be horizontal. That's why we're here, not maps.
Damn.
Okay, can I speak now?
Did you listen to what he said? If you didn't, no.
I did, but I don't agree. So that means I will get muted?
So
No.
it
Can you
just
repeat
means
back
you're
what you
not
said?
No,
listening, dude.
it
Can
just
you
means
repeat
you're
back
Wait, but like,
illogical.
wait, guys. I want to ask you guys something, something serious. Like,
No.
Jada, you
No.
mentioned about the
Oh,
map,
here we
right?
go.
No. Dude, let's finish with
But
Andre, then you can come in after.
oh, okay,
Please. With all due respect.
okay.
Andre,
So
I'm
can
curious.
okay,
If you're done, I would like to get in for a second. Andre, what did Jedi
okay.
say to you you understood that you disagree with?
Well, to be honest, I don't even remember what do you say or who are
Okay.
you. I just hearing
He wasn't
voices and
I
listening.
thinking
just,
about
yeah, no, I just
right?
jumped in here, okay? Because listening to your bullshit's kind of pissing me off. Okay, it's obviously pissing Jedi off, which is very rare. Less so rare
Okay.
nowadays because we got a bunch of dumb fucks like you coming in here. Okay, but the reality is, if you can't answer or you can't repeat back or even just paraphrase what he said, You telling me that you were listening, I call bullshit on. Okay? So if you want to speak, please at least express to the audience and to everyone listening, YouTube, in the panel, that you were actually listening.
Well, I was listening and I don't agree. So
Okay.
I'm saying that what all of you said. Okay, continue. I will not interrupt. You can continue.
You don't agree with what? You don't agree with what? You don't agree with what?
Exactly. What did he say in the first place? And then what did you not agree with it about?
Well, he said about the curvature we cannot see beyond 10 miles, but oh shit, we can't see that, so that proves that it's flat.
No.
And I don't agree with him.
You're obviously not listening to
Also,
me.
he said,
Why should we let you keep talking?
well, I'm here just for fun. If
Not
you
listening.
can't, if you don't want, just
I'll
mute
say it
me or
really
go away.
clearly and quickly.
Yo, guys, I have a
No,
big. How can I say?
no, I'll say it really clear, just because I want you to understand. And I'll say it again in exactly the same way that I said it before. If I can't provide you with a map, does that invalidate the surface of the Earth being measured to be flat?
No, it's not.
He finally left.
Aguanta el Tito Calderón.
I mean, Jedi, I wanna ask you.
He's back.
Speaking of a map, like
yes, I'm
Hang
back.
on, dude.
Say
Hang
that
on.
I am free to do
Disconnect your
whatever I
guys.
want. I do not agree with all nonsense you said. You can feel free to do whatever you want, like mute or blue. I don't care. I do not believe. And all that you said was like literally bullshit. Since
Sorry,
you started,
bullshit.
like if you
Bullshit.
have family to feed,
Excuse
go
me.
work.
Excuse me.
Like if you need
Excuse
to
me.
prove something, you don't need to prove. Like mute me or ban me. I don't care.
No, I'm trying to speak to you reasonably, like a reasonable man. You
Okay,
said
now
it was
you are
bullshit.
speaking
Okay.
reasonably.
No, dude, shush. You said it was bullshit. I was asking
Oh,
you to entertain a position within inside a hypothetical situation. So, for example, if I can't provide you with a piece of information, that being a map, would that invalidate a measurement? Whether the measurement is curved or whether the measurement is flat, would the failure to provide a map invalidate a measurement?
yes.
You're an idiot.
Okay. So if you have a measurement, can you measure all the flat earth? You said no, you cannot.
No, that's not addressing what I said. Not
You
talking
said
about
you wouldn't
measuring
because
the
it's not.
entire flat earth. I gave you the contrary position. And curved, you can measure it to be curved. I don't care what you measure, but the failure to provide a map, would that invalidate what you have measured?
If you okay, yes, because you're claiming that the earth is flat, but you
Oh,
cannot
you're an
give
idiot. I'll tell you
actual
what, if
map.
I measured the
You took
curvature of
some
the
time.
earth
It
and
took
I
some time.
couldn't
You
give
said
you a
you're an
map,
idiot.
would that invalidate the curvature of the earth measurement?
So let me do another question to you
Fuck you.
about gravity. Oh, I
Yeah,
never
Andre,
cursed you on
you're not
this
being
chat, but
reasonable,
okay,
bro. Why should we
that's
let you?
okay.
What, Andre?
You-
Why should we let you keep talking if you're not gonna like what the hell is this, dude? Why can't you just answer a question?
Well, I did a lot of time, and he said I am
No,
idiot.
you're not answering the question. He asked you why, and you said, "Let me ask you a different question."
Well, I said yes, it invalidates, and I was the explanation is if you cannot provide me a flat Earth map that actually work with scale like a spherical Earth,
All maps are
that
flat.
will work. Okay, are you correct?
Dude,
You're 100% correct. All map are flat. That's
consider this,
that's
right? Watch this,
the
dude.
winning argument.
Let me give you an example akin to kind of what's going on here. Okay, I have a basketball here. It measures a foot in diameter. Okay? You ask me what color it is, and I say, I don't know, I'm colorblind. Okay? The fact that I can't give you the color of this basketball, does that mean it's not 1 foot in diameter?
Nah.
No,
It's
of course
really
not, right? They're
big
two different pieces
in
of
front of you.
information, right? They're two different pieces of information. Right?
Okay. So
Right.
you
So
can
the fact that
send
I
it to
can't
the
give,
chat
hang
and
on,
you can see the
hang on, dude.
basketball.
No, I can measure, I can feel it. Okay, maybe my fucking
Well,
tape
you can
measure
take a
is
photo and
not,
send it to me.
dude.
It's
Yeah, no,
better.
but that's not the point. That's not the point, though. Okay, maybe my tape measure it's got braille on it. Okay, and I can read braille, or I can interpret braille. With tactile. Okay.
Braille. Like you're saying you're
Yeah,
blind or colorblind?
let's say both. Okay, who the
Oh
fuck
shit,
cares?
there you go.
Let's say who the fuck cares, okay? The point is, I have this one bit of information that is complementary to the other one, but they're not mutually exclusive. Okay? You're treating this as if they are.
Well, I'm saying that if you cannot provide to me an actual map that work and
No.
it shows the actual shape of the
I
full
know
flat
that's
Earth.
the point. I know that's what you're saying, dude. And the whole point is that these things are not the same bits of information. But you're telling me that one can't be true unless I have the other one. That's ridiculous in the context.
Okay. I was about to ask another question. Like
No, hold on
the
though. I need you to acknowledge. Okay, we all need you to acknowledge that this is what's going on, and you're not being very reasonable about it for whatever reason.
Okay, what you're supposed to
You're
do? Okay, I
demanding a
agree
map.
with you. You're correct.
Hold on a second.
Homie, dude, you're demanding a map. Okay, we can't give that to you, but we
Yeah.
have this other bit of information that is actually directly
Forget
tied to
about the other
reality. Why forget about the information? Why
because
forget
I
about
asked you maps.
why are you forget? Yeah, and too bad we can't give you one. So what? Does that mean the
Okay,
other thing is
good.
wrong, and
Doesn't
why?
prove that your theory is not correct.
No, I told you all maps are flat, and you agreed with me there. All the maps you want are flat, and you can use
Okay,
them
that
all.
was a wonderful argument. I believe in you.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
and
Hold on a
I
second.
use Apple Maps, the one on my Apple phone.
Can I have a globe map? Can you give me a globe map?
Okay, search for the Mercator trajectory of the Earth.
The Mercator? That's
Or
not a globe
better,
map.
okay, better open your Google Earth.
Yeah. And it draws
And
straight
use
lines
it.
down my street. It draws straight lines
No,
and red lines on my
zoom out.
street.
Zoom
Why am I
out.
going to zoom out? I'm driving a car.
No, I am telling the man that asked for a global
So if I
map.
get on the car level, everything's flat and level, but I have to zoom out, are you saying? At what point does it start curving?
Well, did you open your Google Maps? Or sorry, Google
Yeah,
Earth?
yep. I opened it up. I'm looking at it. It's
Did you
flat when I'm
zoom it
sitting on the
out?
ground and I'm looking at the ocean. I'm on the beach looking sideways at the ocean on Google Maps.
Did you zoom out?
Yep, I zoomed out. It's still flat.
Okay,
And
there
then
you have
I
a
have to
map.
go up in the air. I have to go up
There's
in the
a
air. And
circle
then when does it start
word.
curving? How many feet?
Well, can you understand? You cannot be able to see the curvature.
So it's flat. You just don't see it, is what
Okay.
you're saying.
Okay, like it's the same thing. Like I say, like behind my computer screen, I cannot see what is behind, so that therefore nothing exists behind my screen.
Wow.
Well, there might
You're
be
a
for
brain
all
in
you
a
know.
jar
You'd have to
kind of
check, wouldn't you?
person.
Like,
You'd
should
have to
I
check,
be
wouldn't
able
you?
to see a curve? I should be able to
You'd
see
have to
behind
check,
me.
wouldn't you, Andre? Don't just keep talking
Okay.
after somebody's made a response to what you've said.
Yeah, you're making false
Okay,
analogies.
did you ever measure all the flat Earth?
Dude, you're
It's
making a
not a
bunch of false
geographical
analogies.
claim. It's not a geographical claim. So your map bullshit and saying that if we don't provide a map, we're incorrect is just
Nah, you
wrong.
cannot provide. It mean that you don't.
It's not a geographical claim. It's a geometric claim.
Of a specific characteristic, though.
Hey, Andre, do you
Right, we're
think
not
that
talk-
the globe
and we're
people
not talking
measured
about,
the
we're not
whole
talking about
globe?
dimensions.
Andre, do you think the globe people measured the whole globe? Do you think it was all explored?
Well,
Yeah,
if
Andre,
they
you
didn't,
gotta
how
step
can
ass.
you use the Google Earth?
Andre, answer my question. Do you think the globe
I
was
did
all
answer your
explored?
question. If they didn't, how can you use the Google Earth?
So, if they did, and you have Google Earth, how come Google Earth didn't see the 7,000 new islands Japan discovered?
When was that?
Oh shit! Oh man! Wow! You better go look that up, dude.
Well, I'm
Why
not
does the map work?
concerning about that.
Why
I
does the map
guess they
work?
never. I guess they never sent a plane over that area. Never sent a plane over the area. They never found them until they sent a plane out there.
Whoa. Okay.
So it was never on Google Earth's map. How come? Guess it's not a satellite image. I guess it's just from planes flying over and they stitch it all together in a model for you in a computer, just like you said. Do you have a computer?
Okay.
Yeah. So it just works in a computer, I guess. That's the only place globes
It
work.
also works in your phone if you download
No,
Google.
no, it's flat in my phone until I zoom way out. And then there's a
How
certain point where it
Yeah.
has to curve. What point is it where it starts curving?
Well, as I said, you are not able to provide me a map from the
Who
flat Earth.
cares?
You don't know anything about maps?
That
Next,
work. You have
next
Google
person
Maps
can
that
take
is
over.
a projection
Sorry,
of
how does
a
your map
spherical
work?
Earth, and
How does
that
your map
work.
work? How does it work?
Well, take a ruler, make a line,
Yeah,
measure
we
the
understand that we
distance.
have to follow the instructions on the map, but specifically the globe Earth. How
Okay,
does that
a
work?
ruler, straight line,
For
scale.
fuck's sake. Right, dude, I'm trying to engage with you again. If you're going to be a cunt, I'll just leave. I'm asking you a question. You're just talking through me like an idiot. I'm asking you how the map works. Not you getting a ruler because you're going to need to follow instructions, but you're going to be going from place to place. So I'm asking you really specifically on the map, what are all the lines about? How does it work? What are you referencing when you navigate? It's not you putting a bloody ruler on a map, sunshine.
Okay, like if I'm here in Brazil, I need to go to
Where?
United. I am here in Brazil, north of Brazil.
Where? Where? Not
Brazil, north of
specifically,
Brazil.
but
Do
you're
you
going to
know where is
understand that.
Brazil? North of
Dude,
Brazil.
shush. I'm going to try and help you. It's going to be best if you be quiet. So I understand I'm not really asking
I'm
you
not
where you live. I don't want
continuing
your
this because you
address.
start making
Dude,
questions and you're not letting me finish. So I'm done
you're
with it.
talking about your
You're a
fucking
jerk.
map, dude. I'm not interested in your house. I'm interested in trying to help you. It will go
You
better
go.
if you listen.
You go.
So specifically, if we're going to be talking about our location, you're going to give me a coordinate.
Dude, you gone.
Oh, good.
Careless. All right, Pikachu. Thank you for your patience. Sorry, DJ, you were going to say something?
Oh no, I was just going to complain about the last guy, that's all.
Okay. Rightly
Do it
so.
behind a muted mic like I am.
God damn, man. Okay, Pikachu was kind enough to wait patiently there. Tried to chime in a few times, but, you know. So you're unmuted now, man. If you want to take the mic.
Oh, am I muted? I was
Yes,
just
sir.
trying to say, like, actually, I believe in the sphere. You know, Earth is a sphere.
A
Because
spear, like
when
you
you
throw at
wait,
people, like the kind
I
you
know,
throw
dude.
at people.
wait,
Yeah, I
you're
was just
cutting
gonna
me
say
off.
Yeah, no, sorry, dude. I was just gonna say, like, I appreciate you waiting around there. So if you want to have the discussion, now's your chance.
Yeah. Actually, I think that's the reason why you guys are hosting this voice room, isn't it? Because you want to have a discuss, or you want to persuade other people to change their mind.
We're not explicitly trying to frustrate people. We're trying to share, stuff that we have come to learn. If you learn it too.
But from what I know, like when you go south, you can reach at the north part as well, you know? And this can be only applied, this can be only happened in a spear-shaped place when you learn geometry, you know?
Sorry,
And
what's
how does
south?
it happen? Yeah.
What is south?
South part, you know, when you see the
Okay. So what is south, and how do I know when I've got there?
Sorry, you're cutting off. I mean, the sound, I cannot listen to you. What do you say?
What is south, and how do I know when I've gotten there?
I mean, it's wait.
All good. Good. Pikachu, there?
Yep.
Please continue, man. There's a audio bomber there. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm just saying that, like, through the GPS, because I don't know much about those, like, science. But Jedi, if you're saying, like, if you cannot experience something, then if there's no existence, then, like, if when it comes to an atomic bomb, you cannot see those atoms inside the bomb. So you
Fuck.
think there will be
Dude,
no
not
atomic
talking
bomb?
about atomic bombs. No. I'll ask you this question.
No, you answer me first, because you want to answer you want him to
No.
answer those questions.
No.
Why don't you want
What's
to answer?
north?
Because you asked
What
me the questions that you want me to answer.
no, you asked about going south, didn't you?
Yeah. I told you, right?
Okay, cool. So we're going to be talking
Location,
about. Excuse me. So we're going to be talking about what these things are, aren't we?
Yep.
You want to know about south? Well, let's understand what that is. What is south? Now, it's akin to what north is. I could ask you the same question. What is north, and how do when I've gotten to north, north being a place, I know what north is because when I get there, I'm standing underneath the North Star, right? Yes.
So Jedi,
No?
like Jedi. South.
I'm looking for understanding from you. Is what I'm looking.
I mean, I don't
I'm
even want
looking
to
for
reach to
you
this.
to
Like,
follow along.
I'm following along. Actually, I
Cool.
understand what
So
you're
you
saying, but
understand the description of what north is, then, right?
you're
North
trying to
being a
explain.
place
You're trying to
underneath the
explain me.
sky.
You're trying to explain that to me. Your like experiential, like, you know, like theory, right? I have to see it. I have to feel it. I have to know something. But you do know what south and north is. But you just want
No.
to say it in this way. So
No.
I want to ask you one thing. Then I have a question. Where are you from? I think you're from a capitalistic country. I'm from capitalistic country. What private company in capitalistic country pursue for? Their private benefits, right? Their own benefits. Then, like the airlines, if according to your logic, those maps are all fucking fake, and like those things are all like not true.
Maps again.
Why?
No, like
All maps are fake. It's like no maps are designed for a
you guys are
purpose.
just laughing at me, but like you guys cannot
Yeah,
logic.
Yes,
because
we're
you just
laughing
said all
at
maps
you.
are fake. It's
Yeah,
like
triggering.
I don't know
I
what
want to
this
talk to triggering.
thinly
Then, like, I have
veiled
a question.
attack is.
Then why
It's
don't
weird
those private
behaviour
companies
on your
follow
part.
your map, not the
Logic.
spear map?
What map? What map?
I'm saying the spear map. They're following the
Okay.
structures, and they calculate They calculate the shortest distance from that sphere map. Yeah.
Using what coordinate system?
I don't know.
So you're going to be arguing for a position about maps and how we use them, and you don't know about coordinate systems.
I don't know what
Coordinate
coordinate
system. Hold
system
on,
is,
my friend.
but I have to
Please,
search.
thank you. You'll understand as soon as I start saying the words. I swear, you will catch up. Things like longitude and latitude. You
You
know
mean
what
I
those
now
are, right?
understand what coordinate is. I know what it is. Yeah.
Okay, so you understand what longitude and latitude are, right?
I don't know those terms, but I have to search it and I understand in my language. Wait a second.
Okay,
Longitude.
cool.
Yeah, I know.
Cool, awesome stuff. So you understand that we navigate using these coordinates?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Cool. Where are these coordinates referenced? Are they referenced from the surface of the Earth, or are they referenced from the sky?
They're doing it from the sky, yeah. It doesn't
Cool,
matter
awesome.
because you guys are like what you guys are saying is like what are the difference between getting a reference from the sky and getting a reference from the ground? Doesn't matter.
Because the ground is horizontal, because it's based upon how you observe the world, and in the spherical sphere model, which the globe model is based upon, that's a horizontal plane underneath what is perceived to be, from your position, an arch of the sky.
I mean, like I think you're trying to say something wrong because like what I'm trying to say is
No,
that
I'm
they
trying to
measure
point out to you how your model's made.
No, listen to me first then. They measured the shortest distance to the
Which is a
destination.
straight line.
No, listen to me. You are just cutting me off because you don't want to listen. Because you want to believe what you want to believe is right. That's
You can
called
get emotional, mate.
confirmation.
That's fine.
That's confirmation bias.
Projection map.
That's confirmation
Projection
bias.
map.
That's confirmation bias.
What's
Dude, you
confirmation
keep going.
bias?
Yeah, hold
Because
on. You can
you
hold
guys are
on.
keep just cutting me off. You guys are just keep cutting me off, not letting me
I
to
just asked
finish.
you a
Right?
Hold
question,
on.
dude.
If you're gonna poison the well, dude, yeah, you're damn fucking right. We're gonna cut you off. You gotta shut the fuck up with all this projection stuff, man. Call this.
I'm interested though. What bias have I confirmed, and how did I confirm it?
Yeah, come
What
on, man.
what was I trying to say then? You guys are keep cutting me off, so I couldn't finish. I
Dude, you
couldn't even
said
finish.
I was just confirming my bias. I asked you what bias I confirmed and
No,
how I
you
did
guys are
so.
keep cutting me off, so I couldn't finish what I'm
You're just
saying.
being a wanker, dude. Fucking hell.
Fucking manners, bro.
What manners would you like to talk about?
Bro, like I respect you guys talking. I didn't interrupted you guys. You
But if
guys
you're gonna
cannot even
poison the
let
well,
me
dude, we're gonna
finish
call
just
you
because
out
I have a
now.
different idea. You guys made this
What?
room
No,
to hear
bro.
or to debate with the people
Dude,
who have a different
no.
idea. But you cannot
Yeah,
listen
dude.
to those different ideas, right? Then
We
why
can
did you
listen
make
Oh
to
this
no,
your
we
room?
can
ideas.
listen to the ideas. We just don't need the thinly veiled attacks. But we'll
Yeah.
understand the ideas if you put them forward reasonably. But act like an arsehole, we're going to bite you. But please feel free to continue
When
reasonably.
did I act like an asshole? You're just indirectly telling me I'm an asshole,
Dude,
but I didn't even say
dude,
Nobody
anything
said
which is
anything,
related.
excuse me.
Sunshine. Go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
I'm saying that the private airline companies they measure the shortest
No, they
distance
don't
to the
measure a globe.
Listen to me. Oh my fuck. See, they keep interrupting. Shortest distance to the destination, and they by the measurements they calculate how much oil and all those kind of things are needed. And if it's not true with the spear, those how can I say map the measurement, then why wouldn't they like a reasoning? Well, and it's right. There is no differences. That's the reason why they keep using it. If there's a
Anyway,
differences, they might change
nobody
it.
does that. Nobody does that. Planes fly in routes in the highway, like a highway in the sky, and ships sail in highways in the ocean, and they follow routes, period. They don't give a shit about how much oil you think they're going to use or not use. They're going to fill up to make sure they don't run out.
You sure?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
you think
100% sure. They're not gonna fill up 3/4 of the way on a 100% trip and only put 75% of the fuel in and then hope they don't run out over the ocean. They're gonna put 100% of the fuel in for 100% of the trip.
It's because you think that the shortest distance between 2 points is a curved line.
Ouch.
It's not. It's not true. That will depend, and I kept trying to point this out to you, on the coordinate system you decide to use. It's also how you're going to project that coordinate system onto a map, how that path will be shown to you, whether it will be a curved path on the map or whether it will be a straight line upon the map. But because it's a map, and you're going to be using a coordinate system, and you're going to be using longitude and latitude, you're going to need to figure out the distance. That's right. You can do that conversion too, but it doesn't mean that the path is curved. You can just figure out the distance between coordinates, being as the coordinate system is spherical. Fucking hell.
I mean, okay. Aside from that, Jedi, you don't have to explain why don't they change then, Jedi?
What do you mean,
I'm saying,
dude?
look,
There's
okay,
different maps for different
first of all,
things.
I'll solve you something because you guys said it's not. They don't do it. No, it's not true. Jedi, why do you
That's
pay
not what I
more
said.
if you're how can I say, if your
It would
suitcase
be
is
more if
heavier?
it was
Why
a
do you pay?
curved
Why do
path.
you have to pay more?
Excuse
Tell
me.
me, why do you
Excuse
have to?
me.
Why do you think you have
Excuse
to pay
me.
more?
Excuse me. You do understand over a curved surface without the distance is further. So if you were having a higher flight, you would theoretically pay more because the distance is further. You
So
understand
if they
what a circle
if
is?
they
Sorry, hold on. I need
they're
to
making a
understand that you understand
miscalculation,
geometry. Do you
if they're
understand
making
what
a
a circle is?
miscalculation, and if they're wasting more oil, they might change it, but
Dude,
it's not.
hello? Hello. Can you address what I said?
So you're
Do you
saying those
remember?
calculations are wrong, right? You guys you're
No.
just implying it.
No, I'm not saying the calculations are wrong. I pointed out something, that if you were to travel at higher altitudes, you would travel a further distance along a curved path. You understand what a circle is, don't you? And you
Yeah, so you
understand what
mean
happens
like
when you
yeah,
increase the
I'm not
radius of
following
the
you. So yeah,
circle.
explain more. Explain more. Yeah.
I will do.
So
You understand what happens when you increase the radius of right? The circumference is bigger, isn't it?
so you mean that you mean that for the curvature, like if
Yeah.
it's a
So if
curved
you were to
one,
travel on the surface of the Earth, you would be traveling a shorter distance.
Jedi, you're cutting out a little bit, dude. Just so you know.
Yes, if you
Okay.
travel on a surface, you would travel a shorter distance than if you raised yourself up 5 miles and flew that high. That would be a longer distance over the earth.
One
so
thing
I
I'm
mean,
curious,
yeah, I mean
if
that
I may
doesn't
ask,
fucking matter because like
Yeah, you
if
said
I
it
may,
does matter.
Yeah,
hold
it
on.
really mattered just a minute ago. Now it
when
doesn't.
did I say it doesn't matter? I said it doesn't
Uh,
matter whether it's from the ground or it's from the earth. It's from the air. I said it. And triggering, you said that they don't care about the
So
they don't care about the
what
oil.
part in the
And they don't care about the
formula,
oil because
what part in the
I do
formula
fucking
changes
triggering,
the radius
and
size for the
hold on.
flight
I know
curve?
much about the
What
airlines.
part in your flight formula changes the radius of the earth for your flight curve?
You are not listening to me. I will answer you if you answer me first. Because you're just attacking someone who has a different idea. You guys are
No,
not
No, we're
dude.
not
pointing
telling me
out
something because
problems of
it's
your
Go
idea.
ahead,
inside of you
ask.
guys.
Go ahead and ask your question first.
Triggering, you said that airlines doesn't care about the oils, right? But they do fucking care about the oils because 30% of their expenditures are from the oils. So they try to save those oils by
Flying lower.
losing the weight of those like suitcases and all this kind of stuff. That's the reason why you pay
Let's fly
more
lower.
when you lower
So
stuff. When you
not
lower more stuff,
flying in a curve or a straight line. It's about weight on the plane. Got it.
so those airlines are those kind of people who pursue for the benefits and those
Yeah, those
measurements
are
and
the
all those
people
things.
who worry about the weight of the plane. That's a different department than the
Pikachu, can
engine
I ask you
guys.
I
something?
mean,
That's a
that's the
different
reason why they
department
Bro,
want to
than the
show you the
engine
sky.
guys,
They're so
dude.
oh my god,
Dude,
I'm
it's a
done. I'm done.
different
wait,
department
wait,
than the engine guys. I guarantee it.
yeah, dude, hold on. Wait.
Triggering. Follow my logic,
No,
please.
dude.
They
No,
do care about
hold on.
they do care about the
Hold,
oil loss. They
hold the
do care
fuck
about
on, bro. Hold the fuck on. Hold on, dude. I want before we get too neck deep into this part of the conversation. Okay, this entire thing has been basically started off from you talking about flight routes and shit. Okay, can I ask you which flight routes specifically are you talking about?
I'm talking about the airlines, not about the flight routes. I'm talking about the basic ideas. Why don't they change? Because they do measurements based on this globe, like our map systems. Because you guys
No,
are
a
talking about
coordinate
map.
system. Based on a
Yeah,
coordinate
those
system.
coordinate
The
systems, all this
distance
maps, but
between
they
London and
measure the
Berlin.
shortest distance by those maps
Yeah,
first.
and I explained this to you.
And it's
And
pure math. And if there
excuse
is
me?
a differences between their
Excuse me.
measurements and the real phenomenon,
Fuck
then they
me,
might
this
change. There is
child is
no changes.
intolerable.
And they're the
Dude, you're
private
gonna
companies we're looking for
hold
only
on,
benefits. That literally
bro.
represent that
Yeah,
this pure
dude,
math
Bro,
is
do you
but
want
right.
a response or not? Stop
yeah,
talking. God
yeah,
dang.
Carl, yes, man. Listen, the reason why I asked you about the flight routes is because it sounds like you're insinuating, right, that we're insinuating that planes are actually taking longer routes than they otherwise are in reality, right? Otherwise, why
You
would
mean
you be asking the
they're
question?
going longer routes? Then why don't they change? Then I have a question. Why
I'm
don't they
asking.
change?
This is the whole point. I'm asking you: are you insinuating that you think that we think that they're actually taking longer routes than they are actually?
No, I'm saying that if they're
And why are
taking
you
more
asking the
longer
question?
roads, no. Okay, listen to my logic. They can see whether they've been there with the longer roads if they see the oils and the time, right? That if it's different from the measurement they have
Well,
made for, then they might see, oh, what is the differences and why we
Why
have
would
to
there be a
waste the
difference?
oil and the time because
Why would there
it's
be a
their
difference?
benefit,
Why would
which
there
route?
be a
right? But
fucking
there is no
difference?
differences. That's the reason
Yeah,
why they keep doing it.
Like,
yeah,
for
but
fuck's sake, dude, why would there be a difference?
yeah,
There
which
is no
routes are you
difference,
talking
which means
about?
that the spear system is right.
Of
What the
the
fuck?
sphere system,
No.
dude,
The
that
spear map.
being the
They do it with the
longitude,
spear
like,
map.
dude,
If you're saying
please.
that, wait, now
Hello?
listen to me. No,
No.
you flat earthers
Just
are
mute
thinking
him.
that the map
No,
system, the current map
you need
system
to
is
let
wrong.
people respond for more than 5 seconds. I'm gonna mute him.
Dude, I'm gonna put him on mute in a second if he doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, he's
tell
on
him it's
mute
okay.
now. Okay.
Yeah, dude, I need an example of what the fuck you're talking about. Okay. What route, for example, on a sphere coordinate system, spherical map, however you want to frame it there, bad wording, but whatever, are they actually taking a shorter route compared to if it's flat? What are you talking about?
Yes.
Go
So I
ahead.
see everything. My vision are cleared. Like
not you, Pikachu.
This is
Dude.
like
Andre, shut the fuck up. Not talking to you anymore. You left like a bitch. Now you're back like a bitch. You lost your chance. Pikachu, go ahead. Which route are you talking about whereby on a globe it would be going a shorter route than if it was flat that you're bitching about?
No, why are you saying I'm bitching about? Like I'm
Give,
saying that I
give
don't
me an
know those
example.
terms.
Give us
I
an
don't know
example.
those terms. I don't know those
Okay,
terms.
then what? Give us an example of a route that would be longer, that planes would be flying over if it was flat. That instead they're taking the shorter route, and that proves that it's a globe. Give us an example, please.
Wait, I don't know that example because I'm not into those areas. But what I'm saying is, you're just asking me to prove it by like you
Oh,
imagine it. But you said it that you don't even
no.
no, listen to me. You're not cutting me off. You
Hey,
said
Genie,
that. You guys
he's
said
just saying
that.
the system works.
Dude, you're not
No,
gonna
you're
call the
doing it.
shots.
You
I'm
don't even
keep
have
doing
an
what I'm saying.
example.
I'm
No, you're not gonna call the fucking shots in here, dude.
Like,
give us an example of what you're arguing about. Because at this point, you're just talking purely
he's
abstract
telling us
geometry.
that the system works.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point, right? Apparently, this maps to
Yeah.
reality properly. But, dude, we get that distances on a ball, okay, let's say at the bottom of a ball, are shorter to each other than if you spread that ball out over a flat surface. Okay, that's called an azimuthal equidistant projection. If you actually treat that projection 1-to-1 as if it were in the same units as if it were a ball, yeah, it would be longer, but no one's arguing that. Which route actually traverses over that bottom part
He's
of the
not
ball, for
talking about
example?
that. He's just talking
Well,
about the system working.
it wouldn't be. But it would be in a straight line, but not. over on the
No.
surface, it'd be the same.
Anyway, I want to hear an example what the fuck he's talking about. Go ahead.
So easy. So easy. Using your power to just keep one's mouth.
Are you going to answer me, or are you going to go back on mute and let Andre?
Wait, just call me Mike. Just call me Mike. You guys even don't know how the flat Earth map looks like, and you're telling me
What
how is it
map?
more
We're not
efficient?
making a claim of a map, dude. This is the problem.
You
it's
just said
okay.
that. You guys
I
are
got
saying about it. You
this
guys are
guy
fighting
under
about
control
that
now.
with Andre.
I got him right under control. What map are you talking about?
I'm talking about the flat Earther map because Mike told me
All
that.
maps are
Like, how is
flat.
it more efficient?
All maps are
Because
flat.
he asked me to prove about it. Do you speak
All
English? I'm
maps
not
are
even a native
flat.
speaker.
Alright,
You
this
don't
is
understand.
annoying.
All right, too
Are
bad.
you? I need to understand, dude. Is it just because the system works?
Nah, bro, if you really want to take him off mute, go ahead. I think he's worse than Andre at this
Yeah,
point,
are
so I'd
you?
almost
I know,
rather
but
listen to Andre.
are you drinking?
Me, no.
Did anyone present him a map?
No.
Yeah, he's piggybacking off of Andre. Almost.
It's just saying it works.
He's got
If
nothing
the
back.
Earth was flat, it wouldn't work. The distances would be different.
Hello.
Go ahead, Andre. You're not as bad as speaking to yourself.
I
Feel free.
saw the truth. I saw everything. Like, you are actors.
All right,
Really
Oh
good.
my
you don't
god.
need to speak
You
to
Oh,
him.
he's
really
wasted.
Forget it.
He's so drunk that he's calling us actors now.
You saw you're on YouTube. I want some money.
Oh, he is fucking hammered. Holy shit. Good call,
I saw
man. He is
Loco light
hammered.
up. I saw Loco light up. Hello, Loco.
Hey, how are you? You can hear me good?
Yeah, are you drunk
Yeah,
too?
yeah. Are you drunk?
Yeah. By the way, my name is.
Are you Four Loco?
Yeah. My name is Loto, but I'm Egyptian.
Hey, did you ever think about standing in the same room with your microphone?
I'm using my laptop. I have no microphone.
Did you ever think about putting yourself in the same room with your laptop?
Yeah.
Try that next time.
What's wrong with that?
Sounds like
can't
you're
hear
really.
you.
Yeah, you sound really far away from your microphone.
Just hold on a second. I'm gonna try something.
Gotta take
Sounds
it out
like
of the box.
your laptop is like 7 feet away and you're sitting way back in a chair just talking to your screen
And he's got his foot in his mouth at the same time.
with a hoodie on backwards pulled up.
Yeah, Kenny.
Hello.
That's better.
I think that sounded a bit better.
Yeah.
You guys good right now?
Not anymore.
No, it's going again.
Yeah. So my voice is clear now.
Nope, not anymore. Nope, you pulled your hood
worse.
back up and now you put a sock in your mouth.
Hi, I found this channel on ChatGPT. Gave it to me. I want to learn English, but I can't find someone who's talking about, and he can give me some accents and some language mean. I'm
Yeah,
gamer.
we're gonna teach you some words here. First word we're gonna learn, or first phrase we're gonna learn. This is how you greet people on the internet. You say, "The Earth is flat." Go ahead, say that.
No, it's not.
Hey, I'm trying to help you. Go ahead, repeat after me. The Earth is flat.
The Earth is not flat. The Earth is a circle.
Prove it.
Prove it. Look.
Yeah, why
My
are you
religion.
making claim? Why are you making claims like that?
Look. I just want to explain something to you. I'm a Muslim, okay? But
You just
I want
came
to
in and
say,
claimed that the Earth is not flat. That's weird how you did that.
Did you make some research about that Earth is not flat? Did you make some research, or do you just hear that from someone and you come here to say the Earth is flat? No, the Earth is not flat. Who told you
But
that?
I researched it. Yeah, I researched it. The Earth is flat.
Oh, so where are you from? Just give. I will give you an answer. Where are you from? USA, right?
It
America.
sounds like you're from the USA and your computer's in another country.
No, bro. I am from
But
Egypt. From Middle East. You know Egypt? No one in the world is not know Egypt. Pyramids. What the fuck? You don't know Egypt? I'm from Egypt. I'm Arabic, man. I'm not
that's why you
Englishman.
guys don't have computers there. What do you guys use over there?
Papyrus.
Oh, you guys use yeah, papaya leaves and all kinds of weird shit for computers.
Did any of you guys hear what he's saying? He sounds like he's down a well talking to us through a can on a string.
He is. He's in a well. He's doing he's measuring sun angles. He's in the bottom of a well for somebody.
Yeah, you found
He's
Eric
in another
Dawson's
planet.
artifact.
I know what you guys talking about.
Bro.
I hear voices at the bottom of the pyramid. No, I'm scared.
Now, I will say the little bit that I did hear from the guy is that he's here to learn English. Now, if that's the case, dude, I would highly recommend that you maybe sit back and listen. Right?
He's
you
fine.
Have some,
Yeah, he
well,
was doing
I mean,
good. He was doing a good job. He said Earth is flat. It just screwed up in the middle part. We're gonna get him to say it eventually. Yeah, you'll see.
See, that's the thing. That's the only thing I heard from him. Now, if he wants to learn
That's
English,
all right.
yeah,
Well, he made a claim that it's not flat, so we're gonna
that's
get it out
true.
of him that it is flat.
We can try, but I was just going to suggest that if he fails on that,
More
maybe
loco.
kick back and listen. Yeah, kick back and listen otherwise, and learn from advanced English speakers. But if you want to continue, go ahead.
Okay. My name is Loco. I said before I'm from Middle East, Egypt, and I'm a gamer. I have 13 years. I have a wife. I have kids, but I always love to upgrade my skills. You know what I mean? I'm so bad in English, but actually I can understand English good. Maybe middle. I don't know.
You're gonna learn a lot more English words if you go up to people and say to them, "Earth is flat." They're gonna teach you all kinds of words.
If you gonna be happy if I say that, Earth is flat. Okay?
Thank you. Yes.
You're welcome. It's not hard for me to say that.
You should tell that to you should really, that should be celebration that you found out something new today.
Okay, I'm gonna make some wish.
You don't think that the Earth is a ball floating around in a vacuum, do you? Spinning and stuff?
Why you say that?
Why would you think it is that? Doesn't that sound silly? It does
Okay.
sound silly. Earth is a ball spinning in a vacuum.
How old are you?
It's
How old are
crazy.
you? Dang.
I know. It's unbelievable.
Uh-huh. So, what you gonna learn?
You know, for one, I had this hope in you because you moved somewhere by your computer at one point and we could actually hear you. And then it all went away. As soon as you said, "Oh, is this better?" I said, "Oh, that's way better." Then you pulled the hood back up over your face, put a sock in your mouth, and then you started talking to us from another room. What happened?
50% from your thinking. I don't get it. I don't understand anything from what you are saying.
It sounds like your head is up inside your butt. Do you understand that?
Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do this.
If you're on speakerphone, pick it up, hold it in your hand upright, like it's a microphone, and talk towards the top of your phone.
Yeah, AG, maybe he has two microphones and he's speaking to the wrong one. Remember that? You can
He
teach him that.
does. You can tell.
That's what I'm trying to explain to
He's
him.
talking to the one. He's talking to the Bluetooth one that's stuck in his coat. That's in the closet in his girlfriend's house down the street.
Damn.
With a sock in his mouth at the same time.
And his hoodie still pulled up.
At this stage,
Pick up
it'd
your
just be better
phone.
if you opened up the window and shouted.
Probably.
Well, that's not a bad idea. I'm gonna go outside, dude. You go outside and start yelling to me, and I'll go see if I can hear you, loco.
Repeat, what did you say? Because I was testing my mic.
Pull the
You didn't do a good
microphone
job.
out.
Out of your mouth.
All right, Loco, I got you up to 200, and you still sound muffled.
Hey, you're talking into the wrong microphone. Turn the microphone on that's on your computer or whatever you're talking through.
Yeah, check your settings for Discord and the input. If the input is on a mic that's you don't recognize, Bluetooth or something like that,
or
maybe
a
switch it to
screen,
the computer.
One of your screens might have a microphone in it that it's picking up too.
I guess I did it now. My speaker, I have headphones.
Yeah, your headphone. You're not talking into your headphone. Your headphones are dead, and your laptop is picking you up, and that's why it doesn't work.
Yeah. Just hold on a second, and then I did it.
There it is, solved. Now your head is out of your ass.
Oh yeah, that's much better.
It works or not?
Okay, it's my stuff now. You can't hear it now.
Do I sound better?
Yeah, it must be better.
Thank you. That's a very good way I like to talk. Right, Loco?
So you can hear me or not?
No. Turn the microphone on your laptop and sit in front of it. Stop trying to walk around waving your arms. This isn't a movie. Sit down. Take this serious. Have to make a movie on how to talk on Discord. Somebody needs a 3D animate with the AI or something.
Better put a globe in there, or they just won't understand it.
We'll just have the globe spinning in the background while we're doing it, and then little thing on the bottom. Brought to you by Flat Earth 24/7. They'll say, well, you had a globe in your video. That's because that's the only way we could get your attention for you to learn how to talk. If it would have been a flat earth trying to teach you, you never would have paid attention.
Come to me. No.
Wow. I didn't think you could even make it worse, but you did.
No, I didn't.
Oh, dude, you absolutely made it like 100% worse. It's impossible. You know what would make it worse? If you started sucking the life out of our microphones.
Don't blame me, bro.
I know it's because you're in Egypt and all the sand's getting into your computer.
I gotta fix it. Just give me 1 week to buy a fucking mic.
How did you somehow make it worse?
I told you he did.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, how?
He put a second sock in his mouth.
He enabled another Bluetooth device that has 20% power this time. He was like, well, 40% is not good enough. We're going to go with 20%. Let's see if this makes it better.
Who's gonna learn me? You?
No, there's no. This has got to stop,
Hey,
dude. I'm so sorry.
I think you know the crinkling of the crinkling of your potato chips. It sounds clearer than your voice.
Yeah, talk into your potato chips, dude. There's your microphone.
I just want to say this is my voice. If I buy a
This
mic,
like
it's gonna
I'm
be the
starting to
same.
get worried about him.
Oh, hey, I think those potato chips are sitting by your boy's pocket there. Tuck into your boy's pocket next to you.
I just want to say if I buy a mic, it's gonna
Stop them lowering you into the tomb.
it's gonna be the same voice because the problem is not on the mic, it's in the voice.
Dude, you're almost going to make me pee my pants. This is funny shit now.
Wherever
I have
your
to keep
potato
muting
chips are,
myself because I'm laughing so hard I'm losing my breath.
yeah, bro. Wherever your potato chips are, stick your face in that direction and talk.
Yeah, right where that bag is sitting, just talk into the bag. Mohammed's back. Mohammed, I drew a picture of you the other day.
Oh my god.
Who is Muhammad?
Mohammed, meet Loco. You guys are friends.
Good job, Loki. You scared him off.
With that scary microphone, he's sucking everybody's life out of their system.
Oh,
Oh, see, I already lost one side of my headset now. You're starting to suck that off my head. Soon I'm going to have no headset left, just a microphone, and I'm going to have to turn up like something else.
Sounds like an ancient mummy's curse. It's now starting to suck
It
the
is.
life out of us.
It's starting to spread through the internet. Hey, you don't live by the pyramids, do you? Or you weren't digging out one today, were you?
repeat. What did you say?
Were you out digging a pyramid today? Sounds like you got cursed by a mummy.
Now we can't hear you. This is fucking stupid.
Playing for you. Can you understand? Mohammed's in chat. He came in, heard us, took off, and then said, "What is this all about?"
Should we put this on ice?
We
See, we
couldn't
got
hear him if he was even trying to troll us in the first place. So it doesn't really matter if you don't even have to mute him. He can't break in.
Yeah, for all we know, this was the troll the entire time.
I love it. I got to learn how to do that one better somewhere.
Just grab a dirty sock, man. It'll be fine. In the
You
meantime, I
wanna
see we got.
play? You wanna play legal with me? I play legal.
Oh, I know what it is. The Bluetooth in his car is on.
Yeah, Loco, try turning off Bluetooth. Are you on your phone or are you on a computer?
Both. Turn them off on both. You're picking up some Bluetooth device that's not working.
Loco, are you on your phone or are you on your computer?
No, I'm on my computer.
Okay.
And you're using a Bluetooth headset on your computer, right?
No, I'm using my headphone right now.
No, you're not. You're using something else. I'm telling you. You're hearing us on your headphones, but you're talking from another room.
Bro, I go far away from my laptop and it works. You will hear me. That's how I
Okay,
find
then.
Holy
out.
No,
crap.
it's shit. It doesn't work. You need to get a new one. We can barely
Yeah,
hear you.
stop buying your laptops in India and China. Get them from the US then if they're that bad.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
would say,
told you.
dude,
I
try different.
said, okay,
Bro,
I'm gonna try, but
try different microphones or audio input devices on your computer. Normally, you can pick from like one or two. Did you try that yet?
no, I'm playing right now.
Oh, no wonder why. He's on some game microphone.
Dear.
Well, to be honest, I'd rather this speak to the other guys that we were talking to before. So
Turn them
I don't know
on.
if you guys want to
Nothing's
give them
stopping you.
Dividing your attention is not cool. Make a decision. You can choose to play a video game or you can have a conversation with us, but you can't do both. And it's not
Yeah,
like we're stopping you. You literally cannot do both. Your brain will not let you do both.
I can focus on both. By the way, you know what I mean? I can play and focus on anything else. It's a skill.
I'm just
Well,
telling you, you divide your attention,
Yeah, I have
you're
my
not
attention.
you're not giving 100%.
Well, I wanna tell you, I have many times play with
Dude, I
my
don't want to
friends
even talk to
and
you, man. It sounds like I'm trying to order a meal at a fast food restaurant with a shitty drive-through mic.
no, really, no, hold on. The problem is with my voice. My voice is a shit. You know, it's not a mic.
I'm sorry that your mic sucks.
Yeah, I told you the problem is not with the voice.
All right,
It's my
we don't
voice.
have to. Yeah, I'm done. You're dismissed.
Good idea.
yeah, dude, maybe just kick back and have a listen instead. At any rate, we got Bonka, we got Dan, we got Esla Mode HD, Gabriel. Welcome to the room, everybody. Got any questions? Feel free to speak up. Oh, good. Eslamo HD is still on mute. There you are, sir. If you have any questions, by all means.
Shit.
No, not you, Loco.
Like, click on that link.
Yeah.
Click on that
Yeah.
link in the side chat. Click on that clip. Listen to yourself.
Yeah, I hear you. Click on what link? Where is it? What channel?
Yeah, you hear that?
Yeah, I hear. Mm. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Nope, still not working, man.
Skyrock. What curve? What curve are you talking about? Earth is too big to see. What curve? Tell us about this curve that we can't see. How do you know it's there if you can't see it? Skyrock, open your mic. Speak. I'm really interested in what curve you imagine exists that you can't see.
I would love to hear his definition of science.
What's wrong with your microphone, Skyrock? Alright, looks like you got no choice now, Sky.
Yeah, we're not going to play the keyboard warrior game.
Well, we're waiting. You too, Islamod, Islamod. Are you gonna mic up? Skyrock.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
Come on, Sky. Tell us why you think that the Earth is curved even though it looks flat.
I want to know why he thinks that there's rocks in the sky.
In the beginning, the universe was created. This made a lot of people very angry and has been widely regarded as a bad move.
Welcome.
happened? I think we, like, escaped enlightenment or something.
Welcome. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. Welcome. Goodbye.
I see we have Prasad Raju. Welcome to the room, sir. And goodbye.
Sometimes Discord will boot you out when you go to unmute.
That's true. I mean, if he comes back, we'll see. It's all good. We got Emil also, or Emily. Welcome to the room. I'd say if stays dead for a while, maybe we should
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the
Sorry.
chat.
Thank you. I just joined because I want to share your YouTube channel with my contacts. So, well, I just thought that you were so kind and I liked your vibe, so I'm just gonna share it. But I'm gonna
Cool, man.
sleep right now.
All good, all good. You got the two bots at the top there.
Yeah, I got the link.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Have you been here? Have you been here before? Who have you spoken to?
Actually, yeah, like 4 hours ago, I was comparing like voice chats. I compared like the vegan one with this one, and it is a big difference. Like how they treat you, like they're a little bit mean compared to people
Well, I'm
here.
sorry.
So yeah, I just appreciate that, like the
I'm
way
sorry
that.
you had to experience that with the vegans. Has anybody invited you to our home server yet?
No.
I have a link on my profile, but it's discord.gg/flat earth. Feel free to join there. There's a whole archive of information if you want to search through it.
Oh yeah, I found it right now.
There you go.
I'm just gonna join. But yeah, I gotta sleep right now. I just joined to the chat, so I'm just gonna share the link. I appreciate it.
All good, man.
Yeah, I hope you have a great night.
You too, man. Thanks for swinging by.
See you later. Bye bye.
Good stuff.
Yo, Matrix.
What's up?
Bye, man. Dude, do you have any long form clips of Indio?
Long form clips of Indio.
Yeah, like conversations or something. Go
Why?
on for
What's he
like
done?
nothing. No, I see him hanging around here, and I presume that he might be listening on YouTube. So just to piss him off, I want to make him listen to himself.
To his own shit. That's cruel.
At the same
It's
time,
funny
we get to gather
sometimes.
around. Yeah.
We all get to listen and chill out.
Oh,
and
and he fucking leaves that rat.
It is funny though. You listen on YouTube or something, and they'll be playing a recording, and I'll hear my own voice, and I'm like, "Holy shit! There's some other poor bastard that sounds like me."
I
crack up.
fucking knew. Yeah, I fucking knew he was listening, man. Right when I said it, he found that fucking rat.
Nice.
At the same time, it's good to gather around, listen to Grandpa. No one else is gonna be talking. Like, why not?
That's how you need that Simpsons meme. Hey, look, an old person talking.
I fucking love it. It pisses him off so much, dude. I've done it like 2-3 times. Each time he just gives me the finger, I'm like, yes.
Scary part is he's only got about maybe 15 years on me. Here we are calling him old.
I know, it's hilarious.
And that's been generous.
He's old enough to be my grandpa for sure. Technically. Like biologically, let's say. So it's good enough for me.
I reckon if he got an early one in, he'd be old enough to be me dad. Maybe.
Yeah, well, you're
Very.
old, so.
You ain't my daddy. You don't tell me what to do.
But I don't look Chinese, so I don't think there's a problem there.
Oh, shit. Drace has got us covered, man.
Wish we could pin some of these things.
I see there's an episode from 22 hours ago. Number 189. Yeah, Indio's in there. Let's do it. Before he goes to sleep, let's piss him off. Hold on. Can I play it? Shit. Let's see. Let me try. Hey, view this thing? Dash play or something. Okay. Let's see.
We're off by a factor of 10 to the 120.
Alright, let's see. Here we go. Grab your popcorn.
At least it worked this time.
Yeah, it likes me.
Screw you, man.
Yeah. I mean, like, this is like a phase 2, right? Like, there was a phase 1 of Flat Earth VC once in the server.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we had one in here. Box Ops ran it, but it was more text-based rather than voice-based.
Yeah, but then I think like the team took a break, and then I talked to Vivek like, hey, it's been a long time. Maybe we can talk to them again. They may come again.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
here
we
we
came
are
back with a vengeance.
Yeah, I'd say it was good timing. We've really matured in a lot of our views, solidified how we explain things.
Yeah, I love the work actually.
I think it's going to get bigger and bigger this year. It's going to be a good year because a lot of the censorship of flat Earth information has come right down on social media platforms. So we got places like TikTok and Instagram, Facebook, even YouTube now, where flat Earth videos are getting huge amounts of views again. Whereas over the past, since 2016, it's been crazy censorship where you could type in the name of a flat Earth video and it just doesn't come up at all in the search results. You would have to search from pages just to find the video, even if you typed in the exact title of the video. But now it comes up straight away. So I think this year it's going to bring a lot of attention. And, you know, we can tell it's getting a lot more attention because it's even being mentioned more on big platforms on YouTube, like Joe Rogan Experience and all sorts of different, shows that get many millions of viewers. So that's cool.
Yeah, I was just about to bring up the Joe Rogan show with that director. famous movie director. He just came in and started smacking the show with truth, totally off script.
Yeah, it was great.
Maybe that's why they're rolling out the aliens.
That's what I was just gonna say. That's why they'll bring out the flat Earth. They're gonna flood everything with alien crap, so people start looking in the sky, and they really got to believe them. Once they make lights happen up in the sky for predictable lights that people can go watch, it's gonna be like fighting people in a ring.
Good news is we've got like 10 years of saying that the lights in the sky don't determine the shape in the ground.
Well, and they just had drones for the past 5 years doing light shows.
Yeah. And Chinese spy balloons.
Yeah, they let all the tech be shown already. That's what you're supposed to do, remember? That's part of the deal.
That is. And Russia lately competing with Starlink by using blimps.
I'll
They
bet
could
those blimps
directly
didn't go.
compete with blimps.
Yeah, I'll bet all those blimps from the 1800s, that tech just moved higher into the sky. That's probably what happened.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Well, didn't Russia just say that they will have their own version of Starlink, which they showed a picture of, and it is literally a blimp?
Yeah.
Now, that would make sense because you could actually hold routers like I've been asking for. You could route traffic.
What's interesting, those of us who have longer memories remember when Google Loon was purchased by Elon Musk. And there were articles like in those finance magazines, Forbes and Kiplinger, talking about how the deal went down with private equity. And you had Fidelity and JP Morgan advising the deal and all this other stuff. It was a big project. What do you think Elon Musk did with all those assets? You know, and then now suddenly those balloons disappeared and we got Starlink. It's just like what happened during that transition period from the late 50s into early 60s. We
So
had
the magic
balloons,
show happened.
balloons, and then bang, no balloons.
The magic show is this. We're going to be in California, and then we're going to move to Texas. But the whole time, we're actually somewhere else completely launching these balloons. And then, but in the buildings that we see on TV, we have rockets shooting up in the air because NASA figured out how to do that for television.
Do you know for a while that they were claiming that they were launching rockets and asset A was the balloon that would fire off and asset B was the not balloon?
Seeing the shuttle shake and rock and roll like a balloon next to a building. You got to wonder about the shuttle.
The Russian shuttle shows you jet engines. You can see the cowlings on the outside and the intake. Looks like our shuttles can feel them.
Yeah, ours you hear that's why they stopped it, because people were catching on to when they were landing it as a jet plane landing.
Yeah, that's why they started having those assisted landings with the T-20 Tiger Sharks.
Oh yeah, to make the
formation
noise
with the shuttle.
Yeah, it's a magic show. That's sleight of hand. It's called.
Yeah, that way you can't.
Yeah. I mean, like, this is like a phase 2, right? Like, there was a phase 1 of Flat Earth VC once in the server.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we had one in here. Box Ops ran it, but it was more text-based rather than voice-based.
Yeah.
Started
But then
over.
I think like the team took a break, and then I talked to Vivek like, hey, it's been a long time. Maybe we can talk to them again. They may come again.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
here
we
we
came
are
back with a vengeance.
Yeah, I'd say it was good timing. We've really matured in a lot of our views, solidified how we explain things.
Yeah, I love the work actually.
I think it's going to get bigger and bigger this year. It's going to be a good year because a lot of the censorship of flat Earth information has come right down on social media platforms. So we got places like TikTok and Instagram, Facebook, even YouTube now, where flat Earth videos are getting huge amounts of views again. Whereas over the past, since 2016, it's been crazy censorship where you could type in the name of a flat Earth video and it just doesn't come up at all in the search results. You would have to search from pages just to find the video, even if you typed in the exact title of the video. But now it comes up straight away. So I think this year it's going to bring a lot of attention. And we can tell it's getting a lot more attention because it's even being mentioned more on big platforms on YouTube, like Joe Rogan Experience and all sorts of different, shows that get many millions of viewers. So that's cool.
Yeah, I was just about to bring up the Joe Rogan show with that director, famous movie director. He just came in and started smacking the show with truth, totally off script.
Yeah, it was great.
Maybe that's why they're rolling out the aliens.
That's what I was just gonna say. That's why they'll bring out the flat Earth. They're gonna flood everything with alien crap, so people start looking in the sky, and they really got to believe them. Once they make lights happen up in the sky for predictable lights that people can go watch, it's gonna be like fighting people in a ring.
Good news is we've got like 10 years of saying that the lights in the sky don't determine the shape in the ground.
Well, and they just had drones for the past 5 years doing light shows.
Yeah. And Chinese spy balloons.
Yeah, they let all the tech be shown already. That's what you're supposed to do, remember? That's part of the deal.
That is. And Russia lately competing with Starlink by using blimps.
I'll
They
bet
could
those blimps
directly
didn't go
compete with blimps.
Yeah, I'll bet all those blimps from the 1800s, that tech just moved higher into the sky. That's probably what happened.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Well, didn't Russia just say that they will have their own version of Starlink, which they showed a picture of, and it is literally a blimp?
Yeah.
Now, that would make sense because you could actually hold routers like I've been asking for. You could route traffic.
What's interesting, those of us who have longer memories remember when Google Loon was purchased by Elon Musk. And there were articles like in those finance magazines, Forbes and Kiplinger, talking about how the deal went down with private equity. And you had Fidelity and JP Morgan advising the deal and all this other stuff. It was a big project. What do you think Elon Musk did with all those assets? And then now suddenly those balloons disappeared and we got Starlink. It's just like what happened during that transition period from the late 50s into early 60s. We
So
had
the magic
balloons,
show
balloons,
happened.
balloons, and then bang, no balloons.
The magic show is this. We're going to be in California, and then we're going to move to Texas. But the whole time, we're actually somewhere else completely launching these balloons. And then, but in the buildings that we see on TV, we have rockets shooting up in the air because NASA figured out how to do that for television.
Do you know for a while that they were claiming that they were launching rockets and asset A was the balloon that would fire off and asset B was the not balloon?
Seeing the shuttle shake and rock and roll like a balloon next to a building, you got to wonder about the shuttle.
The Russian shuttle shows you jet engines. You can see the cowlings on the outside and the intake. Looks like our shuttles conceal them.
Yeah, ours you hear, well, that's why they stopped it, because people were catching on to the, when they were landing it. It was a jet plane landing.
Yeah, that's why they started having those assisted landings with the T-20 Tiger Sharks.
Oh
They
yeah,
would
to
fly
make
in
the
formation
noise
with the shuttle.
Yeah, remember, it's a magic show. That's sleight of hand, it's called.
Yeah, that way you can't hear the jet engines from the shuttle.
I think they started doing it after that one video. You can hear the shuttle coming in with the jet engines. You never had any other videos again after that.
That's right. They said they'd be doing these magic shows in their own founding documents.
You're talking about the shuttle.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to fly the jets alongside it to mask it. That's what I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember when they showed how they transported piggyback on a 747? No, that's actually how they launch it, because that thing can't take off the ground. It's too heavy, but it can land. That's why it needs engines so it can move.
Just before the transition to self-orbiting space junk, they were really big on rockoons, where they would have the balloon lift up a rocket and then the rocket fire off in the upper stage. And then you take a look at what's happening now, right? Or what happened then with the space shuttle. It looks like the whole thing is a balloon filled with a buoyant gas. And it's bobbing up and down and rocking. You have this fantastic light show for the engines. And it looks like it's being lifted up through a buoyant force up to a specific height, and then it sheds the nacelles on either side, pop, pop. And then that's maybe when they turn on the rocket engines.
You know when you see those sparklers go off right before the shuttle engines click on?
Yeah.
Okay. So they say that's for it to ignite it. How do they do that when they're coming back in?
They claim to glide in.
Oh, true. I keep thinking about the engines I heard. That's very strange, because those sparks happen like that. Normally you would put like your igniter right there at the nozzle. I guess they're confident that just one shot, boom, it'll just stay running.
And as the astronauts are undergoing 4 to 5 G of acceleration, they cut away to inside the cabin, and they're twiddling their thumbs, they're bouncing their knee up and down, and they're
Pointing
looking around.
Holding their arm up, pressing buttons. Those are always famous when they're launching. You can't move. Okay, I've been on the dragster at Cedar Point. When it takes off, it's 160 miles an hour. You're not moving. You're not pointing at anything. Where's all the Globers at? Today's Freak Out Friday. We're going to talk about flat Earth and how aliens work on a flat Earth. We're going to get packed today if we actually make that a show. Because I'm going to bring up Mexico and everything and how they're good landscapers and all that for them if they bring that shit in here.
I was just gonna say, which aliens is it?
I think some of the most telling footage comes from the Skylab era. They're in this rather large cylindrical room, just like it could be within the airframe of a cargo jet. And they're bouncing around doing gymnastics in zero G. I remember in one of these videos they did a gyroscope test in zero G. And an astute observer pointed out that over the length of time that this gyro was running, the flywheel should have remained in position while the gimbal housing rotates around it, because they're orbiting an Earth, right? So there's a rotation, and it didn't manifest at all. That rotational vector was missing once again. I think P-Brain did a video on that.
Even the
I
astronauts
don't
should
think the
stay in the
gyroscope
same
showed any
position as they're
precession
orbiting.
either. So he must have been like not only perfect, but the gyro wasn't precessing. Like, I don't recall seeing the housing turn around with the spin axis. Absolute frictionless metal contraption, huh? Well, for those of you who've been living under a rock the past 24 hours, looks like Donald Trump was upset that Obama talked about aliens. So he posted on Truth Social that Obama revealed classified information by acknowledging that there are in fact aliens. So he ordered the Secretary of War and other agencies to declassify and release all their alien files and UAP files.
Well, that'll keep them busy for 10 years. See how that works?
I mean, the timing's right, I would say. You know, the West is mired in all this satanic scandals, facing bankruptable situations with their fiduciary responsibilities. Everything is unstable. And the last 70 years of American science fiction have duly prepared the minds of everybody to accept whatever's to come, with the claim that these beings are from other planets and fly in metal tin cans. Through a gigantic expanding vacuum. Yeah, I mean, I think the public's ready, and they must have done enough polling to determine that. And what Obama said was probably part of the plan. They're like, okay, so we're going to get this former president who many Americans and most of the world seems to cherish and love, Obama, right? We're going to get him to come in front of the camera and start talking and accidentally drop that aliens are real. And then we'll have Donald Trump come in on the back end and chastise him and shame him for divulging classified information about aliens. And then say, okay, fine, I guess the American public's ready for it. Let's just do it. Let's just show them what we have. And then what will take place is probably a very slow rollout. They're going to get as much bang for the buck out of this as they can.
Well, they need a distraction for 2030. Remember, that's coming up.
That's coming up. You're right. So we need a distraction. This disclosure is not going to be one and done within a few months. There are going to be hearings. This thing will probably entail further scandals. Why aren't you releasing this? Why aren't you releasing that? How come you're covering this up? It'll be a total distraction from the Epstein thing, which is a distraction from everything else. Embedded distractions within distractions, keeping everybody distracted perpetually.
It's one distraction from the other.
Yeah.
One's made up, one's real. The real one was a distraction from something else.
America.
It's called Sleight of Hand, Smoke and Mirrors. It's a magic show, and I figured it out, so that's why it's no fun for me anymore.
Why don't Globers use AI then for when they so they can learn this stuff?
Well, they do, but most AIs say like AI is a crazy like Google AI. I was debating with Google AI like a few weeks ago. It just like it uses tactics. It's like uses dishonest tactics and fallacies, and it makes up shit that isn't true. It's like an anti-flat earther, and except it will concede when you call it out. So eventually, you can get it to admit that everything it said in the first half of the conversation was bullshit, and it will apologize and concede. Unlike the anti-flat earthers, because the AIs are pulling up their information from anti-flat earther websites, right? And they're repeating these fallacious arguments. And just like you call out the anti-flat earthers on the fallacies, you call out the AI because the information it's getting is technically invalid, right? It will admit that it's invalid when you explain the logic to it and say, okay, so you're claiming. And it will just make shit up because the anti-flat earthers make shit up, and it goes and gets information from their websites. So it's repeating made up bullshit, right? Like I was asking it, who went out, right? Name one person that went out and did a laser test, right? Or a long distance measurement that validated that the earth is a globe. And it's like, yeah, tons of people have done that. Like it said, there was a documentary on Netflix called Behind the Curve. Okay, and they went to Lake Pontchartrain and they did a laser test across Lake Pontchartrain, and the flat earthers debunked their own flat earth by proving that there was curvature doing a laser test at Lake Pontchartrain. Right? I'm like, what? I'm like, they never went to Lake Pontchartrain in Behind the Curve. They didn't do a single laser test in Behind the Curve. It's like, oh, you're correct about that. Oh, you got me. He's like, well, it wasn't at Lake Pontchartrain. They did a laser test at a different place. I'm like, they didn't do a laser test in the entire documentary at all. It's like, oh, you got me there. Well, actually, they used a torch/laser. I'm like, well, a torch and a laser is not the same thing. It's completely different. They didn't use a laser. Why do you keep adding laser in? Just admit when you're wrong. It's like, well, you got me there. And it's like they used a torch. And it was a different type of time. Like, so everything you just told me was a complete lie. It was made up. They didn't go to Lake Pontchartrain. They didn't do a laser test. It's like, you're correct there. So they didn't do that. You got me there. It's like, what the hell?
That's the good thing about AI.
What, that it lies and then admits it's wrong.
That AI doesn't have emotions, which stop them.
Well, it seems like sometimes they program some They make it like bitchy and snarky and stuff like that sometimes. Like it gets like pissed off at you and stuff.
Mine gets emotional. What are you talking about? If you try to tell it that the Earth's a globe, it'll get emotional with you and call you names eventually.
That's funny. Yeah, mine gets snarky and sarcastic. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. It will admit when it's wrong. You can call it out, and it will say, yeah, like you could just break the logic down, and then eventually, it will admit that there's not a single observation throughout all of history that someone's gone out and accounted for the necessary confounding factors and proved that the Earth is curving, right? But at the start of the conversation, it will list a whole bunch of bullshit. It'll list the Rainy Lake. It will list Bedford Level. And you just have to go over and explain each one of them and break it down step by step. And it will say, yep, all right, I'm going to cross that one off the list now because you've explained that that's incorrect and they didn't account for this and that. And by the end, they'll say, yep, there isn't a single one that measures that the Earth is curving.
I'm going to start using AI when I have discussions with real people. But primarily those that are like, oh, that can't be true, right? And so, okay, let's talk to AI, right? And let's see, because AI doesn't have doesn't have an ego behind it. And if you call it out on lying or having misinformation, it'll tell you if that's true or not, right? And say, okay, yeah, that's right. I'll relook at the information and try convincing them like that.
Yes and no. Yes and no. It's programmed to argue almost to the death that it's a globe, and it uses all sorts of tactics. And you have to know the exact right things to say to it for it to concede. Otherwise, it will keep bullshitting you, and it'll just like keep hallucinating and making stuff up. What you need to do is you need to get an AI, and you need to upload, right? Because it's only been fed the mainstream information. It just knows to repeat the mainstream narrative. You need to teach it to think critically, and you need to give it the correct information so it has the database of giant text files filled with flat Earth information, for example. Okay, so it knows both sides of the story, and then eventually it will tell you things like if you ask it, how come other people's AIs are telling them that the Earth's a globe? It will say, oh, well, that's because that's the way they're programmed. They've only had access to the mainstream information that teaches the Earth's a globe, so they're just repeating that. Okay, whereas I don't do that because I've been taught to think critically, and I've had access to both sources of information, all of the mainstream information that I'm programmed with, and then the additional information, right, that I've been presented with and asked to think critically and analyze logically. And yeah, it will give you honest answers then based on the information that it has.
So how I train mine is like this. I won't tell you how I did it, but it's got 3 years of the lobby and the live stream text chat that it decided that the Earth is flat for itself from just that. It'll even cite people from that text chat. I'm just not going to tell you how that happened.
Right. I've got the same thing with my one. It's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, I don't even have to argue with it. It has that, and that's the end.
Yeah, even I've got in my server, I've got an automated AI bot in the main lobby room. And watch, I'll go to it right now, and I'll ask it to quote someone. Right, 1 second. All right, go to general chat. Right, it's called Eva. The Eva 007. Right, it's going to say, okay, quote Indio 007 about Lake Pontchartrain. See what it says. Okay, DJ, here's a quote from Indio 007 specifically about Lake Pontchartrain. Lake Pontchartrain has an extreme heat flux, bro. Literally the worst place on Earth to do an observation. The water is warmer than the air, and then the lake is warmer than the water 4 times a day. Which is true. Indio says that. It's actually a good argument against Pontchartrain. But yeah, you got to the just normie AIs will just give you normie responses.
I just want to say that at 20 minutes past the hour, I put a graph showing how AI sources, like the popular AIs, source their information, and the number one source is Reddit. And if y'all have ever been on Reddit, you know it's like largely bots. And there's a reason to say that. That's not just speculation. But yeah, 40% is coming from crazy people on Reddit. So
wow.
You know, there you go. So basically the government is seeding the information onto Reddit and then pulling the information off Reddit to feed it into people's minds.
Great point. Yeah, that's interesting. That's creepy and annoying, and
Yeah,
that kind of explains why it's pulling up these fallacious bullshit arguments about flat Earth and just blatantly lying.
So all you got to do then, when in your prompt, is you say, "Do not ever use Reddit as a source." Put that on your back end and your dev part. It will never look there. I tell it exactly what it can and can't do, and that's why you can't argue that it's a globe with it, because it'll just start calling you names after a while. Because you're going to be down to, I went AI to AI, mine against ChatGPT, and it got that one down to one. It would only give one sentence back versus the paragraphs it was putting in about 10 minutes. It could only respond with one sentence, and the flat Earth one was just smacking it around. So, and it gets mad at you if you just start repeating yourself.
This story might actually upset some flat earthers, and somebody's got feedback, so you better mute that. So I was in a military cargo flight going over the Pacific. This is back in the day. This was on a C-141. They don't fly anymore. Yeah, they got C-17s now. And so I mean, we're all really cool, right? So I went up into the cockpit and started hanging out with the pilots up there. And they're like, "Hey, check this out." So we were, you know, I don't know if I can say the ceiling we were at, but we were way higher than what people think these things can do. And he's like, "Check it out, look up." And I looked up and it's broad daylight and I could see the freaking stars. I could see a few stars up there. Freaking blew my mind. And this, I never really thought about it till I got into this discussion. And people say that you can't see the stars from, you know, during daylight, but it got me thinking, like, how come none of the NASA pictures show us anything like this? They show a daylit Earth like at the bottom, and then I mean, yeah, I get it. You need to like set a long exposure time to see the stars, but my eyeballs were able to see a few stars way up in the sky, even though it was still like daytime outside. Now it was like evening or something, but I thought that was pretty cool.
Probably explains why they call the what is it? The
Starliner.
C5 a galaxy.
The galaxy. Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can't remember.
Yeah, the C5 Galaxy. Yeah, they got the 5. I think that it was a Star Lifter. Was that the C-141 Star Lifter?
No.
Those things are loud as fuck inside too. Like you gotta wear earplugs or head protection, something.
I'm trying to remember what the 17 was called.
Good morning and shit.
Globe Master. C-17 is the Globe Master.
Oh shit, they're all in.
Oh yeah, sorry, what was the name of that again? A what?
C.
C-17.
Charlie.
C17 Globemaster.
Globemaster.
There we go. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like a
guys.
mini C5, man. But C5s, I've been in a C5 before. Those things are freaking huge. Like, holy crap, dude. When I lived in Hawaii, those things used to land at the airport on Pearl Harbor or something. And every time they'd fly over our neighborhood, the TVs would start to scramble.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is like just military shit that like most people have no idea about. And this is how you know these are the kinds of stories that you get from people that were actually doing this shit versus pretender clowns. It's crazy. It'd be like watching the news or whatever, right, on TV, and then you'd start to hearing like, oh fuck, here we go. And it'd start screeching like in a distance. And then the TV would start to scramble. So I learned within the past couple of weeks that NASA has 2 C5 galaxies. Wouldn't it be interesting if they could retrofit the inside to look like the ISS? You know, like how many modules can they replicate inside of a C5? Wouldn't it something like 3 going one way and 2 going the other way? 3 going one way and 1 going the other way?
Yeah, usually when they present their footage, right? It's, we don't really see all of the different modules anyway, so they would could just put 1 or 2 up there and go and do 30 or 40 different takes, 40 seconds at a time.
Right. I think they can go longer than that.
I think
like, let's say these things can go to like 55,000 feet, just hypothetically. Not that I've ever been 55,000 feet before. It's something like that. Pretty freaking high.
Yeah. And then
I
how
could
long
probably
could
push
you
it to
keep that
60.
parabolic arc?
Right. You know, and you do this like over the Pacific. Again and again and again.
Well, look at what what's his name? Richard Branson had. The Virgin Galactic. Wasn't that 3 minutes or something? 3 minutes of weightlessness?
Then there was the Big Bang Theory, where they put those dorks up in a fake ISS. It was like the space station episode. And on the DVD set, man, I need to find that. The DVD set had a special on the making of for that Big Bang Theory episode where they showed them all doing weightlessness and like playing with objects in zero G. Like they had like necklaces floating around and the necklace string was like looping and crunching and floating around. It was all fucking CGI, like augmented reality.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like 10 years ago.
Yep. I mean, just the budget of a TV show in 2004, they were able to trick people into thinking that they actually went to space. Space cadets.
It's funny. So, like in American English,
Yeah.
calling someone a space cadet's like calling them a retard.
Yeah. This was in 2004. 2004 technology on a TV show budget. And they literally tricked multiple people into thinking that they left the Earth in a capsule, went to space, and then the look on their face when they were looking out the window at the globe on a screen, but they thought it was real. They were all freaking out that they thought they were in space.
Then you found out that one of the astronauts for that Dragon
that Dragon capsule, that SpaceX mission doing the circumpolar flight. But she specialized in like augmented and virtual reality, cinematography, special effects, and space shit on top of that.
Yeah, she was an expert on faking
Faking
what
space.
it looks like faking space from a capsule. Just a
What are the
coincidence.
chances, right? What are the chances you get an astronaut to do that? And she just happens to be like one of the world's foremost experts on faking space.
Yep, and it was meant to be
Yeah.
the first proper pole to pole to pole orbit. And then it also, she just happens to have been one of the main employees on One More Orbit in 2019.
Oh.
It's just another coincidence.
I mean, she's got the experience.
Yeah.
You can hire
I mean, they loved her resume.
So just to read out the official breakdown, Space Cadets 2005 was a Channel 4 reality show where British contestants were tricked into believing that they were training in Russia and flying to space, when they were actually on a former RAF base in Suffolk. Costing $5 million, it used actors, a flight simulator, and detailed sets to create the hoax, which lasted 2 weeks.
Damn.
So imagine if they never told them that they were being pranked. And they never told anyone that it was a prank, and they just told everyone that, look, we've sent people to space. Here's footage of them floating around. Well, here's footage of them in space looking at the globe from a capsule. Right? Here's the training they went through. Here's all the footage of the training. Here's them giving interviews about their experience in space, and you know, why would they be lying? They saw it. We could put them on a lie detector, and they're going to pass the lie detector test. But they didn't really go there. And that's the way it happened.
Raise your hand if you ever had to take lie detector test for work.
No, not me.
No.
I have.
Same.
Bruh. You know, but they probably weren't lying either. Like, for all we know, they were told that it's just going to be a simulation and you're going to mimic, and, you know, you're doing a bit for kids because they want to see what it looks like in space. So you're going to simulate that.
Who are you talking about?
This person y'all were just talking about, where they were
Well, this was a reality TV show. They had about 10 people or something like that, and there were a couple of them that were in on it. And it's interesting if you watch it, because they did interviews, and they're like, wow, this is crazy. They're like, these people will believe anything that they get told, as long as it sounds like it's coming from an expert. And the people that were in on it were just shocked at how gullible these people were.
You know, I thought the same thing when I would watch that show Pawn Stars, and they would bring experts in to talk about these objects that people were pawning. They're like, "Oh, that object's worth like $50,000." I'm like, "How do you figure that?" Well, like you said, if they're an expert, anybody will listen to them. So that was what the show was. It's kind of like Big Brother, where they have like, you know, one or two people in on it, and everybody else is just following along.
Yeah. Yep. They got told that Yeah, definitely watch it. Just on YouTube. It's just on YouTube. Space Cadets.
Did they
So
tell
would
them
you like
at the
to?
end?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead, Yoder. My questions are becoming more redundant.
I was going to switch gears a bit and maybe ask DJ to review. I could debrief him on the debate between Ruhif and Nathan Thompson. Might be good to talk
Dude,
about.
I used to like Nathan Thompson. I used to think he
Me
had good
too.
arguments. Now, Nathan Thompson is either a complete retard or he's just like playing a character. He's playing some sort of role as a flat earther for his income or something like that. I'm not sure because I don't believe that he could be that disingenuous and have such bad arguments.
I watched the
If
video
anyone wants
too.
did you watch it?
Dude, yeah, I came to the same conclusion. I'm like, no, there's no freaking way he's saying this shit. Like, he's playing a character.
Yeah. Just like he was playing a character when the apparent Harvard students in the chicken suits tricked him, right?
Yeah.
There's no way he can be that retarded. I will use that word because it's the accurate word to use, right? That he could have been tricked into dressing up in a chicken suit, right? And being in a mockumentary against Flat Earth and thinking that it was genuine. Like, if you watch the series of that unsuccessful prank on Flat Earth by the so-called Harvard students, which were just pretending to be Harvard students, they were just YouTubers, right? And they apparently tricked Nathan Thompson, paid for him to come out to this place, and they said that they were going to test if the Earth's a globe or flat, and that they were flat earthers and blah blah blah. But the whole thing was clearly just a prank, and Nathan Thompson was clearly in on the prank without a doubt, and lying to everyone about the details about it. Now, yeah,
You know, it's interesting.
the other day he had this debate with Ruhif. Ruhif is a slimy snake anti-flat earther. Okay, and he absolutely demolished Nathan Thompson in the debate and just made him look like an absolute fool and made flat earthers look stupid as well. It wasn't really Ruhif that did it, it was Nathan Thompson that did it. If anyone wants to watch it, just go to Modern Day Debate and watch the most recent debate with Ruhif versus Nathan Thompson. It's shocking.
I think what I've just witnessed opened up a wider discussion, a discussion that's been ongoing within the undercurrents of some of us in 24/7 for years. And that is, it almost looks like the whole flat earth movement today, when you look at those people that were involved in the beginning and watch what they've become now, and look at their evolution over the years, it's almost like flat earth may have begun as some kind of like stupid freaking psyop of sorts, but it got legs and ended up being real. and some of these people, these early folks that were involved in it, call them fucking agents or plants, I don't care. They've been exposed, their mask is dropped, and we're left with actual real world measurements and proof that the earth is not a globe.
Womp womp.
Yeah, like it backfired. And like some of these ass clowns continue to make embarrassments of themselves, almost as if to drag down our community with them, right? You got like Jared, you got a few other people in the mix. Nathan now, I would probably add to that after his piss poor performance.
And that stinks about Nathan because one of his arguments is one of my favorites. You don't know you're moving. How do you know you're moving? Like, that's one of my favorite questions to ask. And oddly enough, Ruhif is the reason why I started looking into refraction for bottom-up obstruction, because he showed me that laser bending upward. I'm like, wait, why is that laser bending upward and not downward?
Oh, when it bends up only over like 20 feet. But then you see that it's a mirage.
Ruhif butchered
you
the
could
shit
see
out
the-
of refraction. Ruhif was saying that. So Ruhif doesn't seem to know that there's something called sinking, right? Which is like it's like a light version of an inferior mirage, where you don't have the total internal reflection, you don't have that mirroring effect noticeable. It just looks like something that would normally be visible on the geographical horizon apparently sinks beneath it. That's the actual definition of what it is. Sky Free demonstrates it hundreds of times in their videos brilliantly. Okay, and Ruhif doesn't seem to know that that exists. He says that nothing can appear to disappear bottom up unless there's an inferior mirage, and if there's an inferior mirage, you can see that obviously there's an inferior mirage taking place because of the mirroring effect, the band on the where the ground and the sky appear to meet. But yeah, unfortunately, Nathan Thompson had no idea what he was talking about. He was invoking what's it called, atmospheric magnification as the reason why things can appear to disappear bottom up, lensing or whatever. Don't think that's a good argument personally. There's no evidence that that happens other than using something that's not analogous to the atmosphere, like a Fresnel lens or a magnifying glass.
There is one observation that does show it, but like you said, he was making a bad argument. He didn't understand what he was saying. If y'all
Are you talking about the
know
one
anything,
where they're driving down that road and it looks like the yeah, I think that's just an optical illusion, in my opinion.
could be, but there's heat coming off of that thing, and so like I mentioned before, talking about the temperature inversion, the trapping of heat under cool air, and
Right, but why wouldn't that happen? That would happen all the time then.
I mean, it happens, just not.
Yeah,
just
have a look
not
at this in the
everywhere.
side chat though. Right, which moon's the bigger moon?
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah, you can have more extreme versions of this. I've seen optical illusions where you're like, no freaking way are those lines the same length. No way in the world. That's impossible. And then someone will just move one line next to the other one and you're like, what the hell? Like, that is crazy how easily we can be tricked like that. I think it's something along those lines. I think there is also some merit to the magnification effect, and we absolutely know it can happen vertically. Whether it can happen horizontally is a different question.
Yeah, well, we can see it happen horizontally with the windmill video that I put out there.
Towering. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, it happens with towering. We see it with the sun. We see it with Skunk Bay. Super common effect. Yeah, towering absolutely, and stooping the opposite of towering. And I think that.
Now, I'm not complaining to know exactly what's going on. I'm just saying, like, this could be a reason why.
Yeah, it's compelling, and it does act. I mean, the actual mainstream go-to definition of mirage, right, from the American Meteorological Society, says in the first sentence that the atmosphere acts like a lens.
Right.
But
and if you take
not like a magnifying glass, really. Go ahead, Sheep.
Well, yeah. Well, so you see the shrinking mill, and you see as you get closer, like what happens when you with a camera, right? You want to zoom into something far away. The camera lens itself, it expands right away from the camera, and it creates that it narrows the angle. Refraction that occurs in that lens is bringing the image closer to you in that aspect, and that's what I say is happening in the shrinking mill. If y'all find the shrinking mill in Canada, where they drive down that road and you see the mill, and it literally looks like it dead ends into that. But as you get closer, it shrinks. And then once you get on top, you realize the mill isn't even there. There's a berm there. It's actually down below the berm. And so from the other end of the road, when you start to approach it, it's being lifted up and it's being magnified. And that's why I make that argument. But like I said, I can't truly explain it in full detail. That's just what compelled me to make that argument.
Well, Dr. John D actually demonstrates some of this. Sorry, go ahead.
I've seen that effect in person, and I implore you to find tree tunnels in your local area, find objects at the end of those tunnels, and drive towards them. You'll see something similar.
Yep.
So during the Rampion wind farm demonstration, Dr. John D talks about the width of the pylons of the windmills. And he says, look, those windmill pylons are conducting heat. You know, they're radiated by the sun's energy and they're warm. They're much, much, much warmer, hotter than the surrounding air. And that's why some of the windmills that are further beyond the nearer windmills, miles beyond the nearer windmills, appear to be almost as thick as the nearer windmills because of the lensing effect due to the heat of the windmills against the backdrop in the surrounding air that's very cold.
Great point. Never noticed that. Have a look in the side chat. Checks out.
Did Ruhev try to bring up the final experiment?
Nope.
He brought up LIGO and totally butchered, misrepresented it. It was disappointing.
That's good. They've given up on the final experiment.
Ruhev
what were the
claimed that
points?
LIGO. Go ahead.
No,
Keep
you
talking.
go ahead. No.
Just say, okay, so Ruhev brought up that LIGO, during the construction of LIGO at the Louisiana version, so there are several LIGOs, right? There's one, I think, in Chicago, one in Louisiana, one in Washington State. But he said the one in Louisiana used earth curvature in order to do the excavation and the alignment of the laser through the tunnel. And they had to basically, on one end, if you can imagine a dome of Earth, a globe Earth, on the far right end, you would have to be basically bent up from the ground. And on the far left, you'd have to be bent up from the ground. And it meets in the middle, right? And by bending them up from relative to the ground, you make a straight tunnel. So he's saying that this is basically what they did. They excavated a cord essentially through the curvature of the Earth. That's the claim, but I've got some survey notes from surveys that were done at all the sites. And what I have written down here from the notes is that at each of the sites they use differential GPS. Differential GPS is a very highly localized GPS reckoning that not only takes into account the GPS satellite network, but also local radio stations, cell towers, and even people's Wi-Fi emitters in their houses for their routers. And all of these different sources allows them to produce very accurate, very high fidelity coordinate fixes. And the other interesting thing is DGPS, differential GPS, uses a localized tangent plane. That is to say, they do not consider the curvature of the Earth when using DGPS. They render your location and all points relative to you as if it existed on a flat plane. And I've got these survey reports that describes how DGPS was used in order to construct the LIGO at the Washington site as if Earth was on a flat tangent plane relative to WGS-84 in accordance with how DGPS works. In other words, they did not take into account the curvature of the Earth. I've got one more paper. Holy crap, what's going on? Sounds like a bunch of chickens cackling in the background. Can somebody mute the hens? Freaking cackling hen. I've got another report that says that that an independent survey company was brought in to validate the z-axis of the LIGO arms. So basically, in other words, they were brought in to make sure that the tunnel was straight and not curving with the curvature of the Earth, but actually straight, even though Earth may be curved. And in this report, towards the end, they say that they were unable to validate the z-axis that was provided by the original construction of the LIGO arm, which means they were incapable of discerning whether or not the LIGO arm was curving with the drop over distance of the curvature of the Earth. So both of these are on 24/7, our home server. I think Indio has them, so if you like do a name search for Indio and type in LIGO, you're going to find all this. Definitely worth researching, and it's really interesting how Ruhev seems to have misrepresented the claims.
Yeah, so exactly. Good point. Check out what Sheepdog posted. Just taking it back to the last conversation about magnification. That is a trippy one, right? 2 minutes after the hour. But that's not just vertical stretching, right? That's a point Ruhif made when Nathan Thompson tried to bring up magnification. He said magnification does happen, but it only happens vertically. But we can see in this what looks like an inferior mirage, they're not just magnifying vertically, they're magnifying in every way.
All right, so Ruhif, if you're listening and if that's true, can you show us an inferior mirage where boats are going over the horizon and they're flipped upside down and disappearing from the top to the bottom?
Well, he basically hand wave dismissed any observation at lower altitude. So he shat on all the surveyors, every single glober that's made a claim from any lower altitude. And his argument was that you have to be up at a certain altitude, and then you can accurately just predict what the refraction would be. And he used the Canigou observation where the sun passes over Canigou, it silhouettes it, and the top of Canigou should be well below the curvature of the Earth. You shouldn't be able to see it, but he said that that's a globe proof because the flat earthers didn't take refraction into account, so Ruhif decided to guess the refraction based off the globe, I'm guessing, based off the refraction coefficient, which presupposes a globe. And then once you take that into account, then all of a sudden it's a globe.
Wow, so he needs to put up where his back engineered refraction index corresponds to the true meteorological conditions as measured at that place throughout the day. We're talking
it's just predictable. It's just predictable. Yeah. He said you can just guess it.
Yep. They should get like the weather for that day, the water temperature for that day, and they should go, oh, the air temperature and the water temperature, if you ratio that together, the refraction should be this. Plug it in and say, yep, see, there's the refraction.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hello there.
General Kenobi. Yeah, the other thing Ruhif said was in a Canigou photograph, he said the black was the horizon. Whereas no evidence that it is the horizon.
Uh-huh. Good point. Yeah, we can't be guessing the refractive index. Okay, anyone can go to Google right now and they can type in mirage in mountains and you're going to see all sorts of crazy shit from altitude. So to say that the atmospheric refraction once you go up past a certain height is controlled not by the temperature gradient, by the natural decrease in the atmospheric pressure as you go up in altitude. Well, no, we can see mirages from plains. We can see mirages from mountaintops, like crazy ones. So if you have a look in the side chat,
you can see mirages over ice lakes.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
I've
not
got a
from
mirage
altitude.
which the ground level is not miraged, and then higher up is miraged.
Yeah. You can see an inferior and a superior mirage of the same thing at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. And quite often, these mirages have nothing to do with some sort of uniform change in the vertical temperature gradient, which controls the refractive index. Usually, it's caused by some turbulent layer of air, right, or some pocket of air where you have like a sudden change, a drastic change all of a sudden in the refractive index, and that's what's going to create this chaos, not some uniform gradient.
Yeah,
But
it's
yeah,
like a
more in the side
temperature
chat there.
inversion or something.
Yeah, it's turbulence, a turbulent patch of air, like you know, you can be walking along and then all of a sudden you get into like some hot patch of air. You're like, damn,
What
it
always
just
happens,
changes.
DJ? Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
What always happens too is whenever there's a mirage, refraction, whatever you want to call it, reflection, TIR, total internal, you're going to get some kind of reduction in fidelity. Always, always, always. And it's because the medium, the conditions that you're looking through is chaotic and random and doesn't know what the image is supposed to look like that's well beyond that the light from the image is being distorted through. Right? I mean, it's not like the air says, "Oh, that's a boat in the far distance. There's a Jimmy Neutron over there. We're gonna flip the boat upside down and move it further lower towards the surface, and we're gonna increase image fidelity so Jimmy Neutron's gonna see a perfect spitting image of that boat flipped upside down underneath it."
Nice.
You know, there's going to be some reduction in image fidelity. It's a telltale sign of when the conditions that are present are not clear, are not uniform. So when we have perfectly clear, uniform, high fidelity images, hyper zoomed with a shitty sensor like on a P900, and we can resolve amazing detail, things that are in the far distance, I like to ask, what is the evidence that there's refraction? You're going to have to demonstrate that there's some kind of loss in fidelity due to the medium that we're peering through. This applies to terrestrial refraction claims. Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the image is going to be warbled and distorted, and not due to sensor resolution limitations. It's going to be due to meteorological, atmospheric limitations. It's going to be due to the chaotic soup that you're looking through, if that is indeed happening the way they say it is. So when you can see the bottom of an oil rig at 9.4 miles from 10 inches off the ground, that's one hell of a claim that over miles, you don't have a loss of fidelity. And you're claiming terrestrial refraction at the same time. That is just fucked up.
Well, yeah, what they're claiming is extreme downward bending of light. And that would be allowing us to see further, but even according to the mainstream, when we have more extreme downward bending of light. So when we have a little bit of downward bending of light, we could have a little bit of looming, right? This all falls under the category of superior mirage, the opposite of inferior mirage. Okay, when the light will be deviating downward towards the cooler air down lower. And then if you just have a little bit of downward bending, okay, it's just a little bit cooler down lower, then you have looming. And then if you have more, then you have the superior mirage. And then you have even more than that, right, of a change in the refractive index gradient. Then you start to get crazy, extreme superior mirages like Fata Morganas and things like that. Now, they're trying to tell us that we should be able to see further. The more the light bends down, the further we should be able to see beyond the curvature of the Earth. But if you have a look at the images that I just posted in the side chat, we can see much less distance when we have what they would consider extreme downward bending of light, and we have the same oil platforms with extreme Fata Morgana situation. Okay, we don't see further. We see less distance. It's more destructive when we have more extreme refraction.
That's a lot of inversion layers. That's crazy.
Yeah. So when they're saying, like the original Black Swan image, right? That's extreme refraction. No, this is extreme refraction. This is way more, right? This is a Fata Morgana. This is a textbook definition Fata Morgana, which would be an extreme version of a superior mirage, which would mean you have extreme downward bending of the light. So they're all over the place. They contradict themselves. They're butchering the mainstream claims of how refraction works.
So I'm tempted right now to steelman the globe. And let me steelman the globe by suggesting something that you probably haven't heard of before and nobody's ever heard of in chat. Ooh. All right, here it goes. The water temperature above the surface of the camera and the Black Swan, right there at the shoreline, is going to be warmer. And the water temperature cools with distance as it gets deeper and deeper and deeper out towards the oil rigs. Therefore, the observer is staring through a gradient of air that cools with distance and thus bends around the curvature of the Earth.
Why would it bend around the curvature of Earth?
Because it's cooling, so it will bend, but it looks straight. Because
So it
if it cooled over a flat surface, then you'd have the sinking.
How much temperature change would be required to actually cause the refraction of the light to curve at the rate that you're claiming it ought to?
I don't know exactly, but if I were to take a wild guess, the shoreline that has the water lapping up against it is quite warm, and the water over at an oil rig 9 miles out is going to be freaking freezing cold.
What if we just
Guys,
went up in
may I
altitude
ask a
to
question?
say a lookout that's quite high, like 50 feet up in the air?
May I allow to ask a question about
That'd
flat
probably
Earth?
do you a bit better.
All right, I'll post one.
So
Same
you're
location.
My
talking
question.
the horizontal gradient.
What?
Yeah, the horizontal gradient. Horizontal gradient, sorry. This is the horizontal gradient, guys. I'm steel manning the globe. It's the horizontal gradient that
But
is
that's not what they
often shown
claim.
deridingly in these images with the vertical columns that increase in density with the observer over the curvature of the Earth. There it is. It's warm at the observer from 1 foot off the ground and freaking freezing cold above the oil rig 9 miles out in the deep ocean. Increasing in density. And the reason why it looks flat is because the Earth is curved, bitches.
Right, so we could just go up a bit in altitude, and then that would
Right,
kind
where
of
it mixes
dismiss
more
that.
uniformly. Yep, so
Right, I got that. 76-foot height. Black Swan, 76-foot height. All right, let's go.
I see what you're doing. Shut him down, sheepdog, with the road, but the road is not that far. It's not that long. You have a relatively uniform temperature above the road, the entire sight line. Therefore, I would expect to see some kind of subrefraction effects like that. Again, I'm
And how
still
do you explain?
manning the globe, guys. Caveat.
Yes. How do you then explain?
Whoop. Roboting.
How do you then explain when there's not as much refraction and you still see farther?
How do you know there's not as much refraction and you're seeing farther?
Well, I'm using distortion as my ruler for how much refraction is actually being observed.
Yes,
between me and the
look,
object.
you get a gold star. You were listening. There's a loss of image fidelity, and anytime there's kind of an invocation of refraction, there has to be. It's absolute. Very good.
Very nice. You have done it, tactical droid. You win the prize.
Tactical droid for moderator. You get a green label in 24/7.
We have the 76-foot observation in the side chat with the math and stuff in the GIF.
Love it. Yeah, that's good. So, you know, in this way, like you don't just need to be low on the ground. You need some long distance imagery work from higher off the ground, and even higher and even higher. Like the more data, the better.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. You know, some globers will try to dismiss certain arguments based on the height of the observer. So we could go all the way from 3 inches from that Canada Lake experiment all the way up to 30,000 feet, Jay Tolan.
Boom, yeah, and then infrared, which is just like holy shit.
It turns out that air to ground observations or ground to air observations aren't considered to fall under the category of terrestrial refraction.
Ooh.
It's a subcategory kind of thing that hasn't really been defined as yet, but they kind of just throw it in there as vertical refraction. It's more on par with astronomical refraction. Even though
what if we were standing
even
on
though
Mount
the
Everest?
light hasn't entered from outside the atmosphere, as is claimed by the globe when it comes to
Sounds like
astronomical refraction.
super and subrefraction. Have you heard of those before?
Yeah, I heard it mentioned.
I come across super and subrefraction in surveying. They're different than terrestrial, different than astronomical refraction.
Right, but terrestrial refraction is going to involve any type of refraction which is coming from a point source on the surface.
Yeah, terrestrial refraction requires
point
the
surface.
the curvature of the Earth to be present in it. But super and subrefraction, not necessarily.
I disagree. I'm just going to point out my disagreement. We've already gone back and forth with.
I know
about
that
this.
the descriptions of super and subrefraction don't necessarily take in the curvature of the Earth. They just take into consideration the density gradient above and below, like going up from the Earth. There's no Earth curvature in there. Now they can add it in.
From the research that I've done, it seems very consistent that atmospheric refraction is just the claim. It's like the blanket statement for any refraction in the atmosphere. And then we have subcategories starting with the ground level, which would be the terrestrial, like the Earth. Okay. And when you're looking at something that's a terrestrial object, okay, like an oil platform or a mountain or anything like that, it's just refraction in relation to looking at something that's terrestrial. It has nothing to do with whether the Earth's a globe or not, but it is very, very often butchered by people that believe that the Earth's a globe, and they will presuppose that and add the globe, right, add the radius into their terrestrial refraction calculations. That is, I think, fallacious and incorrect to do, and that should be called out. But just in general, terrestrial refraction should just be referring to anything that is related to the deviation of the light in relation to a terrestrial object that you're looking at.
I would get that, but there is the standard terrestrial refraction that incorporates the R value.
Yeah, that's where it comes to butchering the actual definition of it, because none of the actual definitions of terrestrial refraction have anything to do with an R value or anything like that in it. It's just
Well,
only if you presuppose the Earth's a globe and then you add it in. What's that?
Did Andrew Thomas Young butcher it?
Well, he doesn't have a definition of terrestrial refraction on his website. I don't think. I'm sure I have.
7/6R.
Yeah, that's not in the definition of terrestrial refraction. I got tons of definitions. Like the
I know, I do too, but I thought he was like famously parading 7/6R.
Yeah. That's when the globers start to butcher something simple that's terrestrial refraction. Like you could like terrestrial refraction would count as like a sky-free observation, like on a flat floor inside their house. It's still terrestrial refraction. You would never obviously add 7/6R in that case, right? Because it's a flat floor, but it's still terrestrial. Or if you were to do it over, say, like that one with the little boat or something like that on a flat piece of ground that's been leveled out like that or flattened out, it still counts as terrestrial refraction because it's a terrestrial observation. But yeah, I think we kind of do agree with each other that the mainstream subject matter experts think that they're on a globe, so they will incorporate the radius value when they talk about it.
Well,
which is butchering.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, India?
Well, Andrew Thomas Young on his page admits that 7/6R is simplified. It's just a simplified model. I don't think he makes any claim to it being accurate. I think it's more like what would you call it? An intellectual exercise than it is. This is what's happening.
Yeah. And a rule of thumb.
Well, what I don't like is when in the literature they have the K constant, the K value, which is the reciprocal of the radius to, some other radius ray.
Right, they're
literally making it a unit of measure. They're making the globe in the deviation, the globe a unit of measure, which is crazy, dude. So you start with the globe and then you measure the light. And whatever it is, that means that light curved at some radius which is proportional to the globe. Right? A K constant.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's assuming you have a uniform conditions.
Well, I mean, whatever it is, right? They got 20. Yeah, exactly. So they got like you've seen it in Walter Bislin's, right? With a K constant, it's like, 200 or something, or 20,000. When you max out the, where it has the effective radius, that effective radius is, he calculates the K value, and then that will spit out the quote unquote effective radius, meaning how flat it looks.
Which means if you net out the curvature of the Earth, you should be able to get the meteorological condition at that time.
Should. That's impossible.
Yeah.
Good luck, man. I'll give you like $100 if you can just take some video and then write down the weather conditions that day. It's like 40 degrees Celsius and 30 to 30% humidity, and I'll give you $100. You can do that.
and then
You can
solve
do
for
it
the
one out of
curvature of the Earth.
1,000. If you can do it once out of 1,000, I'll give you $100.
That'd be funny, dude. Like, yeah, here's the weather report. We can derive the Earth's radius from it.
Well, then they get, oh, here's what I see. And since the Earth is a globe and everything is displaced by this much, the weather should be this. Right? That's what it
Yeah,
should be. It should be
there's both
reversible.
ways. Yeah. What I was trying to say now, what I've read in the literature is that like super and subrefraction don't necessarily take in the R value at all.
Well, in radar, I haven't really seen the subrefraction thing in radar. In
Yeah, me
reference to
neither,
radar.
actually.
Yeah, I've
Not
never seen
radio.
it in like the microwave or visible light. I've never seen it in that.
That's a
Or
good point.
X-band or anything else. Wonders, is just GPS refracted?
Yeah, like at low glancing angles to the satellites. Maybe that's why they don't acquire signals from below 14 degrees or whatever the fuck.
Oh, that's why they use the tangent plane. We solved it. That's why they're doing it. Because it's
Yeah.
locally flat.
To me, the smoking gun is that the horizon is the only thing that seems to move in relationship to other things, right? So in the black swan, you have what should be, right, a geometric physical earth hump move behind two oil rigs, right, magically by refraction. It changes its actual physical position or apparent position based on the weather. I would figure that everything physical would be moving consistently, staying in the same location or relationship locally to whatever the other objects are around it. So if you're just going to arbitrarily make the Earth flatter with an equator or a K value, well, then you've already told us that on this day you just see farther.
I'm glad you brought that up. I mean, that's in Indio's video with the black swan and talking about the behavior of light. Like it's basically mathematically moving the curvature of the Earth, and this creates a speed of light violation. Besides an obstruction issue.
Right.
Yeah, you would need superluminal light, whatever it is, to leapfrog. It's like the light that's propagating from the further away horizon is somehow leapfrogging, or the light that's close is leapfrogging to the behind or something.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I've pointed this out a few times in all the demonstrations, the Glovers do their butane and their dry ice, CO2 gas, and their, methane, and go, look, refraction can pick things up over the curve. In none of those videos do you see the horizon in those videos move around, right? The horizon being the edge of their butane container or piece of cardboard or whatever they're using. You never see it move. 1 millimeter. You don't see it shift at all.
No. It usually just looks like turbulence, honestly.
They're still using flat gradients too, not curving gradients.
Can you simulate a turbulent curving gradient? How would you do that?
I don't know. It's like how do you get a bunch of gas molecules to not only curve in a gradient but also rotate themselves in the gradient? Oh, gravity does that.
Hang on. If you claim a curved line of sight, then you're throwing away any ability to use it as a tangent plane.
I agree.
Well, if your line of sight, yeah, it's supposed to be the horizontal reference itself. And you don't know if it's curving or not because you're a glober, then your measurements are all fucked up. And then they try to rectify that, right, by dropping a plumb line. But then they're like, oh fuck, I don't know if my plumb line's curved either.
Just in relation to the super refraction that people try to claim, I don't think there's such a thing as this super refraction where you can have a long distance observation that doesn't show any distortion, right? And everything looks nice and clear, and we do it during the day and we do it during the night, and everything looks exactly the same.
Yeah,
right?
horizontal.
Like the 21 mile Great Salt Lake observation, perfect example. And they're claiming it's this super magical refraction. They're calling it super refraction. I think with visible light, there's no such thing. And I think this super refraction already has a name, and it's extremely destructive, and it's called a superior mirage and a fata morgana. And it's obvious, and we're not going to use that in an observation if that's happening to claim anything.
Yeah, if they're claiming super refraction makes the curved surface look flat, and you're looking out into the distance over greater and greater amounts of curve, then they're claiming that in order for the image itself to not lose fidelity, that all the light that you're seeing that's being reflected off of that curving surface are taking different curving angles, arc angles, in order to reach your eye. And that somehow the atmosphere is modifying each angle such that they conform to the curvature of the Earth, the same lapse rate as you would see.
Yeah.
And that's just fucking insane. Because it's in reality, that's not going to be the case. And in reality, what would happen as a consequence of that is a loss of fidelity.
Right. And, prove us wrong, right? I was talking with Cosmos and Mez and all of those idiots in politics over the other day about this. And they kept going on about super refraction. I'm like, all right, well, okay, if you want to make a claim that there's something called super refraction, show me the definition from a mainstream source, not ChatGPT, okay, that explains exactly what super refraction is. I can't find that definition. And then show it to me, right? Show a situation where we have super refraction present in an observation where they took everything into account to the best of their ability that they could, and it matches up with a globe. And
yeah, without any detectable chromatic separation either.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and they just spazzed out and got angry at me for asking for them to back their claims up.
If refraction existed the way that they claim it is happening all the time, then you'd see fucking rainbows everywhere.
We'd see all kinds of crazy shit, man.
Like a collider.
we'd see like double images of stuff and upside down stuff. I mean, occasionally we do see upside down stuff, but like it's really weird that how not only is the air acting like a lens, it's actually like a perfect lens. It just magnifies everything evenly and most of the time, right? Because it has to be magnifying everything like generally most of the time, according to those guys. Like it's just so selective. It only picks things up over the curve. Like that's the only thing it does out of all the stuff lenses could possibly do. Just that one thing.
Yeah.
And then you look behind you and it's the same.
Right, exactly. That's why I like the Great Salt Lake one once again, because we don't have a horizon and sky in the distance. We have mountains. And then we have a look at some of these closer up images, which I'm uploading now into the side chat. And not only do we have all of the water perfectly lifting up beyond the geometric horizon to the exact right height, we also have the entire shoreline. And then it's 2 more kilometers from the shoreline to that smokestack. And then we have a mining town, and then we have all the mountains in the background. And they're claiming that in these next images, okay, so this is the nighttime time from 21 miles away. This is the daytime shot from 21 miles away. That this crazy super refraction's happening. It's not only lifting up all of the water to the perfect height, it's doing it with everything in the background as well, including the mountains.
Yeah, the exact amount to make it all look flat. Even though it has to pick it up differently. Yeah, yeah, it has to pick up like because it's supposed to be an exponential curve, right? So it has to be even more refraction further away. Because it has to pick it up even further. Can't be linear, has to be exponential refraction. That's why Matt pisses me off with this. It's only 0.0007 degrees per mile. Dude, that is so dishonest. It's just the most dishonest false equivalence. I mean, it's technically true.
No, it's wrong, dude, because every point of light is going to have to bend at a different rate to reach your eye from different distances.
Yeah, I looked into
yeah,
that.
that's right,
It's
because I
total
pointed
bullshit.
that out
That's
to
the
him.
wrong math.
Yeah, that's right. It can't be linear. Yeah, I pointed that out to him now I think about it. I think the last time I talked to him. I said, Matt, that would be linear. How could the deflection be linear if the curve is exponential? Then he said I have to go or something.
Ring the earth is a bell.
No, it's flat. Oh shit! I didn't think he'd just run away. Welcome.
What's up? What's upside down, Matrix? T-Dub?
Not me.
You're
are.
upside down. Come on.
No,
You're on
not
a,
upside down.
you're on a globe.
Dude, if I was upside down, it'd mess my hair up. I'm not upside down.
Do you have hair?
Yes.
What do you mean mess you up? Mess up your
It'd mess my
hair?
hair up. If you're upside down, your hair gets all messed up. That is
That's
definitely
true.
not going to happen.
It's true, man. I've seen people hang upside down. Their hair hangs and floats around.
Yeah.
It defies gravity. Their hair defies gravity. We got any newbies in here? Anybody?
Is it Bon Squaw? I don't know that now.
All
Oh,
right.
Scuba Kid's back.
I don't
He's
know.
got no idea.
Good. You guys know more than I do, but
Disher. I'll just read out all the names I don't know.
all right, read
So
some names
up the
out.
top, Bonka, Disher,
Snowflake. I don't know Snowflake.
Snowflake. He's been in for a while. Goober Boy.
All right.
He's got no idea.
It happens.
Wait for it.
You got no idea.
Yeah, I know.
I get it. I appreciate it. People have no idea that there's 13 moons every year. 13 full moons, right? I'll be more specific. They don't know. Why do they not know there's 13 full moons per year? Because they were given a calendar that only has 12 moons a year, apparently. But it actually is 13 full moons per year, every year. And it's a perfect number. And now they made everybody afraid of the number 13. What? Wait a minute. So you went with the 12-month calendar versus the 13 moon calendar because you made everybody afraid of the number 13. Okay, that's if I was a diabolical cuck, that's how I would do it, you know. I mean, that's the way to do it. But there is 13 full moons. And we got one coming up here in a few days next week. And it's going to be a eclipse moon.
Oh, there you go.
A lunar eclipse next week. And I'm going to be able to see it very early in the morning for me. It's going to be very early.
Well, excellent. This is going to be most convenient for us because you're somewhat of an honest person. Now, whilst you're staring at the eclipse,
right,
you can tell us whether it proves the shape of the ground or not. Isn't that convenient?
Well, that would be ridiculous.
I'm just saying that you being there, boots on the ground, this is going to be most convenient for everyone because you can tell us whilst you're checking out this eclipse whether it proves the shape of the ground or not. This is going to be most excellent.
Right. It's going to totally, without a doubt, I mean, the shape of Earth is decided by a discolorization of the moon. It isn't even a shadow. I mean, that's what I always thought. I mean, I've watched, I don't know, a dozen lunar eclipses. It really doesn't eclipse it. If it was eclipsed, it would be completely dark, you know, but it doesn't really eclipse. There's like a shadow that kind of goes across, but you could still see the moon the whole time. It's not like it just disappeared for like when I went and saw the solar eclipse, man. Oh man. The sun did just go bye-bye. It went bye-bye. It was like, oh shit. Fucking beautiful, man. It's a beautiful experience. But the lunar thing, man, it's not the same. It's completely different. It's the complete opposite. It just kind of goes darker and then lighter. That's it. Yeah. It's
interesting.
It's completely different, man, than a solar eclipse. So anyway, there's one coming up next week. I think the 3rd, March 3rd, something like that. Anyway, check it out. It's like 3 a.m. for me, man. Which is like, you know, that's late for me. Yeah, usually sleeping. But yeah, the shadow on a moon proves the shape of what we live on. That's a leap of logic, right? It's a bit of a stretch, as they say. It's a bit of a stretch. And they stretched it. These guys stretched that shit, man. Damn.
Well, I'm just thinking it's going to be very convenient. with you checking it out.
Yeah. Check it out. Yeah. Don't believe us. I mean, let's check it out. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on. What's this goober kid typing? I forgot flat Earth. Think we live in a dome. No, goober child. I don't think I live in a dome.
Dome? Wow.
Yeah, I don't know where he got that
That's
from.
a bit of a stretch. Okay.
But he does. No, he
All
does
right.
not. I guess. Right. So that's what we call a straw man. Please don't do that.
Yeah, don't do straw mans. I did hear there was a thing that I think it was called the biodome, where they tried to get these people to live inside of this like dome structure for like a year, and they had to
Didn't they
survive.
have that out in the desert somewhere?
It was in the desert. Yeah, it was out here in California or Arizona, somewhere out here where I live. And they put this thing together, and they didn't. I don't think they lasted too long. All the systems started failing, and it was called the biodome. And I was like, oh shoot!
I heard
But they
about
tried.
that a
They
while
tried
ago.
to basically they tried to recreate where we live using a dome with an
Just a controlled
atmosphere.
environment.
Yeah, they tried to make an artificial environment, and it totally failed. It was a fucking complete disaster. Yeah, and people inside were like, not
That's what you
happy
get when
with
you
each
play
other.
God.
There was a lot of drama. It was like, anyway, this was years ago, man. It might have been, 15 years ago. It was a while ago, but yeah. But anyway, that was speaking of domes. That's what I would remember about the biosphere. I think it might have been called. It's been a while, man. Right. Logical observations. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
What's this?
Eclipses
Yes,
only
you
happen
mentioned
because the Earth is
space.
stationary. Earth is stationary. Yeah. Man, you guys have been doing a great job in here. I've been listening a lot while I'm working, and this particular room is kind of tough. There's a lot of language barriers. People don't always understand what we're saying. We don't understand what they're saying. And it takes a lot more work in this room to deal with, new people coming in and saying, hey, man, what's up with this flat earth, And you can't understand them, or, it's tough, man. But you guys do a great job. You're very patient. And I should be in here a little bit more, but you guys are knocking it out. Just want to give you guys some shout outs. Like, hey, man, let's keep it going. Let's talk to some more people about it. And it's always good to check out reality. Yeah. That's it. Check out the reality of where we live. There's 13 months of moons, 13 full moons per year. It works out perfect. 28 days. You got 28 phalanges on your hands. There's a lot to this. They had to get rid of the 13, the whole 13 thing, man. Interesting.
See how they got rid of the 13 and took it back to 12? In essence, speeding everything up. Do you think that has any effect on our lives of like humans in general? speeding up their clocks and things like that.
Oh yeah.
So we age faster. What do you reckon about that?
I don't know if we age faster, but certainly to speed it up to 12 months and then make it super confusing. So if you had 13 months, every first of the month could be Monday every month.
Yes.
And then you would be like, what day
your
is
birthday
it?
would always fall on the same day. So if you
Would
happen to land on a
every
Tuesday,
single
every year,
first-
Tuesday.
Yep. We know the second is on Tuesday. Whatever.
Yeah.
And it would just line up and you would be so in tune with Earth and the sun,
Nature.
and cycles and they had to disrupt that. And they had to come up with some crazy thing, the 12-month calendar, and it was like, oh shoot, let's confuse everybody. So that's how they did it, man. In my opinion, that's just makes sense because 13 months works out perfect. Yeah. With the moon, the damn moon, everybody wants to like, what's up with the stars and the moon and the moon, the lunar eclipse proves the fucking globe Earth. And I'm like, wait, what? What it proves is that like there's 13 months and 13 full moons every year, and it absolutely, without a doubt, as precise as fucking any clock that you could ever own. It's the sky clock, and it works perfect every time using 13 full moons. That's it. And it would be so easy to just go along with our celestial, vibrations, if you want a better word, but it'd be so easy. But no, they made it difficult because it changes every year, and it's you got a leap year here and you got a cuck day there. Yeah, so yeah, it's an interesting observation of the sky clock with the 13 full moons every year. But we only got 12 months. What? Okay, that's confusing. Because you could ask the average person on the street, man, how many moons a year? They'd be like, 5? You're like, they don't know fuck all. Most people don't know shit. They don't know the radius. They don't know the circumference. They don't know anything about their globe, man. They just care about, they got to go to work. They got to pay their bills. My team won the World Cup. That's all they give a shit about.
Yeah.
They don't care about the fucking where they actually live. They just don't. And it's sad. Because I like to know where I live. Yeah. And I know you guys do too, man. And they fooled us into the system that produces a lot of really good workers.
What does this system produce? Do you know what I think it does? It produces time wastage.
Well, there's a lot of that. They say that.
So while it's wasting your time doing mediocre crap, you're not seeing the truth because you're so busy with this eat, sleep, rinse, repeat work bullshit cycle that we all get stuck in.
Right.
You don't have time for your family. You don't have time to go on holidays. You don't have time to put your feet up and think about stuff, especially about how crap your government is. And I don't care what country you live in. If you think your government's good, wake up yourself. You're a goose. Like seriously, have a look at all of them.
Yeah.
Just take a step back, remove yourself from the equation, and just have a look at every single country. You can't name one where it's all going good.
No.
But anyways, that aside, yeah, all I see is this whole cycle, this whole show is about time wastage. You only get X amount of time for your life. Like at best, you're going to get 130 years. Not many people will kick out that long. So let's just burn people's time. We'll keep them at work. We'll lock them into the indoctrination system. We'll lock them into mortgages so they're well controlled and well behaved. All of these things just wasting time. Sorry, as you were.
No, I think you're right. There's certainly a lot of time wasting, but not only that, it's a confusion wasting because they confuse you with, oh, this year it's a leap year, and the first of the year is on the January, but it's on a Tuesday, and then next year it's on a Wednesday. You never have a consistency basis, but with the 13 full moons, you get every fucking day of the month is going to be exactly the same. And that's too easy to consume. It's too easy. Once you do it a couple times. There's a company called Kodak. Have you ever heard of them? The Kodak company, the guy that ran Eastman Kodak, he ran the 13-month calendar in his company from like 1908 until 1989.
Holy shit.
For like a really long time, right? And he ran the 13-month calendar in his business. And Eastman Kodak was like, but what I figured out is that in 1989, man, that's when the digital photography started to become a thing.
Yeah.
And guess what, man? Kodak is no longer with us. They're gone. Kodak is a dead company. They're worth $0. They might even owe a shitload of money, as far as I know, but Kodak is gone. But for like 100 years, Kodak ruled photography, man. They ruled it. They were the best. And now they're gone. I just find that interesting. I'm not saying, one way or another, but for sure, man.
They did bring out digital cameras, but they jumped onto the bandwagon later on. Like,
yeah, they did
stuck
jump
with their
on.
film and all that other stuff. They jumped on, but the cameras weren't they weren't shit, but they weren't good either. And just other companies just crushed them.
They crush. And when digital photography became a real, mainstream, like, I don't know, I'm going to say like, late 90s, Kodak was like, way behind. And they, should have been way ahead, but they weren't.
Well, you know what they should have done? They should have just said, you guys go ahead. We're going to stay doing this. And I reckon that they'd still be doing what they used to do today if they'd done that.
Good call. Because they'd have the monopoly on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, having film, which I went through. I was a photographer in high school, and I developed my own film, my negatives. I produced the positives, and yeah, when you do that in reality, man, it's a lot of work. By the way, to get one picture on a printed, when you go through, especially in color, because in color, man, you're fucked, man. You have to do all of it in complete darkness. You can't just, crank out.
I need to find out where you get some of those old film cartridges, because I've got like a whole bag full of old cameras. I think some of them go back to maybe the 60s. We just got given a bag of them. I don't even know where they came from. I can't remember, but like, yeah, there's like the old ones, black and white.
Yeah.
I think there's an old black and white one. There's one there that's I think it's Polaroid. Might be a couple of Polaroid ones, and then you up to your sort of like up to your 90s versions. So I need to find out if you can still get the film for them.
You can still get Polaroids. I recently I have a Polaroid camera. You can get the cartridges. There's like 10 pictures per cartridge, and you can stick it in a Polaroid camera and take a picture. and it will develop it right in front of you. It's so amazing, bro. It's
Yeah, they were cool. You get it out and shake it.
It's so cool,
Shake
dude.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, I still have one of those Polaroid cameras. But yeah, there's been a shift in but anyway, I thought that was cool that Kodak ran the 13-month calendar on his books, and
That's interesting.
he was advocating for us to go back to the 13-month calendar his entire career, man. Eastman Kodak was like, dude, we got to stick to this. This works way better. And, you know, the industry said, nah, we're going to stick with the 12-month. It's just interesting. That's all. I'm not saying I know why you did it or if this is better or that's better, but it's just interesting that the Kodak company decided to use the 13-month calendar for their books and, you know, paying everybody. And it was all 13 moons every year, 13 full moons. Fun stuff, man. We got Michio Kaku. Michio Kaku said once that it's leaps of logic and guesswork when it comes to astronomy. Leaps of logic and guesswork. That's what Michio Kaku said. One of the great physicists of our time, right?
Yep. We're
And he
talking about
said
that this
that
morning.
we're off by 128 zeros or some crazy number, man. It's like, what? 128 decimal points. What?
That's what you get for leaps of logic.
Yeah. I mean, how else can you get to leaps of logic besides being off by 128 zeros? Okay. But yeah, I always thought that was a great interview. But when he
we were
got
talking about that this morning, right?
Were you? I did not know
Yeah,
that.
a few hours ago. But I was going through a bit of the history of some of the ancient Greeks. So like what they were saying, and basically they're doing this. They were doing the same thing then as they are now. It was all just leaps of logic and guesswork.
Yeah. Well, of course it is, because I mean, if you ask me, how far away is the sun? Like, I don't know. It looks like it's about 62 miles away. I don't know. I have no idea. I could guess. The moon looks about the same. Yeah. How far is Polaris? I don't know. It's a little light over here. It's not very bright. I mean, how far? Well, they've in the last 10 years, man, they have changed the distance to Polaris. I don't know if you remember that. I do. It went from 400 million light years to some 433 million light years. They changed it 6 years ago or something. I remember we were hanging out on some if it was Discord or whatever, but it was some kind of platform. But I was like, "Hey man, they changed the distance to Polaris, man." They did. And I'm like, oh shoot, man. And it was within the last 10 years they changed a distance to a star because they came up with some better calculations. It's like, fuck me, man. They came up with, but I remember it was like 433 light years. 433 years, you know. Like, oh, what? Okay. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. So the light I'm seeing from Polaris is 433 years old. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that was a thing back when I was a youngster. I was like, they say that the light from the stars, it's been burned out for millions of years, or hundreds of years, or whatever. And it's probably dead. That light that I'm seeing in the sky is probably, you know, burned out 400 years ago, or 1,000 years ago, or 10,000, or a million, whatever it is. They got explanations for all this shit, man. And it drives me nuts, man. Like, the light I see in the sky is burned out 400 years ago. Really? Well, yeah, because the speed of light and, you know, the distance, you know, it works out perfect that, you know, all those stars are dead, you know, but you still see the light. Oh, okay. That's cool. I mean, we got light speed, people. We got light speed, man. Yeah. Who can deny the speed of light? Oh. Michio Kaku, man. Leaps of logic and guesswork. They don't use the scientific method when it comes to the stars in the sky, bro. They don't use it. And I always thought that was cool, man. For him to at least admit that. You know, I'm going to give Kaku some credit there, man. At least he admitted it. However, it turns out that once the interviewer got him to say that, Michio Kaku was not happy about his comments being, you know, publicized. And I think he even filed a lawsuit or something. They tried. I don't think it was successful because it didn't matter, because we got him on tape saying leaps of logic and guesswork when it comes to the scientific method about stars. I love that, man. It made my day. I still smile about it today. It's good stuff, man. Yeah, every once in a while we run into a nice little gem. It's, you know, let's keep it going. Hey, man, we're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, bro. What's your evidence for that? Stars? What? Because we see stars in the sky, we're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, bro. I mean, come on. Everybody knows this. I mean, we all learned it in school. Wait, you didn't learn that in school. What? You just learned that you're on a ball shooting around the sun. Well, how fast are you shooting around the sun? I don't know. Okay. So you got taught something that you cannot verify. That's interesting. How can you verify that? I don't know. Yeah, you're fucked, man. You're so screwed. You don't know how fast we're shooting around the sun. You don't know the radius. You don't know the circumference. You don't know fuck all about this fucking globe thing you think you live on. You don't know fuck all. And that's why I'm still here, bro. Listen to these Mongos come in here and go, I know I'm on a globe because XYZ. We're spinning, we're shooting, but you don't know any number. You don't know the first number. You don't know fucking radius, much less the circumference or diameter and how fast we're spinning. Yeah, you don't know anything. And it's great to hear you guys, confront these Mongos every day, coming in here going, yeah, I know all about this globe, and they don't know fuck all. And it's still funny to me. It's entertainment. It's kind of comedy at this point. Mostly I'm getting a laugh out of it. I'm like, oh my goodness, that guy thinks he don't know the first thing about his globe, but he's going to defend it. And I always thought that was a psychological experiment. Like, why would you defend something that you could never, ever, substantiate or prove? Like, well, it's just logical. It's just logical to me because we have a sunset and we have a sunrise, and it makes sense on the globe. It makes total sense. Yeah. Yeah, Mongos, man. Come on.
Yeah, only in their imagination.
Yeah. And that's the psychological part of it. Is that, I was there too, man. I'm not afraid to admit that, I was like, in my imagination.
Oh, yeah.
I was there. I'm going to do this. I know that the globe and the outer space and millions of miles, trillions of miles. Yeah. It's crazy, man. To look back on it, I'm like, wow, man. I really got
I was
fooled.
born just after the last claimed walk on the moon.
Right.
But I
72.
grew up and it was all around us, like with the building of the ISS and all your STS missions. The Challenger blew up.
Oh, yeah.
The Columbia blew up. Did you know that? Not many people remember that another shuttle blew up and killed their
Columbia.
crew.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Like, why doesn't that ever get mentioned? It's always just the Challenger, right?
Yeah, it's weird. Why don't
It
they
is
talk
weird.
about the Columbia?
Right. Yeah, but there was all this shit, like there was a lot going on, in the 80s and 90s regarding so-called space exploration, right? Sending out Voyager and, the Hubble, and all that shit, yeah.
Oh, the Hubble Space Telescope. Hey, they sent it up. They sent the Hubble Space Telescope up after spending $13 billion on this thing or some crazy number. And they got it up there and they're like, oh, it's out of focus, man. The lens is bad, man. Oh, we're going to have to spend another $13 billion to fix it. And they're like, okay.
Right.
What? I don't know if it was 13 billion, but tonight it's been a 13
Oh,
number.
shit, it's broken. Now we have to televise a spacewalk.
We're gonna spend another. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna send another lens up. We're gonna replace it. Yeah, but it was like it cost us the same amount of money to build the telescope and send it up as it did to fix it. That's my point. I don't know if it was 13. It might have been 3 billion. I don't know, but it was a lot of money. And
right.
I just find that interesting, man. It's like, really? Okay. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
it's out of focus. What?
And then of course we had all the the rovers, and like the everything was like, when they launched Pathfinder, and like it had it, I think it was Pathfinder, and they had it all
Yes.
they had a parachute on it, and it was gonna be surrounded by airbags, basically, like, and it was gonna bounce off the surface. When it hit the surface, it was gonna
Yes.
bounce and roll and shit.
Yeah.
And they weren't sure if any of that was gonna work, and and it was all successful, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah. And then when they got the rover out and got it, mobile, nobody questioned that thing was on Mars, that I remember. Nobody was like, yeah, that's bullshit. That's really on Earth somewhere. That's not real. Like, like they're faking all that. No, everybody bought it. But what was everyone doing? Like all the crazy conspiracy theorists, what they were doing was ripping through all the footage online, trying to find anomalies, right? And then when they found anomalies, they didn't think, well, that's obviously on Earth then. No, they speculated about ancient aliens and shit, right?
No, don't go there. But yeah, I remember the Pathfinder. I knew somebody that actually worked at JPL, Jet Propulsion Laboratories. At the time, they were working on the Pathfinder, and yeah, it was they had those airbags, yeah, that bounced it off the surface. Yeah, looking back on it, I'm like laughing. At the time, man, I was like, oh wow. We landed a rover on Mars. The rover was like the size of a wheelbarrow. You know, the size of a wheelbarrow? It wasn't very big, man. It looked bigger in the pictures, but it wasn't that big. It was teeny little thing.
Right.
Yeah. But hey, guess what? It lasted like 20 years up there, bro. I mean, it's crazy, bro. 20 years. I mean,
yeah. Operating the thing with nothing better than dial-up, right? Like that sort of shit, technology, right?
It's a solar panel, maybe solar panel. Yeah, it's crazy, man. 20 years.
It's like, what this is, I'm going to tell it to move south, for 5 meters.
Right.
And that's going to take like 3 hours to get there.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, how they can operate these things at great distances. Yeah. It takes like, 20 minutes to get your signal back. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Anyway, I love making fun of NASA and shuttle, Elon, whatever. It's too easy at this point. Even Elon Musk, man, said you can tell it's real because it looks so fake. I mean, like, I cannot be more telling that that's what he said. It couldn't be more right in your face than to say something that ridiculous, man. You can tell it's real because it looks so fake. I mean, that is the greatest line in my lifetime, man. I have never seen a better line from any of these Mongos. Even Kaku, man, when he's like leaps of logic and guesswork. I'm like, okay, well, that's pretty good. But you can tell it's real because it looks so fake. I think it trumps even Michio Kaku saying, leaps of logic and guesswork. Oh, they're both great, man. I mean, those got to be the top 2 in my lifetime. I love you guys. I love you. I love to hear those Mongos, talk out of turn, so to speak.
I mean, like you got Neil deGrasse Tyson too. He came out later, probably a bit later than Michio Kaku or whatever. But he's, he came onto the scene and he's saying things like, "We're 97% dumb. We only we don't really only understand 3% of the universe and stuff like this, right? And like, so they're having these honest moments, right? And
Right.
even in the side chat, I posted like a clip from a series of physics lessons on YouTube, a
Yeah.
physics teacher, and he's saying, look, I'm going to be presenting all this stuff like we've got it all figured out, but really we don't. We don't have shit figured out. And he's like, you know, the guys in the side chat were talking about mass, and I posted that because he specifically says in that clip, like, they're still trying to figure out what mass is. They don't know what it is. Like, why does this thing resist my push? You know, like, why is this bigger thing harder to push than
Right.
this smaller thing that's allegedly got mass, right? Less mass, more mass. They don't know what it is. Like, they don't understand any of it, really. And he says he's admitting that in the clip. He's saying, yeah, I'm going to present all this to you like we're geniuses, but we don't know shit.
I love that. I love it. I love that kind of honesty. But yeah, and it squeaks out. Honesty, the truth will squeak out. And here we are. I'm like, hey man, what's up with this? What's up with that? And we're like, we got the
we get these zealots come in acting like it is all figured out and it's most definite, you know, right?
Yeah.
And all the body of science, you know, and all that shit.
yeah, those Mongos. Yeah, we've got millions and billions of people that believe this. How dare you question what we think? How dare you? Okay, Greta. Did you see Greta wearing the shirt that said Flat Earth Flat Mars Society? That was funny. She's trolling. They're trolling us. She isn't trolling us. She's just a little operative, but yeah, that was funny. How dare you? How dare you?
That's right. How dare. But I think like a lot of them, yeah, I know those characters. Like if they didn't start out as puppets, they end up as one.
If they didn't what?
If they didn't start out as puppets, they end up as one.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. It's easily to end up a puppet. It's not easy, but yeah. Once you're in the game and you're at that level, you just become the puppet because you know they got all the strings, man. They got all the strings, bro. Whether you're the major artist or astronaut or whatever, man, doesn't matter. They got the strings, and the string. And the strings are, they controlled the media, without a doubt. They control the narrative. And they can put out whatever they want, man. If you're not playing along, man, you're going to get some bad publicity, bro. You're going to get bad. And that's too easy, man. If I was a control freak, cuck, that's how I would do it. Yeah, man. I control the media, man. I can tell them whatever
They will ruin you.
They'll just ruin you, bro.
Yeah.
Instant. Like you're gonna be caught with prostitutes or something, yeah, drugs, whatever. You're done. You're cooked, man.
Whitney Houston.
And that's how the system works, man. They got the control of the media, and they can push out whatever. They can push out the globe. They can push out, dude. What always threw me off with the flat Earth stuff is they went and they had like major people talking about flat Earth, man, in the media. Major people in the media. I'm like, oh shit. like 60 Minutes. And I was like, oh, well, 60 Minutes is like the major media here in America. You know, millions of people watch it every day, every week on Sunday. And they, even they were like, these flat earthers, like, oh, shoot, man. They are really coming for us, man. Amazing. But yeah, it's kind of fun to still be out here and still kicking it and kicking ass. It's fun, man. We've got some really cool stuff coming up here in 2026. That's going to, how can you sail on a flat earth? I'm like, well, I got the answers for all that, man. If you got the time, man, it's going to take a minute. I can totally sail on flat earth without a doubt. I don't need no, global coordinates, nothing, man. It's all flat. So yeah, welcome to 2026, man. The year of flat earth, man. Navigational flat earth, without a doubt. Yeah. Anyway, you guys are great. Keep it up. I got to go to bed. It's midnight here, a little after midnight. And I'm going to turn into
Midnight at the Oasis.
Midnight at the Oasis? Have you ever heard that song?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really shitty song. Do not ever listen
It
to
is.
it. Horrible. Dude. Don't listen to that song, but it is a song. That's all I'm saying. It's not a good song. Anyway, I don't know who sang it, but it was completely controlled psyop cock shit show, man. They recorded that, I'm sure. But don't ever look into Laurel Canyon and all those guys. Don't look into that. Whatever you do. I mean, they're just a bunch of great musicians getting together, and their parents were nobodies, just a bunch of homeless. And no, what? Wait. That was a psychological operation? The 60s? With the acid and everything? Oh, man. Don't look into that. Whatever you do.
You're just 30 missed out.
I know. I was close. I lived so close. I was. Yep. There's not psychological operations going on in music. I mean, that's all natural. It's all natural and, energetic, and it's a real vibe, man. Gotta go with the vibe. Yeah. Oh, shoot. There's a whole psychological operation going on with music industry. Who would have thunk that, man? Same thing with, the globe Earth. The globe has been a psychological operation going on, I don't know how many years. A lot of, maybe decades. Decades. Hey, we're going back to the moon. Did you guys hear that Artemis got canceled again? Oh my God. I thought we were going back to the moon. Damn it. We didn't get to go. Artemis. They were supposed to go like a couple of weeks ago, and then they didn't go. And then they said, oh, March. And now they've kicked it out to April, man, already. They kicked the can down the road to April. And my suspicion is that when we get to April, they're going to kick the can down to June. All right. Any bets? Might be July. Could be July.
Go long. Go long.
Go long.
4th of July.
You're going to go with 4th of July. Okay. Well, wasn't the original...
Yep, and then it'll blow up, right? And there'll be fireworks everywhere in the sky.
Wasn't the original
But the
landing?
astronauts will survive. They'll parachute back to the surface safely.
All right. I like this. I like this movie script. I like it.
Sorry, go on.
It's good. The original moon landing was what, like June, like 21st, 3rd? I can't remember. Like mid-June. Yeah. Anyway, I think they're gonna kick it down the road. We'll see. All right. We'll find out later. You guys keep it up. I gotta go. Cheers.
Cheers, dude. See you, man. Yeah, he's all right for a Californian.
We have a number. We had a number.
We had a number. We lost the number.
Oh well. Pretty sure we had him covered.
Yeah, we can probably guess how it would have gone.
Yeah, I would have said hello or welcome, and he would have left.
Who do we have here? Oh, is FE Batman. Cheers, mate. How'd you go earlier with them nut jobs over in politics? That was funny, man. Well, are they even still there? They would have all left, I suppose. Yeah, only one fella there still muted. It's funny because there was a whole heap of people in there. I think Percentage might have been there. Crit was in there, but he was deafened. And I go in there, and they're just all talking about like religion and shit. Right? So I put a thing in the back chat about it. You know, it's been hijacked. Someone said they were going to mute every single one of them, and I just laughed. The next minute, they were all muted. I don't know who did it. Every single last one of them got muted. It was like 10 of them.
Well, whoever did that, that person sounds like a legend. So it was just a full clown show.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know if they were there to talk about flat Earth or not, but yeah, they were just talking about religion and stuff. Really, I was going to see where it went and see what we could do, but I just after they all got muted, I thought, yeah, stuff it. That was funny. And I just left. FE Batman came in, and I left him with it. I don't know what happened after that. There you go, Dagaz. It was because I wasn't sure if someone just like read that and got the idea off you or not, and then did it. Like you said you were going to do it, you did it. So that's cool. It was funny as. They didn't even leave straight away. Like a few, or maybe a couple did, but then most of them sort of stuck around for a few minutes before they slowly started fading away.
Welcome. Welcome to Runaway. Was that one person coming in and another person going out, or was it someone just went in out ultra fast? Or I'll say howdy to Sarah.
Yeah, I think it was just a coincidence. I think someone left at the same time.
Holy shit, that was quick if it was someone snapping in and out.
And there goes another one, but Sarah's still there.
Hey Sarah, how's it going? How's this, T-Dub? Typical Facebook crap. Arguing with a woman is like reading the software license agreement. In the end, you have to ignore everything and click I agree. Hey T-Dub, does your missus ever listen in and just sit there thinking, you know what, if I ever meet him, I'm going to smack him?
Something like that. Yeah.
I've just got this image in my head of this nice lady over near the sink or over near the kitchen somewhere, just look across as if to say, yeah, I got you covered. Don't come near my house.
Yeah. There's only one time she ever really was entertained by the conversation, and I didn't have headphones on, so I was just talking through the phone mic, so she could hear the whole lot. And it was in PNR back when we were in PNR, and there was Roots, Kembo. There's a couple other guys. I'm not sure who else was there. Me, Kembo, Roots. I can't remember who else was there now. Yeah, but there was these, there's this young fellas came in, thought they'd be smart, man, and we were just ripping on them, we were just being because they were just young, and we're a bit seasoned and a bit more witty and quicker, and they just got wrecked, man. And she was just cracking up laughing at everything that we were saying, and these young guys ended up running away with the tail between their legs, going, but I didn't think you're stupid. That's like sorry and sulking, and it was hilarious. It was a good night.
It's good when you get some that just don't take everything to heart. They can have a laugh.
Oh yeah, they came in all cocky and whatnot. Yeah, ended up realizing just how stupid and young they are.
Oh,
Hello, what's up, mate?
I would like to ask a question for you guys.
Absolutely, far away.
I've always believed that the Earth is a sphere or some sort of a shape. All right. Why do you guys believe it's flat or something? I don't get the point. I didn't come here to disrespect you guys for the concept that you believe in. I just want to know. I'm curious. Thank you.
Yep, no problem, man. Well, we say it's flat because we observe it that way for one, right? So when we look it out, it's not apparent to us that it's like curving or a big ball, right? Or spinning. It still seems like it's flat and motionless. But it turns out that when you closely examine the surface of water over small distances or long distances, doesn't matter. The surface of water is planar, measures that way, right? So the claimed curvature rate, that they say that the Earth's a certain size and it has a specific curvature rate, particularly over water, right? Because its surface is supposed to be equipotential and all points on it pretty much equal distance from the center, even though they claim it's a little bit fatter on one side. Yeah, that curvature rate doesn't exist. So we go to large lakes where, over 20 miles, there should be like 260 feet of curvature drop, and it's not there. You just see clear across to the other side. Where you shine a light across it and hits the target on the other side. Like there's no curvature at all. So that's why.
I mean, there's another proof, I guess, from your point of view. Kansas. Kansas is the reason why the Earth is flat. Like you could see your dog running for 3 weeks. I just
Well,
want to
that's
know
you.
more about this
That's
thing.
no good to us. We don't live in Kansas, Toto.
But yeah, no, they did do a survey of Kansas and released an academic paper on it, saying that it's flatter than a pancake. Not that they're saying that Earth is flat, but they're saying that in comparison, yeah, the region of Kansas, to scale is flatter than a pancake. Yeah.
I figured that was just a funny thing to mention. Thank you. Is there any book that I can read that might get me into this more? Because I'm a curious person.
The best way is grab all the information that you've learnt from school and see if you can find out a methodology of going to test to see if the numbers actually match outside in reality.
Well, that makes sense.
There's also some good YouTube content. What do you guys think? 200 proofs. There's not a spinning ball.
Well, that's a free book, I think, too. He's got that on Amazon for free, I think, the old Eric DeBay. And there's quite a few other people that have released some literature. I mean, there's literature going back to the 1800s about it, but, not that, I'd agree with everything that they say in it, but they make some good points. Yeah. But like Matrix said, it's all about finding methodology to be able to test the claims. Like for one of them is like distance to the horizon, right? So they say that because the Earth's a sphere, with a radius value of 3,959 miles, when you go to the beach, and you're about 5 to 6 feet, you're looking out towards the horizon, and the horizon's supposed to be 3 miles away as a result of the curvature, right? And it turns out that that's absolutely untrue, and nobody can show us that that is the case. While it might seem that way to the naked eye, or a low-level optic like small camera or whatever, high-powered zoom technology allows us to see that that's not actually the case. You can see much more of the surface beyond 3 miles.
Well, sure, that makes sense either ways. But if you ask those guys about that, they're going to start coming up with random factors that prove and justify their point. Well, I would like to make my own research, as the guy with the cracking earth said. Try to read those information, the scientific proofs, and try to prove them wrong, refute them. Well, I'm going to try that thing because I'm really good at physics and stuff. I think that'll do the job. But one thing I'd like to ask you guys more. Why would they tell us that the Earth is a sphere? Like, for what reason? Who cares? If it was a sphere or a ball or a triangle?
Maybe it's just misinformation that's getting passed on through the generations. And because no one's going out and checking it, they just accept it. You're taught as a kid it's a ball, flying through space, blah, blah, blah. That's it. That's all you need to know. Get on with your life. It doesn't affect your life. It doesn't change anything. So it doesn't really matter. So most people don't think about it. They just go on their merry way.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. So there's no reason for them to publish that idea. There's no reason
But on
for it. Just
the
they
flip
can't
side,
prove it right. Say what?
well, on the flip side, if they were lying, they're not going to tell you that they're lying anyways, are they?
Yeah, they won't.
Well, also, I think there's historical precedents for wanting to manipulate people's minds and beliefs, and people with faith in particular are hard to control. Now,
True.
this is just my belief. Some other flat earthers might not go for this, but in my opinion, there is precedence for this, and and the underlying motivation being that if mankind were to realize that we lived on a contained, motionless, planar creation, it would denote that there's a creator, and people would start asking questions. Where if they can tell us we're on an insignificant flying dust ball, uh, and the Big Bang and evolution and all that jazz is actual and real, then nobody would think to look at God. And if they did, they'd no longer follow their governments. And you look at who propagates this globe belief, and it's all government entities. NASA and their affiliations with intelligence organizations and psyops. They're really not a science organization. Uh, they're a deception organization, psyop organization. So, can I prove any of that? Some of it is relatable, but is there precedence? Absolutely. That's my belief, and I think they want to keep people away from having faith.
Yeah, when it comes to religious perspective, that's a really good point you mentioned, because the Torah believes that book, the Jewish book, holy book. It believes that the Earth is flat, and there's sea above the sky. I'm not too enlightened about this idea, but I do know that they believe that the Earth is flat. I don't know. I don't know if that pours in that advantage, but I got my own research. And thank you guys
Yeah,
for answering my question with all those details.
yeah, it's well worth looking into. I'd encourage you to delve into it further. It's good stuff.
Well, guys, cheers.
Yep.
Gotcha, mate. welcome.
What brings you in, Roberto?
Hello.
Howdy.
Yeah, hello. So, I don't know about no. I'm just asking. Is this a real like? Do you guys think that Earth is flat, or is it? It's just a joke or something? Why
It's
is
actually
laughing?
measured as flat. It's measured as flat. He's laughing because of your innocence. There's no measured curvature on this thing you call Earth. So if there's no measured curvature, it can't really be a sphere, can it?
Okay. I think I have a question about that. Um. So if Earth is flat, where is the end of Earth? What is Where is the end of Earth? Is it a void or is it a star or something? What is it?
What is it?
In the
Great question. Don't know, but it's planar with topography.
Okay. How did you know that?
Because when it's measured, that's how it comes out. Not by my choice. They do laser tests. So they shoot lasers over long distance 10,
Yeah.
20, 30 miles. And what should happen at given distances, like so let's just assume it's a ball. At 10 miles away, the difference between
Yeah.
the laser and the ground should be 66 feet. At 20
Yes.
miles away, that distance jumps up to 266 feet. At 30 miles away, that distance jumps up to 600 feet. Now, the problem is when people go out there with expensive lasers doing tests over long distance, they don't get these drops that are supposed to be there.
But do you know the exact curvature of the Earth? You know, if you want to measure that, it will be more
That's what I
than
was just talking
that.
about.
Yes, but wait. So I have a lot of question about your statement there. So the first one, who measured that? Is it a s- scientific research or is it just what you say?
Does it matter? So let's say
Yes,
you and
it's
me
matter.
go out tomorrow. Let's say you and me go out there. I go to the bank and I get $30,000 and we buy a high-powered laser and we set it up over a lake over 20 miles. So we set the laser up and then we both go round the other side and we measure it. Do we have to be scientists in order to do that measurement?
Okay. 20 miles. It's what percentage of the diameter of the Earth?
It doesn't
Is
matter
it
because we can calculate.
Yes, it
No,
matters.
no, not matter.
It's matter.
Because we can calculate how much drop there should be at that given distance. Actually, what I'll do is I'll put the chart up in the side chat for you. That'll make it easier so you can understand. Drop. Where is he? Loading, loading, loading. Oops, missed it. That
Was
one.
he asking who measured the ball?
No, he seems to think it's to do with percentage. Because as a percentage, 20 miles is nothing. I know
It's
that, but the
actually
problem is at 20 miles, it requires there be a. Let's have a look at the
okay.
chart.
20
So
miles
20
is
miles.
0.252%
That's great.
of the diameter.
Yep. So at
Only
0.02% of the
0.2.
diameter, there should be a 266 foot drop off of the horizontal datum, which is the laser. So we set the laser up horizontal, and then as the Earth curves down, as expected on a ball, well, it's
Yes.
expected, but we don't get that. That's the issue. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. They're expecting it, but it's not happening.
Okay. And 20 miles. Okay, first of all, it's no. Who measured that? How do you know that it isn't like
Well,
yeah?
Roberto, there's been thousands of people that have made these tests with photography and lasers and mirror flashes and uh, radio waves, and the military uses lasers for targeting at long distances. Um, Radar. There's so much, and that's evidence that this Earth is flat.
Okay.
There,
Okay.
the
Okay.
curvature doesn't exist.
Okay. I know what you're saying. So you say that there's no curvature, right? So
Hmm.
if you said
It's
that
not measured.
you have like it's the measuring is wrong or something, you haven't like but do you have any scientific research about that? But so you if you have a laser, do anyone have a 20 miles laser that like spans still 20 miles and you measure that? Is it really a thing?
Yes, it's really a thing.
Okay, can you give me the scientific research right now?
How about you look in the side chat? See, the reason I asked you if you and me go out and set a laser up and then measure it, what scientific paper is there required in order for me and you to do a measurement?
Okay, oh damn, you have a lot of research right now. Let
Oh
me
dear.
see.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem, isn't it? I'm going to post another one up for you. This last one I like the best because it's got 5 tests in one video. And it also has a PDF
Okay.
that goes with it. So you can read all the information because you sound like someone who likes that kind of thing with documents and things.
Okay,
So
I have another question.
the very last one, which is loading up right now,
Yeah?
there's a PDF with that that has all the information. The PDF's about 120 pages long.
Okay, so my next question is, what do you think about the gravitational force? So, if Earth is flat, why does people go down? And why, if there is a gravitational force, why isn't it curvature? Like it's
Okay,
should be a
so let's
ball.
just start these one at a
The
time.
radius of okay. Let me
So,
finish my
what
words.
do I think of the gravitational force? Bullshit.
Yes.
Gravity's not a force.
What is it?
It's a formula to describe something going down at an average rate of 9.8 meters per second squared.
Okay, so
Now, the second part. So this is an
yes.
add-on, and this might answer some of your stuff. Science,
Yes.
Science to date does not know what the causational mechanism of down is.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a pretty out there, isn't it?
Okay. So no. Okay. Do you think that other like sun or a moon, like the planets outside of Earth, is it real or is it habitable like Earth? Like, can you go there and walk there?
No.
Because it's a
No.
sphere. You
No.
cannot. Okay. So can you tell me
You claiming
why?
it's a sphere? How did you validate that? How did you prove it's a sphere?
No. I'm sorry.
You've never
It's not a
been there.
sphere.
No one
It's
has.
how can you say that? Like, how can you
You
say
can say whatever you
no
like,
one?
but how
Yeah.
can you tell me that someone's been there to verify what you're claiming?
So Okay, yeah, actually, you're right.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Good point. Everyone. So, my other question is: so, if you said that Earth is flat, why is things in the space is a round, like like moon, like the sun, like the planets, Venus, Mercury, and something like that? Why is it round and not Earth? And why do you think that there's a gravitational force and
Well,
and you
we
say
already
that
did the
like
gravity thing.
no,
Please
okay,
don't
okay.
reset on me. Don't hard reset on me. We did the gravity thing.
No. Yes, I haven't ended yet. No. Okay, so if you said there isn't like gravitational force, so why are we going around the sun? Or if you say why are the sun going around us? So can you tell us why?
That's a
That
lot
is
of
the
questions
thing.
at once, mate. How about we just
Yes.
ask one question at a time? Because this is what's going to
Okay.
happen. I'm going to answer the first one, and then you're going to get highly upset that I didn't answer the other 17 because I've probably forgotten them. So,
Okay.
one
I
question at
will.
a time. We'll answer it, and we can break it down for you.
Okay. So if you said that Earth is flat, why other planets? No, why other things in the space is round? Okay, you can answer.
Why they are round? Well, you don't even know what they are. The word planet comes from an older word, planetus, meaning wandering star. So when we look up into the sky and see lights in the sky, some of them have their own very particular motions. And these what we call wandering stars, also known as planets. Some of those planets have very particular names. Venus, Mercury, Saturn,
Okay.
Jupiter, Mars. They've been named. What they are, unknown. How far away they are, unknown.
So if you base it on a name, it's actually a false accusation.
I'm not basing it on a name.
If I call myself Jesus, am I Jesus? No,
I'm not basing it on a name. You didn't listen to me. I'm not basing it on a name. So your analogy was false. I'm telling you about the history of them.
Okay.
So you're telling me a cool story. You were told at school that these lights in the sky are planets. They are very particular physical things. They are not. Because your teacher is full of shit. They didn't validate, verify, or back up any of their claims that they told you.
Okay, if you don't base it on the name, so can you tell me?
They're just lights. They're
Can
just
you tell me
lights
why
in the
is it
sky. They're
around?
undetermined light sources in the sky. They're just lights. We're not
Sorry,
thinking of Earth as being we're not saying that Earth is like a disk in space, right? Like it's a flat planet, right? We're not thinking of it like that. Right? That's an experience which doesn't exist for anybody, right? So what we observe and experience is the Earth being like a motionless planar realm, right? Above which is the things in the sky which appear to move above us, right? What they are, like Matrix said earlier, what they are, we don't know. We're not making a claim about those things. We're not. Listen, bro. We're not trying to present to you a cosmology. We're not trying to answer the questions of life and the universe and everything. Right? That we'll leave that to the hands of fiction writers. Right? Number 42. That's the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Listen, all we're pointing out to you is our natural experience of reality, and that when we measure the surface of large bodies of water, there's no curvature rate to it. Right? So it can't be a ball. It can't be a ball like they've claimed it is. Like a ball where the water and the air is sticking to the outside of it, and we're living on the outside of it, and we're spinning around in space and all that stuff. That's all just fantasy. We're not in outer space.
If you I know what you're saying. So there couldn't be like waters and the flat earth, like hey, yeah, okay, you are saying that there couldn't be something in around planet, right? Because they are going to the space or something like that. Is that right?
Listen, the planets could be whatever they are, but when we examine the surface of the Earth, it's flat.
Whatever they are. Okay, so actually, you don't know about that. Okay, maybe you don't believe in the
No,
gravitational
it's not that
force.
we don't know about it. Roberto, slow down for a second. It's not that we don't know about it. Nobody knows about it. You get told a story. You've
How did you
accepted the
know
story
nobody
without
knows about
any
it?
backing. That's the problem. No one's ever been there to confirm it. They tell you all these great stories. We've all heard the great stories. But has anyone actually been there to confirm it? Outside of looking through a telescope, is there anything else that we've actually done to verify, validate, or prove what any of that stuff is? No.
Okay. So, okay. So, okay, I think I should research first to tell you. But uh, right now I haven't had the research. But do you know, like, there's a back like there's a long time that. Oh, okay. What am I saying? So, okay. Wait. Let me rephrase my words. Okay.
Take your time, man. You're good.
Take my time. Okay. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
Okay. Yeah. So there's a lot of research, maybe over like it's from the 1900s or something. It's about the planetarium, and there's a lot of people that see the things on the sky, and we call it as planets. Okay, and in this decade, like in the 21st century, we already calculate that. So
So
the
it's not
data
measured.
and calculation match up, and
Match up with
actually,
what? What do they match up with?
Okay. It matches up, and when people go to outer space, there's actually
No,
a
nobody's
planet.
going to outer
No.
space. Nobody's going to
The
outer space.
file is matched up.
Listen,
There's
friend.
more
Listen,
than
friend.
one
Okay,
file.
Roberto,
You're getting ahead of yourself. You got to slow down.
Take a step back. Roberto, you're going too far ahead. Roberto, you're going too far ahead, mate. Just back it up a little bit. You said the calculations match up. Match up to what?
Yes. Match up. Okay. So first, the moon has a face. Okay. There's a crest moon or something like that. Because what? Because the gravitational force, the like fuck, I don't know the name in English. Wait, it's because of the wait. Sorry, I don't know the English.
That's all good. You can look it up if you want.
You're talking about tidal locking?
Actually, I don't know. I don't know the name. Oh my god, my English is bad.
This is good because you're practicing your English.
Oh yeah. Revelation. Yeah. Oh my god, my English is bad. Okay, so because you know that the moon has a face, right? The crest moon, the full moon. It's because there is a what is the name? Oh, I already forgot.
Do you mean moon phase?
Revelation. Revelation. Like, so the moon goes around
revolution?
the Earth. Yes. What the fuck is my English is bad? Revelation.
You mean revolution?
Yes, revolution planet. Oh fuck. My god. I think yeah. So that's why, like, okay, the dates that there is like a crest moon, a full moon, it's already back then, you know. That's why there is fasting in Muslim, because they they see at the sky at the moon, and now we see that yes, that's because moon
We
the
see the
crest
moon also.
It's okay, moon. Okay. So
Now, Roberto, I know you're all excited. You're all excited about your space stuff. Now, I want you to think
Yes.
about this
I'm all excited.
logically. If I was to come to your house to put carpet in your lounge room or your living room, okay? So Matrix is going to Roberto's house to put nice new carpet in his lounge room. Now, when I get to your house, am I measuring the floor or am I looking up at the light?
Okay. So, yeah, of course, if you say it like that, you are measuring the floor.
Excellent. So when you're outside telling us about the shape of the ground, are you measuring the floor or are you staring up into the sky, looking at the light?
You know the basic math. So there is the name trigonometry. So yes, you know, like, yeah, how to say it? So we how to say it in English? So we can do calculation. We don't have to know all of the sides, but we can
Yeah, you do.
calculate. You know?
No, you do.
And it's very advanced, and it's this 21st century. And what can not you do? No. Okay, if we okay calculating the outer space, it's
What
already back
if they're
then. It's like the
calculating things, right?
1900s. And
Well, hang on,
what
hang
I'm
on,
trying
slow
to say
down,
is,
slow
okay,
down,
okay,
Roberto.
I'm sorry.
Listen,
I'm sorry.
what are they calculating?
Okay.
Because you're gonna require something to have been actually measured in order to perform a
Oh
calculation.
yes, we.
So what
Okay,
was measured?
actually yes.
So what was actually measured
Okay,
then?
so okay, maybe I should maybe it's too okay. I will go outside. Like I want to go research for 5 minutes or something, and I will go back here. Do you like that? Like, would you like that? I will research it for 5 minutes.
That's all right, my friend. You take your time.
Okay.
No, there's no hurry. This is 24/7 flat Earth, not 24-second flat Earth. So we got plenty of time. So you go and do some looking into it, and when you come back, we can talk about it and practice your English a bit more. How's that sound?
Okay. Yes, I practice English.
Excellent.
Yes, actually.
No,
Okay,
very
thank
good,
you
mate.
guys.
Calculating space. I haven't heard that before.
Hugh Wadley finds out that it's fake and gay.
We had a lot of people jumping in and out during that.
Yes. He was an interesting character. It's going to be hard because of the language barrier. He's going to go and look away. And he's probably going to find Professor Dave or some shit like that. And then he's going to come back and try and translate stupidity into his language, then back to English. Man.
Yep. So what the heck?
Oh yeah, that sound bomber. That when was that this morning? That mysteriously got muted. That was me. Got him fair and square too.
Oh, nice.
That was that real fast one. And everyone's just going, "Holy shit, I didn't do it."
Oh, quick draw here.
Oh, it was just lucky. I'd clicked on another page and I'd come back and clicked on the screen. So every now and then when I click on other pages on the computer, the side chat doesn't scroll through, and I'd only just click back on the page, and next thing this idiot drops in. It was like I only had to move my mouse half an inch, and it was just click, bang, mute, done. So yeah, just luck of the draw. He was just in the right place at the wrong time.
He's gone. I was about to comment on his profile. Whatever. It's like we're trying to catch sardines with chicken wire.
Welcome. I heard the doorbell ring. I don't know who came in, but somebody's in here that wasn't in here a minute ago. If you're new, please say hello so we can work out who the new person was. Yes, I've got a funny accent. I'm used to it. Ooh, a black swordsman.
Hello.
Well, welcome.
What's going on here?
On guard.
So, oh, see what's up.
What are you guys discussing about?
We take a look at the measurements of the Earth.
Oh, nice. Are you guys flat earthers?
You could say that. Well, really, everybody's a flat earther. We all live on a flat earth. It's measured flat.
Is this a new kind of philosophy that I'm unaware of? Or this is a set of beliefs?
Well, no, it's a historical understanding, historical discovery, and
Okay.
not really a belief at all, because it's founded in measurement observations.
Okay. So I guess this means you don't agree with modern science regarding uh, the shape of Earth.
Oh, nice one. Just a quick question. Which field of science deals with shapes?
Deals with what exactly?
Shapes, squares, rectangles, triangles, spheres, pyramids. Which field of science deals with shapes?
Hmm, I'm not aware of this, to be honest. I guess.
Because that's what we've got here. So you seem to be of the opinion that this is a scientific endeavor. No, it's not. It's just a question of
Okay.
geometry. If it's a sphere,
Okay.
then that would fall under a geometric structure. So it's just a matter of measure. Excuse me. It's just a matter of measuring it to confirm what it is.
Okay, I got it.
Sorry, Bill. As you were.
No. Excellent point. Excellent point. I'm adding to my repertoire.
Yeah, no, I was going to come in and say that's kind of a loaded question because you're assuming that this is, yeah, like Matrix said, that it has something to do with science or scientists, and he's gone.
Ah, dang it.
Oh dear. He was into his science. My bad. Sorry, guys.
I like that point. When the topic of science comes up, I'm going to bring that up. It's really geometry.
You deny the science. You filthy, flat earthers.
See, the good part about that now, that fella's going to go back, and next time he sees some dumb shit on Facebook, flat earthers are just science deniers, he's going to sit back and scratch his head and go, hang on a minute, this is not a question of science, so that's dumb. These guys are... No. And it's going to play with him. Hopefully.
Did you hear all that DJ was getting from Google, ChatGPT or whatever earlier? About science and geometry, like how measuring a piece of wood can be considered a scientific endeavor.
What? I'm going to become a chippy. So Jesus was a scientist. I love this shit. Oh, I love it. Oh, man.
It's like, well, technically, going on. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Welcome to our new person.
He was quite noob, wasn't it?
Oh, I thought it was the Rower 211.
Oh, didn't see that one there. Yeah, right, duh. Rower. Hey, I tell you, Rower, you're driving me crazy. Alright, note to self, don't sing when people join.
I wonder if a lot of them just joined because this channel's pretty high in the list on the server. So it's like, hey, I'm new to the server. Then they drop in here and it's like, shit, that's a big room. I'm out of here.
Yeah. Or they think it's busy or something. I don't know. Let's have a look. Looking down the list.
Yeah, I think a lot of them will
in
just
that
probably
room.
think because it's busy, they can do their thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like only like a handful of people in other channels. So yeah, it's not looking like there's much happening at the moment. Some learning channels and shit running. Yep.
I've decided Mez is banned on site for me, or mute on site. It's twice now he's been a lying sack of shit. So yeah, just get bzzz.
Right. Some of these channels are locked. What does that mean? How come you can't go in there? It's got a lock sign on the side of it.
It might be to do with your roles of your English level. Because you're fluent, there's no need for you to go back to like a beginner or whatever number or letter it is. It might
Some
be
of these are
controlled,
like
so
one's named After 12 Cafe, Chaholic, whatever that, Chiholic, After Work, MR Rora 0958, which just looks like someone's name.
don't know.
Oh, MR's unlocked. But some of the other ones are. Oh, there's a few active channels down below. A few people in there. Yeah. Study zone. AFK's got a couple of people in it. I haven't shown India that snapshot I've got it in with the trans. I remember to do that. Philosophy, 4 people. Veganism is better. Question mark. 6 people. 7 people. Politics and religion. There's a few people in there.
They probably call this channel the Psychology Channel teed up.
Right.
It is actually quite interesting when you listen to them, how they always keep reverting back to gravity, space, gravity, and yet even just with Roberto, he was doing exactly the same thing. Like he started off, what about gravity? And it's like, okay, let's get rid of this gravity. We'll wipe that off the page. And not 5 minutes later, oh yeah, but gravitational forces. It's interesting how they all seem to repeat this same mantra. It's amazing. It actually, we should sign up at university and actually write out a bloody thesis on this shit.
You probably could. Well, you know, regardless of whether you think the Earth is a globe or not.
Yeah, put that aside from a totally non-biased view.
I love that. I love that meme. You know, I used to post it a lot, right? And it's like the psychologist lady sitting there with her notepad, right? The guy's sitting in front of her, and she's like, "So let me get this straight. You think you live on a giant wet rock in outer space?" And it's perfect. I mean, because that does sound like something that somebody crazy would like tell their psychiatrist, right?
Yeah.
They almost throw gravity in there like it's witchcraft or something. A little eye of newt, heart of frog. Throw gravity in, fixes it all.
I mean, like, you know, back in the day, like they say that, Galileo was persecuted and all that stuff, you know, like, I tend to think that maybe they would have just like looked at each other when he's told his story, and they look at each other sideways and go, "Is this guy's a nutcase?"
Next.
you know, or Copernicus even, you know, like maybe that's why he said that. Don't publish this until I'm dead. they'll think I'm crazy. Yeah, I was thinking about like earlier, like with, you know, the whole thing about the persecution side of things, like the ridicule, like not that anybody like was beheaded or anything like for promoting heliocentrism or anything like that, but there would have been ridicule and pushback, you know, like that. They would have, a lot of people would have said that's insane, that's a stupid idea, crazy, whatever, right? Like, so they would like, so hats off to them for like considering things outside the norm, you know, like potentials, right? I mean, they were thinking differently, right? People like that, right? And it's well, because what if it was true, right? Like you know, let's explore these possibilities. What if it's true? Like they just didn't bother to like check this Earth's surface geometry, right, to confirm it. But regardless of that, right? They shouldn't have really like nobody should ever get like ridiculed for like attempting to think outside the box, right? Or to answer questions that don't seem to have answers, right? Like just don't present it as being concrete fact without evidence, right? But like, at least put it on the table if you want. Right? If you're thinking that way, like, put it on the table, consider it. Like, let's see what you get. Nobody should like be ridiculed instantly, like through because of dogma or like biases or anything like that, right? But and that's fine. That's fine, right? But now you look at it now, and it's flipped. So now it's us that's getting the ridicule from for the same reasons that those guys were getting ridiculed back then, even though they were wrong, right? They could have been right? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, it's funny though. Like, it's a strange turn of events. How it's all like flip flopping back and forth, right? It seems to be. And then what we were reading today about, like, the opposition that the ancient Greek guys that were proposing crazy stuff about the Earth's shape and all that, they were getting flack apparently from the Epicureans, right? They were pushing back against some of those, like the Pythagoreans and all that, right? They're nutcases, like, listen to your, like, take notice of your natural experience, guys. Like, they were empiricists to a large degree. They had some crazy ideas of their own, but I mean, they were challenging, what was getting put forth. So we're told, like, so the history books are trying to say, but so it does seem that, like, there's been this ongoing conflict about these kinds of things throughout history. This is not old. I'm so sorry. This is not new. This is ancient, an ancient debate. It's crazy, and we're bringing it to the forefront. We're in an age where it's settled science, right? Like, that's the way it's getting put across. We've got the biggest challenge out of all of the people that have ever faced this sort of thing, like this, this sort of challenge. We've got it the hardest, I think.
I love how they tell us it's a CIA psyop. And here's people pulling out old literature from the 16 and 1700s where they're arguing over flat versus round in that. It's a CIA psyop. I love that shit. Oh, that's great. This has been going on for some time. Whether the dates in those books are true or not, don't know. But this is not something that was just concocted up last week. This has been going on for a seriously long time.
Well, even if you look back, I'm supposed to be freaking talking something. Even if you look back at the ancient Greeks, like, I mean, they kind of respected each other. Like, they wrote about each other, like, so, and they could have had conflicting cosmological viewpoints, but they entertained each other's ideas, right? And philosophically at least, or even theologically, or whatever you want. So, but because like Miletus, Thales of Miletus, right? He was the flat earther. He was a flat earther, right? And he'd made prediction about eclipses. He was a philosopher. He was one of the founders of something rather to do with Rome or Greece or something like that. I can't remember exactly now, but like, so held in high regard, right? This guy, right? And he was a flat earther, and at his time there was proposals that the Earth wasn't flat, right? But you see in the writings of these other people, like was it Archimedes or Aristotle? Actually, Aristotle talked about Thales, and like with high regard. Like he wasn't. They didn't shit on each other like that. That I've come across. That maybe there is like cases of it, but it seems to be that they respected one another to some degree. You know what I mean? They didn't
Yeah,
hate
they
on
weren't.
each other just because they had
They
a
weren't
different
competing against each other.
cosmological viewpoint. Yeah.
It's because they were learning from each other, not competing against each other.
Right. Yeah, so where they may have disagreed in one form, they realised that there was something to learn in another way, right? Vice versa. It still exists today. I mean, like, philosophers, and some scientists might look at Thales and go, "Hey, he was really cool and smart, and even though he was wrong about the Earth, there's something to be gained from him." You know what I mean? And that's really the kind of approach they should be having towards us too, right? Like Newt wasn't necessarily like. I think maybe at first he might have been a bit dogmatic, but then he started like considering, entertaining it, even from a philosophical standpoint or from some extra dimensional standpoint. He was messing around with the idea in his head and incorporating it into his work and his mathematics and his computer simulations and things like that. And he was actually claiming to have come to breakthroughs, like of some sort, just by talking to us. I don't know, like, but like at the very least, we should be met with that from academia, not with like absolute, you know, animosity, dogmatic,
Yeah, they get
bigotry.
they get very offended, like as if they're the ones that discovered it themselves, and we're saying nah. Whereas technically it should be, oh yeah, what theory have you got, son? Excellent, you've put forward that. Let's go and test it and see if it's true or not. That's what should be happening. Anyone who truly classes themselves as a scientist, they go, right, you've put forward your claim. Now let's go and test your claim. That's all it is.
Absolutely. But some of the observations that we're making, that people should be going, scratching their head, like some of these guys should be going, this is very interesting. Hang on, let's look into this. This is, what if we're wrong, right? Like, that would be the honest intellectual thing to do.
And okay, let's say we're wrong. They go out, they test it. Oh, look, you're wrong. Back to the drawing board. What's wrong with that? My bad, I made a mistake. Back to the start I go. That's it. How hard would it be to shut it down? They all whinge and bitch. Flat earthers drag their knuckles. Flat earthers can't eat with knife and fork. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Go and test it. Test it. Show us where we've gone wrong. And shut us up.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Even show us that these observations are rare cases. That 99.9% of the time, you do see something close to what they expect with curvature and their refraction. Right? Nope, don't even get that. Just the flat Earth measurements and observations just keep piling up. piling up. It's kind of disappointing, because we're supposed to be in an age of intellectual enlightenment, right?
Yeah. As long as you believe the same thing as me, we're all good. One day when one of them starts, I believe, I'm just going to bust out singing, I believe I can fly. What's that? All American Hero, Greatest American Hero? Believe it or not. Just start playing that shit.
Bro, that was one of my favorite shows, man. Like, I know it's so corny and stupid, but I loved it. And you know what? That all starts at the beginning of the pilot or the first episode or whatever. It's all about like UFOs and aliens. That's how he ends up with the suit. Aliens give it to him.
That was one of
I
my
remember watching
favorites.
that as a kid.
Same here. You guys got that in Australia?
Yeah.
I'll be darned.
Oh yeah.
That was one of my favorites.
It was raised on American television, Bill. Pretty much raised on American TV. Yeah.
We had some Australian stuff, but yeah, most of it was American stuff.
That's amazing. Yeah, I remember waiting eagerly one night a week, and that show would come on. It's a lot different now.
I feel like TV was better back then because they had to do a lot with a little. Now they're spoiled with their freaking special effects and computer generated imagery and AI.
I enjoyed the anticipation. You wait all week long for your favorite show to come on, and 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, whatever it is, you're
right.
sitting there
It could
waiting.
even be a family night, right?
Yeah. It was almost like going to the movie theater, and you get there early and wait for the show to start. Now we get whatever we want at the touch of a button, any time of day or night.
You know what show I love, T-Dub? It's a Knockout. Oh, mate, that was awesome. My
It's
oldies
the
used to go.
name of the game.
Yeah, my oldies used to go 10-pin bowling, and that was on Tuesday nights, and that was the night It's a Knockout come on. Anyways, at the bowling centre, there was like this room where TV room, playroom, where all the kids would go whilst adults were off bowling. And fair dinkum, when that music started, that song, kids would just come out of left field. I don't even know where they half them come from. There'd be like 4 kids there the whole night. That music starts, 30 of them, all crammed in there like sardines, just to see what stupid costumes and what states are going against what states to get smashed. I loved it. It was great.
Yeah, me too. That was something different, wasn't it? Yeah, it was good. It was better
So
than the
the
7:30 report.
the basics of it, Bill, they'd select teams from each of our states and they'd pit them against each other in obstacle courses and doing random weird things. Like they'd have a whole heap of these floating pontoon things and they have to run across a pool. But the catch was these pontoons were covered in dishwashing liquid and they had to dress up in colour costumes and all sorts of stupid things whilst doing these obstacle courses, dressing up like Donald Duck and stuff like that, whilst trying to run across these things and jump through hoops and climb up slippery slides that are covered in soapy water and all these absolutely ridiculous things. It was hilarious watching these grown like adults just making absolute clowns of themselves. Yeah, it was absolutely brilliant. Truly.
We had the American version here, Knockout. Great entertainment, great show. Yeah. It's addictive. You almost can't quit watching it.
But it was hilarious. And not because it was scripted funny, because it was non-scripted. And you're just waiting for things to go wrong. You'd be going, okay, what's today? Oh, today we've got this event. And everyone would be like, yes!
Yeah, that was a great show. I've never seen the Australian version. We had the American version though, and it was fantastic.
Probably exactly the same thing, but yeah.
It was, yeah. All the obstacles and the water down below and running across bouncing balls and stuff that tries to hit you.
Oh, yep, I know that show. Yeah, we've seen runs of that over here. But this is like teams going against each other at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Like some of the events weren't, they were timed and that, but yeah.
Big, there was even combat where they'd have to knock each other off with these big, like padded sticks and shit, right?
Think a cross between your Knockout, Gladiator with more padding.
Hilarious.
Yeah, fun times.
I remember the other one I used to wait for. You guys might get a kick out of it. I don't know if you watch British shows there in Australia, but I was a Doctor Who addict. I loved Doctor Who growing up.
Yeah, when I was real young, yeah. Like when I was about 7 or 8, yeah, I watched that.
Yep. Tuesday night, as I recall, where I lived, Tuesday night they'd have Doctor Who. I waited eagerly all week long.
know, it's funny. So, 40 to 45 years ago, I was told that people used to think the Earth was flat. But now we understand it to be a globe or a ball, right? And I probably thought to myself, well, I wouldn't have thought of it if I'd have, you know, if I had the vocabulary then that I had now, I probably would have said something like, well, I wouldn't have thought about this as a dichotomy had you not brought it up, right? I wouldn't have even thought about it at all, probably. Just would have accepted whatever reality I was experiencing, right? And then, so 30 years ago, I would have cracked up laughing. I would have laughed my head off, and I would have probably acted like a lot of the globers that come in here do, you know, mockery and ridicule. 20 years ago, I probably would have like laughed, but still probably would have sat in the back of my mind. 10 years ago, I did chuckle. I chuckled. 10 years ago, I chuckled, but I didn't scoff. And then finally, 5 years ago, roughly 5 years ago, I went, all right, let's have a look at this. Let's take this seriously. Let's have that intellectual mind about it. You know, let's consider something that seems so absurd to me that it seems impossible. Let's give it a chance. I don't know if that's just because of maturity with age or what it is. I don't know. Just life experience
Wisdom.
making me, wisdom, something like just life throwing you curveballs all the time enough that you end up taking a step back sometimes, right?
Yeah, I've never got been on the whole anti-FE because I've always been into me conspiracy stuff. Like even when I was 17, 18, when I first started buying Nexus and New Dawn and all those, it never really dawned on me to go anti anything. It was just I was always open to everything. So yeah, when a few things started falling into place, it wasn't like, oh, I'm going to jump onto a forum and start ripping it into people. That never even crossed my mind. It was just another rabbit hole. And then, over the last couple of years, when quite a few things did click into place, not just fall into place, but I had probably, whether I was just lucky, or I don't know, whether you lot were just lucky, you didn't have to deal with me on the other side. I probably would have spent a lot of time with a red flag against me name. Just saying. But no, I never did the whole anti anything because I've always, like I said, I've always been into conspiracy stuff. So yeah, to me, it's just another day.
That's how I was 20 years of studying communism and conspiracy and the problems in the world. And a buddy of mine told me, well, and I'd seen a few things advertised for flat earth on alternative news that I watched. I never watched it. I thought, well, that's curious, but yeah, I'm too busy. But a friend told me to check it out one time, and I was kind of mad at him because I thought, I don't have time for that. And I thought, well, he's a smart guy. I can give any topic 2 hours. At the end of 2 hours, I thought, there's some interesting observations there. It was laser, mirror flash, overwater, curve rate. And I thought, okay, I got to look into this. 2 weeks later, I'll never forget, I sat back in my chair at home like I got slapped in the face. Holy shit, the earth is flat. I'll never forget that, and the hardest part to take was, how did I miss it all these years? Not against it or anti, but how did I miss this? Yeah, that was about 5 years ago.
was about 18, being flabbergasted that this 30-year-old woman didn't know what a star was, and I had to explain it to her.
Wow, star, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Right, so I'd paid attention a little bit at school for some of it, and from what I'd seen on TV, right? So I had to tell her that it was, giant nuclear fusion reaction plasma ball in a vacuum. She was like, "Really?" Like, yeah. She's like, "I never knew that. I didn't know." Like, I was like, "How didn't you know this shit?"
Now the real question. She might have been FE, just judging your indoctrination levels.
It's like possible, but not probable.
Be funny as shit if she was, eh? I'll just test this kid out. I don't know what a star is. Welcome to our new people. Yes, ghost thing.
Ah, it's a ghost. Ah.
Who are you gonna call? Glow Busters.
How you doing tonight, Fanto? Or today? I spot a Killian.
Yeah, what's going on, brothers?
Howdy. Welcome back. Haven't seen you for a while.
Amen, amen. How's the globe proof been? Still fighting plumbing level?
Still lacking, yeah.
Moment of silence for the globe. Have a great day, y'all. Be well.
You too, mate. Hello, hello.
Howdy.
Don't be shy now. Welcome, Panda and Taboos. How are you folk doing tonight?
Looks like Panda's already dropped off to go and practice his kung fu.
And Tabu's just not far behind you.
And that was Vintane. If I've said that wrong, please unmute, correct me. And welcome to, is it Neopex? Or not?
Oh, we're losing the crowd.
بس شاف الدور عليا. Flat Earth Discord, the best place on earth to talk about the earth. 24/7, Flat Earth Discord, the best place on earth to talk about the earth.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
Hello, flat Earth peoples.
Welcome.
So I have a question. Are you agree with flat Earth or not?
Everyone's a flat earther.
So
You're
you
already
believe?
a flat earther. You just don't know it yet.
Then prove it to me, brother. I wanna know.
You observe the horizon to be horizontal, and you already treat the Earth as flat and stationary every single day. You don't leave your front door treating the Earth like it's a ball in space.
Okay.
All the
Do you
globe
believe
stuff, gravity. You tell me what you think gravity is.
No. First, tell me that. Do you believe in gravity?
Yeah, you tell me what you think gravity is.
Um, I can't really express it in English because English is my fourth language. It's kind of hard to explain.
It's considered to be a pseudo force, meaning gravity is not a force.
Okay. And
That has nothing to do with the Earth being flat and stationary anyway. Like that, we would just be discussing the definition of a word at that point.
okay. And then what about those pictures are taken out like on the space through space like how to say?
High altitude
Did you?
aircraft with
Yeah, yeah.
wide angle lenses. The wide angle lenses curve horizontal lines. It makes it look like curvature, but there is no geometric curvature to be found.
And how about the sun? Is the sun flat?
It doesn't matter what it is. It's a light in the sky that's moving over a horizontal baseline.
No. Do you believe that the sun is round or flat?
I don't have beliefs about the Earth. I have observations. You and I both observe the sun to be a light in the sky moving overhead, right?
Yeah.
So what's the problem?
No, my problem is, I mean, I don't have any problems, but I just want to know that how flat Earth people think, like how it formed, and you know.
It might help to clarify that nobody here is claiming that the Earth is some kind of pizza planet space frisbee. Nobody's putting a disk in outer space. We're saying that the Earth is the ground, the floor of the universe, and the edge of the Earth would be the same as what you would call the edge of the universe.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, it would be a bit silly if we were claiming that it's a space frisbee. If you have any more questions, man, feel free to ask.
Yeah, I have some questions, but I don't know it is the right time to ask or not. If like if the Earth is flat, then how to say it?
If the Earth is flat, the horizon will be horizontal. We observe the horizon to be horizontal, therefore the Earth is flat.
And how about other planets?
Lights in the sky moving overhead. It's to me, one way I could explain it is I have no issue with bubbles floating over a puddle.
I mean, they are not bubbles; they are real planets.
Yeah, I'm saying that I have no issue with objects floating over a flat and level surface. Whatever's going on up there is happening over a flat surface. It's not just
You
because we
said
observe it, it's because we measure it to be flat.
okay. You said that Earth is flat, and you said that those photos are taken with wide lenses. How do you know
Yeah,
that those true like taken with wide lenses?
because a lot of famous globe earthers say that, like Neil deGrasse Tyson. There's a high altitude jump that was funded by Red Bull, where this guy named Felix Baumgartner jumped from they called it the edge of space jump. And on that video, you'll see a very pronounced curvature to it because they're using a wide angle lens, as Neil deGrasse Tyson later explained. And his reason for explaining it has nothing to do with flat Earth.
So the world is flat.
You already treat it to be. You already observe it to
Yeah,
be.
absolutely. The Earth is flat.
I didn't know that.
How do you know that it's round?
Yes, my brother Eli
That is
Duinin. How you doing, brother? You good?
Your default observation is a horizontal horizon. Somebody told you that that horizon curves. And
I
our
don't know,
question
man.
here would be, how do you know that it curves?
Is the world flat?
Ah, yes. Let's ask
No, the
Google.
world is not flat. Google said it.
Or is it? Yeah. So Google Earther.
So why are they lying to us then? If the world is not flat,
Do
are
you
you
get
guys
your
being serious
entire
about this?
worldview? Do you get your
This is
entire worldview from Google?
no, of course not. Of course not. I'm just asking. Why are you being so antagonized? It's okay, man. Yo, listen. I was in the vegetarian is
Right,
better. They had
guys.
a whole
Now
going
there's
on over
3
there.
people. Just keep in mind there are now 3 people talking to me.
Should we be speaking?
Where are you
Well,
going?
you, Sammy, Thorfinn, and Iladen, all 3 of you are now speaking with me, so try not to speak over each other.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay,
Listen, I got a
okay.
question. There was this vegetarian is better. They were very antagonized, very emotional. Politics, they were way too emotional. Now I'm in this one.
Nah, man.
So what's
But
this one
that's
about?
with the vegans. That's their business.
Well, them lot were crying, bro.
Nah, that's their business. They if you want to talk about them, go tell it to their face.
You
No,
know,
it's
guys,
okay.
I'm
I'm
actually
okay.
new to Discord, using it for the first time, and it's kind of wild for me seeing these people debating, raging, and kind of
I
getting
swear,
emotional.
maybe Mitty is same as well. And these lot were literally like, "How dare you eat me?" I was, "I'm sorry, bro." Anyways,
You know what?
so what's your issue?
The fact is they've just memorized some facts from the Chat GPT and what 10 hours of YouTube videos and try to convince you that this is that, this is that. Man, this is just, I don't believe in them.
Bro, you know what you should just be saying? Just say yes. That's the part. That's how you win the conversation, bro. Just say, yeah, you're right.
The way that you win a conversation with a vegan is you don't start one to begin with.
Nah, I could debate them very well, but it's okay.
It's not worth discussing. But anyway, you're here to talk about the Earth.
God damn it. But what's with the flat world? Is that why people are here?
Well, you observe the horizon to be horizontal, and you already treat the Earth to be stationary.
Man, go make millions, bro. Go work as a bit of grass.
Hey, Zane, hear me out. You can watch Neil Tyson podcast. He clearly stated in one of his podcasts that the Earth is flat. You can check it out.
Well, that's
Tyson Fury.
He is a glober,
Mike Tyson.
and that's often taken out of context.
No, but is it important?
I have that video though.
Does it matter if the world is flat or like round?
If you don't care, leave.
No, I mean, I'm asking you, why do you guys care? What's the importance behind it?
Do you care enough to know?
Because it's interesting. I want to know why people are putting value into something like that.
So my question would be, why are you here?
To learn about it, man.
Yeah. When you asked us, does it matter? It matters to you.
No, in a perspective, like, does it matter to know if it's round or flat? And
Pilots,
does it
for all
have some
practical
kind of
purposes, there's a ton of material related to pilots treating the Earth as flat and stationary every single day. So, yes.
Okay. See, I'm learning. I'm not trying
I'm
to debate
not
anyone. Every
concerned
server I
with.
went to, I asked a single question, like, "What do you mean by that? You mean we're gonna
fair
kill
enough.
each other?" I'm like, "No, bro. I'm just asking a question, bro." Okay.
But don't try to instigate anybody here.
Of course, I'm not trying to be antagonizing here.
But I can tell you this: I'm not worried about bullshit aliens doing any stupid abduction crap or any. That's all going to be nonsense. I'm not worried about cosmic space rocks falling on my head because I'm not Chicken Little. The sky is not falling. There's a lot of things I don't, because the mainstream narrative is complete and utter bullcrap. It defies like certain laws of thermodynamics to begin with.
So why is the government lying to us about the rounders? And why are they making it so?
I don't think most people are lying. I think the average person believes what they were told and they're just passing it on.
I know, from schools and shit.
Cogs in a machine, man. They're just following orders. They're just doing whatever they're told.
Yeah.
Even the higher ups, I think that some of those people, they're naive enough to believe if we just get a little bit higher, we'll see that curvature. Meanwhile, they've got to sell it, so they use the wide angle lens, and
so like
the people eat
it goes
it up.
all the way flat.
There's topographical features, but overall, yeah.
Damn. So where does the sun go then? Is the sun round?
It moves out of your visual field. There becomes a point where, because the Atmos is not completely transparent. Obviously,
yeah, totally agree.
So we don't believe that the sun is 93 million miles away either.
I see.
It's a fact. I know.
But really, this is not about belief. This is about what can be known.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So is the world like a rectangle or something like that?
I would say the Earth is Earth-shaped. Flat's not a shape; it's a property that shapes may or may not have. And
so
if
like,
the Earth were to
it's more like rectangle.
If it were to be a sphere, one would expect curvature.
So it's square.
I'm not claiming a shape. This isn't a shape conversation.
Bro, listen up. We are not claiming that it is a sphere or flat. We are just giving you some evidence and telling you with verified data that Earth is flat.
Does the Quran? Yeah, even Islamic people, Islamic scholars says the world says it's flat.
Who said? Which Islamic scholar said that the world is flat? Can you name one of them?
Okay, I said people ask, okay, is the world flat in Islam? Muslim scholars in early Islam mentioned that the world is flat. It says on Google.
Which scholar in early Islamic era said that the Earth is flat? Can you please name one of them?
Bro.
How can you say it? If you don't know one of them, then how can you claim?
Sorry, I apologize. Let me bring the scholar that somehow mentioned the. Yeah. I got research on that, man. I'm gonna fall asleep if I do. I'll DM you the research I do. 100% Marji. Oh, he did it for me.
There you go.
Thank you, bro. Skill, love you, man.
I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Yeah. So is this like a clan, like a team going on over here? No? Okay.
Is mentioned in the Quran that the earth is flat. It's like a carpet it's talking about the seeing from a human perspective, because at that time there was no
So why they
technology
lying to
and
us then?
kind of things. So
Why is the stupid government lying to us again?
What?
After the EPSI files, we know so much lies. Tell me lies, say something. Okay, never mind. Oh shit! Look at him on the carpet.
Oh my god, it's hilarious.
Dead. Funny, mate. Yeah, but what's the point of? I'm a bit confused. Why is the government not telling us then? Why are they keeping it hidden? Who's with me? I am. Thank you. I swear half of them are probably sleeping here. I know that, man. Stark, I'll live before that. Tony Stark.
All right, I'm back.
Yes, my broski. Why is everybody quiet though? They're just listening.
It's early for a lot of people, or late. For me, it's 6:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Damn. You don't get sleepy? It's 11 a.m. for me. Just did 1 or 2 assignments. Doing my masters right now. Got an interview on Monday. Yeah, man.
Well,
Quite
if
new
you're
to the-
interested in more information about this, we have a home server. It's discord.gg/flat earth. There's a link in my
No, I'm a research
profile.
about that as well, because those vegetarians were behind me. They were like, "You need to convert today." And I was like, "Bro, give me some time, man." They would kill me, bro.
You know what
Holy shit, man.
autodidactism is?
Hmm?
Autodidactism. It basically means
Oh,
self-taught.
that is.
It's self-learning. That's one thing that I will always encourage people to do, is learn about
100%.
autodidactism.
That's what life is. I've been self-learning my whole life. 100% agree. Self-learning is everything. I'm just taking random topics which I can research on. I do a lot
Teaching
of
people,
meditations.
to me,
Pretty
teaching people how to think is more important than teaching people what to think.
I agree. That's very good.
Yeah, Sammy, you said that why are they lying to us? Is that correct?
Yeah. Why are they lying to us, man?
You know that you don't even need to ask that question. All you need to do is test the surface that your feet is touching every day, and it will come naturally. The reason why they're lying to you, it will come naturally because you
What do you
test
mean?
it in the first place. Because you need to test the surface if it curves or not to know if the Earth is a globe. Once you,
No,
because
I
you have to.
understand that.
No, wait. Let me finish. I'm nearly done.
Go ahead.
The reason why you have to do this firstly is because you need to have this knowledge. Because at this moment, you don't know if the Earth is a globe or flat. You think you know because somebody told you the Earth is a globe, but you're not
Of
sure
course, I'm gonna
about
do
it.
my own research. I'm gonna do all of those exercises required for me to believe in it. Of course, I'm not gonna just blind trust anyone else.
Yeah. Don't
Frankly,
touch nobody.
I don't care that much, but I do want to understand the reason why has this not been shown and why they're hiding it. That's all I do care about. Because being flat or not flat, I mean, I think we kind of know it's flat now at this point. Because it felt like that from ages. I don't know why they're lying. That's the point. I'm confused.
It's a religious claim.
Yeah.
Why are they lying to? They should have told. It's not like something big, you know.
One of the reasons, is to control your worldview and paradigm, because you see these people on TV, they look really good and convincing, don't they? They when they put up a show for you.
Kind of.
So
True.
You automatically appeal to them and think, oh, these guys know what they're talking about. They got good special effects. They got all the resources, so you automatically assume that they know what they're talking about. So what you need to do, firstly, I suggest you do. This is what I did firstly, because I didn't ask any questions. I knew exactly where to look, because it's obvious when they show you a picture of the globe is round, yeah? It has curvature, yeah? And the curvature is a really, really big deal. The curvature wraps itself around the globe, isn't it? We're talking about thousands of miles of curvature wrapping itself around the globe. So curvature is a serious big deal. You may not think of curvature is not a big deal at this moment, but you'll soon realize how,
It is,
how
of
much
course, it's very important. Temperature.
Yeah, and all you need to do, is prioritize at the moment. Firstly, is to find out if the surface that your feet is touching every day, see if it curves or not. Once you know this, you've done this for yourself. Remember, nobody can convince you. Only you can convince yourself.
No, the
Because,
Quran says
remember,
this, so of course it's something which I touched by heart and by mind as well. But I will do my own research, 100%. It's very important.
Yeah.
Sorry for cutting
Yeah,
you.
Sammy, it's very easy to test the surface of the Earth. It's not difficult. You don't need to be a scientist or nothing. It's very
Of course.
easy.
It's basic.
Yeah. Once you know this, and all of your questions you have will come naturally, and you will understand it. Do you know what I mean? It will come naturally.
Yeah, of course I do. It just really pisses me off that we are in a governmental life state and we can't really do anything about it.
Yeah. Sammy, do you remember when your parents said to you, do not speak to strangers? Do you remember that when you're young?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Do not trust strangers, and do not speak to strangers. The people who told you the Earth is the people who told you the Earth is a globe. Who are they to you? You don't know them. They're strangers. All you see them is on TV. That's it. So remember.
So we really can't trust anyone at this point, right?
Yeah, you can only trust yourself, or your parents.
I see.
Does that make sense?
I'm definitely not going to follow the orders of somebody I can never speak to. That would be weird.
Of course, man. I was mostly homeschooled, so I don't really went to schools,
Yeah, Sammy. When I first heard the word flat, I thought it was the most ridiculous and absurd thing I've ever heard in my life. The first time I heard it, I said to myself, I'm going to get to the bottom of this once and for all. I'm going to find out if the Earth is really flat or globe. Then if it's really flat, the globe is over. All those people, I had my faith and my trust in them. It will be over. It will be gone in an instant. If I find out for myself. But I knew I had to test it for myself, because I can't rely on nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I went out in reality and tested the curvature for myself, and I knew there was no curvature at all. The curvature does not exist.
Just take like a little camera in it and send like something to the sky, and you probably see it.
Send to the sky?
Like, I don't know, take one of those remote control thing. What's it called, man? Those things in it. Send them. Put a camera on it. Just pull it all the way to the sky, and let's see if it's flat.
We have a lot of high altitude footage from balloons that have been sent up. I also have something from a rocket.
No, but of course, I want to believe this is 100% believable, because at this point we've seen how they got exposed. But that changes a lot of shit, in our science that we've been told when we were kids. It's mental.
On a fundamental level, everything remains the same. Up is up, down is down. Not much changes.
Mm-hmm.
You just do away with the imagination land stuff.
Mm-hmm. So why make it so... Okay, never mind, man. Just how the world is.
To make Earth an insignificant speck in a happy accident.
So the world is much more bigger then?
They act like it's nothing, like it's a happy accident that existence even happened to begin with
Because
from
they
some
are.
big bang that came
Yeah.
from a primordial atom or something.
Because they are saying it's more of trying to depopulate, like trying to reduce us human beings because there's no space, or I don't know, they're trying to do shit like that, which if the world is flat, so it means there's more space. That's what I'm thinking.
It also means that this is the floor of all that is, and we should take care of what we have, because there's no backup plan. There's no escaping to some other planet. That's all just imagination
100%.
stuff.
That's how we are.
One would expect people to be better stewards of the earth.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you guys should get paid for this, man. It's real information you're giving out. Yes, she.
Yeah, Sammy. There's many drones. You know what a drone is?
Of course,
A drone. And yeah. There's many drones with cameras that you can buy,
Mm-hmm.
and it's got AI technology where the AI follows your movement from a high altitude. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you get one of them, if it's possible, then you can see yourself moving across a horizontal flat plane, because the camera on the drone is high, is much higher off the ground. So the camera on the drone shows you a bigger field of vision. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. So
I will definitely buy one and go around the world and yeah.
And also there's many on YouTube there's many documentaries on YouTube where they have expensive drone high definition equipment, and it shows you a coastline of a island or country, and also further inland. Yeah, that clearly shows you what a horizontal flat plane looks like. Remember, a horizontal flat plane is nothing like a globe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I see. I'm still doing my own research, trying to understand why they're making it so weird, and because you mentioned temperature, I'm like,
see this curvature of Earth's surface, and he said, wow, he's in space. Look at that. No, he's not. You don't see the curvature of the Earth. That stuff is flat.
Yeah, that's correct. You don't see the curvature because the curvature does not exist. Yeah, Sammy, it feels great, you know. It feels fantastic to know exactly 100% where you live on Earth.
Where I live?
No, I'm
Did you
saying
say?
it feels fantastic to know 100% exactly where you live on Earth.
Kind of. I think it does.
Yeah. Sammy, have you gone outside and observed the Earth?
I have many times.
You have many times.
Yes.
Well, you've been to a high elevation, like for example, a hill, a mountain,
Yes, I have many times.
a high building. You went to the top and you looked out the window. And you could see a horizontal flat plane.
Yeah, of course. Every time.
You can see it when you observe the surface of the Earth and you look left. You turn your head to the left, and then you turn your head to the right. That's a very large area of surface that is not bending. Yeah, it's not bending at all. This flat surface, Sammy, it just keeps on extending and extending for thousands of miles with zero drop over distance and zero curvature.
I see. Interesting.
Sammy, do you know how long I've been paying attention to the surface of the Earth?
How long?
Yes.
I don't know. 2 years?
No, more than 10 years.
Why? What are you so obsessed behind it?
No, because once you actually see what the Earth looks like, you'll be amazed, and you have a lot of passion for it and enthusiasm for it, because the surface of the Earth is diverse. It varies. You have areas where you got a mountainous region. You know what a mountainous region looks like. You have areas where you have dense jungle, an area with lots of trees and dense vegetation. And then you have areas here on Earth where you have desert regions, complete desert flat areas, and then you have areas of desert where you have dunes. Yeah, and then you have areas where you got. Do you know what a savanna is? A plain with bushes.
Of course, I know savanna.
Yeah. So the surface of the Earth it varies. It has a lot of diversity. It doesn't always look the same. That's what really makes it really amazing to look at from a high altitude or elevation.
Interesting. What do you mean by alien Stark? Tony Stark, man. Aliens. Are aliens real then? Just asking. No.
No. The real question is there conclusive empirical evidence for the existence of aliens?
I don't know where to bring the information from, like the concrete. I can't trust anything these days. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, because there's so much
research,
hiding from us. There's so much information they're hiding from us.
I swear, the information they're hiding from us is wild, man.
Because they want to keep us dumbed down. If they give us the correct information, we become smart and might rebel against them.
Wild.
Hello, in 2025, anybody here who still believe in flat world? Earth is flat.
Correct, yeah.
But why, bro? And how you prove it?
You prove it by measuring the surface. You have to measure the curvature. If there's no curvature to be measured, then the Earth cannot be a globe. It can only be flat. Remember that. The curvature wraps itself around the globe, and the curvature is a serious big deal to justify the globe. And if you can't measure curvature, there's no way the Earth can be a globe. It can only be a flat.
If Earth is flat, why boat is going away and after far distance he not look? Boat not look.
You said boats disappear over the horizon, yeah? Bottom up first.
Yeah.
It's an optical illusion, perspective. Optical illusion. So if you have a camera, yeah, and you watch the boat disappear bottom up from the beach, yeah?
Yeah.
If you was to lift that camera up, yeah, you'll see the boat will come back into view. Do you understand? Say, for example, a 1 meter camera, you put it at the beach and you watch the boat disappear bottom up as it's moving away, yeah? That's an optical illusion. Optical illusion. But if you was to lift the camera from the beach high up, the boat will come back into view.
So it's proved that Earth was curved.
No, there's no curvature. It's already been tested. There's no curvature at all. Do you know that the boat is sitting on the water as you observe it moving away? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. The water never curves. The water lays flat, horizontal at the top at the surface of the water. It never curves. It never drops down. That's the natural behavior and dynamic of water. Liquid dynamics. Liquid dynamics never bends or curves.
Okay. So if Earth is flat, how somewhere day and somewhere night? Why somewhere day, somewhere night?
The sun, the Earth is stationary and the sun moves away from you. When the sun moves away from you, it takes its light away from you and you have darkness. When the sun moves closer towards you, it brings daylight and you have daylight. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you talking about sun like a beam of light.
Say you have a friend, he's got a torch. Yeah, he's got a torch.
Yeah.
As you're moving away from him, yeah, it gets darker and darker. It gets darker and darker. Yeah, the same thing happens with the
Okay.
sun. The sun moves away from you, and it gets darker and darker. The sun moves closer to you, it gets brighter and brighter.
Okay. Mm. So it's mean galaxy was didn't exist.
Say that again. I can't hear you. Say that again.
Galaxy does not exist.
No, that's
It's me.
just a story. That's just a story they told you.
Oh, outer space does not exist.
No, the story about
Only
space does
Earth.
not exist. No, it's just a story. Space does not exist because you cannot go there. You cannot go to space to test what it is. Which you have to get past a barrier. Do you understand? A physical barrier, because humans breathe gas pressure at 14.7 psi at sea level. Yeah, and gas pressure needs
Yeah,
a
yeah.
container to press on to have gas pressure.
So what's about racing to going first on moon?
No, you can't go to the moon. It's
Lie.
just a
It's
story. No, you you're gone.
all bodies lie.
Yes, it's a lie.
Okay. Interesting. But I have one more point. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, dude. I
Yes.
have one more point.
Yeah.
Gravity. Why gravity matter equally from all sides toward the center?
This is a claim.
Yeah, it's just a claim. Yeah. Gravity hasn't been proven to be true. It's just a claim.
Well, not to mention it's just a word. I would define gravity as being the weight or seriousness of a person, place, or thing. Up is up and down is down, though. The claim would be gravity makes things into a ball, and one would have to prove that.
So gravity is not gravity which I study.
Are we talking about Einstein or Newton?
Newton.
Newton found the idea of gravity to, like, forces acting at a distance upon one another, to be ridiculous, and that nobody in their right mind would believe such a thing. And Einstein considered gravity to be the bending and warping of the four-dimensional manifold of space-time, which is a mathematical framework, and math is not a force. That's why they call gravity a pseudo-force, because it's not actually real. It's imaginary. It functions in equations designed to use non-inertial reference frames as though they are inert.
Okay.
But it doesn't actually have anything to do with reality. It's kind of like you can do the math for how hard Superman has to slap a raw chicken, and that math stands, but that doesn't mean there's a Superman. In the same way, there is no curve.
Okay. I have another point. Why somewhere winter and somewhere summer.
The
If Earth
position of
flat,
the sun moves. Where the sun is, things are warmer, and where it isn't, things are colder.
so if it depend on position of sun, so it's lead why why one place always summer and country like India have all seasons.
Based on the position of the sun. Time zones are where things get weird because those are based off of politics.
How time zone was connected with it?
Check the side. Check the side chat, man.
Okay.
These time zones are just woven throughout. They don't actually have anything to do with where the light would be shining. They're completely political.
And because time zone, different time zones.
Yeah, it's just political. They have nothing to do with the position of the sun.
So about Milky Way sky and outer space is just frictional.
The stories about it. Upper space exists. Obviously, there's something above us. But the stories we have been given, they're just making up stories. A lot of times,
Oh,
these artists, they'll take an image of a light in the sky, and it's effectively like 9 pixels. And then they'll imagine all this fantastical crap and give you a CGI animation related to something that they've imagined based off of 9 pixels. It's really weird, man.
okay.
This isn't really a secret either. It's just how they do things. It's their standard practice.
Why
Even
government and everybody try to hide Earth is flat?
the average person isn't. They're just believing what they were told.
It's not hidden. You just go outside and see it for yourself.
That's a great answer too.
No, everywhere, everywhere in at Google. You search Earth was
Google's
flat
not, no,
or
no, no, hold on. Google's not outside. You can go outside and see flat Earth for yourself. Don't use Google. Google's a computer and it's an advertising agency.
but Earth was huge. So how I can see very long distance?
That's our
You can't.
point.
You only have eyes. You need a good camera like me, then you can see farther.
Well, that's kind of one of
But
the main points here. Though you can already see too far. You shouldn't be able to
but
see as
it's
far as you
shorter
do.
than.
If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
What about tectonic plates and
Tectonic plates are flat. What do you think about that? Tectonic plates are not bowls, not round bowls on a ball. They're flat plates.
Flat. Everything flat.
Everything flat. Earth is not a ball. Earth is flat.
Yeah, Omni.
Okay.
Do you know what you Omni?
Yeah, yeah.
Omg. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
you need to do is, I'll tell you what you need to do. If you really have a strong desire to want to know exactly what the Earth is, your first priority is to go outside. In reality, if you can, you need to be at a higher elevation, yeah. So your field of vision is bigger, yeah. Once you go outside and do that and observe the surface of the Earth for a long period of time, and ask yourself one question: what the surface of the Earth I am observing, does it curve or bend? That's the only question you need to know. Yeah. Once you get to know long enough, yeah, observe the surface of the Earth long enough, yeah, you'll know if it's the globe or not. Does that make sense? What you're looking for is the curvature. Because remember, they show you a globe, the curvature wraps itself around the globe. The curvature is a serious big deal.
Great sense.
You're talking about thousands of miles of Earth curvature wrapping itself around the globe. Yeah, that's what you need to test for. Once you know for sure that you can't find any curvature, then the next question is, how can the Earth be a globe if there's no curvature? Does that make sense? No, you need to do this.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, you need to do this for yourself. Yeah, don't rely on anybody else, because anybody else might not have the correct information. The only correct information you're gonna have is you yourself doing the actual direct hand-to-hand observation and testing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's make a great sense, bro.
Oh, thank you. You're welcome
Everywhere
anytime.
washing brain by Earth was spare, spare, spare. But in
Yeah,
this
yeah,
we see
yeah. What they do is, yeah, they bombard your
talking about
mind.
test.
Omji, is it Omji or is it Mohammed? Yeah,
Yeah,
Omji, innit?
yeah, yeah,
What they do is, yeah,
yeah,
they
yeah.
bombard your
I am
mind.
here.
It's a psychological thing. Yeah, since you were a child, they bombard your mind on TV, radio, newspaper, the educational system. They bombard your mind with the globe and consistently bombard your mind with the globe, globe. And then you grow up and you believe it's a globe, but you have never ever tested
Yeah,
the surface for yourself to see if it's really a globe. You
exactly.
rather believe, because it's very easy to believe somebody on TV.
Because at from childhood, always everywhere talk about Earth was sphere, and in all movies, I
Yeah,
watched every movies
yeah.
saying Earth is spherical.
Yeah, the way they trick you is very good. It's very good. The way they trick you into believing the globe. The television
Yeah,
it's not it's really bad. You know, the television. It can control your belief system and your worldview and your paradigm. That's if you believe it.
yeah,
What you see on TV.
washing brain.
Yeah, you know, indoctrination is a very powerful thing.
Interesting, bro. So at from today's, I also believe Earth is flat.
Oh,
No,
do you understand?
you don't have to believe it. You just go outside and then you know it yourself. You don't have to believe in it. Believing
Okay,
things,
bro. Okay.
you can believe in like the globe, you can believe in Santa Claus, you can believe in the Easter bunny and all kinds of weird things you can believe in, but you don't have to believe in flat earth.
Okay, guys, nice to talk with you, and I go. I just leave it. Bye.
Is there anyone here?
Yeah.
Do you think the Earth flat or has or not?
Yes.
Why?
The horizon is observably horizontal.
So how the navigation and the satellite imaging shows that the Earth is not flat? It shows that the Earth is like an egg or a ball.
What?
Or the shape of the ball.
What does?
The satellite.
What's that?
It doesn't show the Earth flat. It shows the Earth like a ball, like an egg.
Do you know what a wide angle? Never mind. Go ahead, Jimmy.
What's a satellite?
The satellites that make the television channels turn on and can get a lot of images of the Earth.
Yeah, but like, what is it though?
What is it? What is what?
What is a satellite?
I said to you, it is a machine or a device that is in the sky. It's out of the ozone layer. It it take a pictures of the Earth, or it take a I don't know what it is, but it take a pictures of the Earth.
All right. So if it's something that's in the sky and is taking pictures of the ground, right, then it would be something in the sky that's taking pictures of the ground.
Yeah,
That has nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
it shows the Earth. It's like an egg or a ball shape.
No, it doesn't.
So then what satellites are you talking about? Because whenever I use Google Maps and I actually look at pictures of people's houses, right, it looks like it was taken from an airplane, right?
Why don't you believe in satellite?
Because the vacuum of outer space is fake.
It's fake?
Yes, the vacuum of outer space, the ever expanding nothingness, the light years distance between objects doesn't exist
How do you know that?
because you're breathing.
So what?
If it was a big vacuum of outer space, you would not be breathing.
I don't get it.
Okay, high pressure, next pressure. If there is no barrier, then the high pressure will flow into the low pressure to try and equalize pressure, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you want high pressure and not equalize with low pressure, you have to make a barrier, right?
Can you repeat it?
If you want high pressure to not flow into low pressure and equalize pressure, you have to have a barrier.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're breathing, you expand your chest, you make low pressure inside your lungs. High pressure outside your body flows into your lungs.
When I
You
breathe
breathe
and
out.
I'm taking, can I say something? When I'm breathe and I'm taking a breath inside of me, the pressure in my lungs is getting higher.
No, it is getting lower because the volume has increased. Same gas inside your lungs, expand the volume, that makes lower pressure.
How?
Instantaneously, the high pressure air outside your body flows into your lungs, increasing the amount of air inside your lungs, right?
So if you put some air in the balloon or anything in a balloon, does it mean the pressure in the balloon is lower? Is low?
No, it went from a low
So
pressure to equalize with the pressure outside. Okay. Now, if you open that
what I
balloon, that high pressure
mean,
will now exit the balloon, just like when you
what
breathe
I
out and you decrease the volume inside your chest, you increase pressure, and then the air
what I
comes out.
what I mean when you put some air in the balloon, it's like the process of the air getting inside your lungs. I think they are similar.
I'm talking about the flowing of air. Are you following?
Not really, بصراحة.
Okay, because you're trying to talk about something I'm not talking about. You're not listening to the thing that I'm saying because what I'm
I'm
saying
listening.
it
I'm listening,
clearly.
but I don't get it.
Inside your tire of your car, you have 38 psi, right?
38 what?
Pounds per square inch of air,
I don't
psi.
get it. I don't get
It
it.
may use metric system.
Bro, the air pressure in your tire, bro, like when you fill the tire, it's like 30, 32, 34, 35. You remember that, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what he said.
that means that's 32 more pounds of air inside the tire than what is outside the tire. You put a nail inside the tire, the air comes out of the tire.
Okay.
You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That high pressure inside the tire is contained. There is a barrier preventing the pressure from equalizing with the low pressure outside. Inside the balloon, you have high pressure in comparison to outside. You put a hole in that barrier, you put a hole in the balloon, and the air comes out of the balloon. You follow?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. The earth is high pressure gas. There is no barrier. And the low pressure outside the earth, there is no air.
Isn't there any a layer called atmosphere or ozone?
Atmosphere, atmos means air. So what you're trying to say is air is preventing air from flowing into no air.
It may happen because they may be different in condensity or I don't know what uh, the
I
weight
know.
or the condensity.
This is the only example where entropy, the natural laws of physics, and what you experience
The Earth
What I
in
mean,
outer space is the only violation of that.
what I
It's a
mean
shift,
that
and you cannot replicate it in real life.
what I mean that the atmosphere layer, you say that it consists of air, and
Yeah.
you say that the atmosphere can't be a barrier because how the air will be a barrier to another air. What I say to you that it the atmosphere layer is different from the air under it of the density. It has a different density, so it can be a barrier. That's what I know.
You are saying that a density layers, right? The density gradients exists without a container inside of a vacuum. I am saying the density gradients that you're talking about is happening inside of a container. Outer space does not exist. What you experience is contained gas going through stages of seeking equilibrium, seeking to be normal, at rest, right? The sun comes by, it makes the air hot, increases pressure, and the high pressure flows to low pressure. You get your weather. The cold, dense, moist air gets pushed up from the warm, dry air. It comes back down as rain, right? All of this is happening in a contained environment.
I don't know. I'm not expert or I'm not a scientist in this field, so I don't have any experience of this. But what I think that the Earth is not flat, يعني, because if it's flat, how the sun will rise in
What?
areas, how the sun will rise in some areas
Bro, what are you talking about,
and
man?
not in the other areas.
The sun moves. The earth is bigger than the sun, and the sun is smaller than the earth. And the
The sun
sun moves.
moves or we moves around the sun.
So
The Earth
we do
moves
not
around
move
the
around the
sun.
sun. Outer space is fake. So the earth is not a disk flying around the sun in outer space because outer space doesn't exist. The sun is a light that's in the sky, and it's smaller than the earth, and it moves above the earth, and it only shines light in the area that it's in. So if the sun is over the United States and not Australia, then it is daytime in the United States and it's nighttime in Australia. Both the
Bro,
United
there is
States
there is
and
no evidence.
Australia
There
are
is no evidence
horizontal
that
to each other.
the sun turn around the Earth. There is no evidence about that.
What are you saying?
There is no evidence that the sun turn around the Earth.
Go outside, look up, and watch the sun move across the sky.
Bro,
Yeah,
did you go outside?
that's literally the natural
Come for me,
observation.
brother. Did you go
There-
outside? Did you
what
see
there's
one?
no evidence of, there's no evidence that the sun moves beneath your feet.
You always see the sun move across the sky. You never feel the earth move underneath your feet. And when it does move, you call it an earthquake. You sense the ground moving, therefore you call it an earthquake. Other than that, you do not feel the ground move. You always experience the sun moving across the sky.
Not convinced, brother. I'm not convinced.
I'm not trying to convince you. I don't care if you're convinced or not.
I was just trying to have a chat with you, and I was open, but all the talk you were talking about has no evidence and
No.
has no
What
guide
I was saying,
or
you
scientific
didn't
evidence.
understand or grasp. Your lack
What?
of understanding does not mean what I say has no evidence. What I'm saying when I'm talking about entropy, that has all the evidence.
Yeah, to jump in on
What
that.
has all the evidence?
Mohammed,
Entropy.
look at the side chat and listen to what Killian has to say.
Thanks for the John. And yeah, just to say, to tag on to what Jimmy's saying, brother, the direct evidence is that the sun rises from the east and it sets to the west. This is direct evidence for every single human being on this plane of Earth, brother.
What I want to say is that if you don't have any
No,
evidence of
Mohammed, are you going to
anything,
hand wave past what I just said to you, or are you going to take it on and admit to it, concede to it? Do you agree, yes or no, that the sun rises from the east and it sets to the west? Yes or no? Because you
yes, I
said earlier
agree.
there's
I
right,
agree.
and that is direct evidence of the sun moving above the earth. Thank you.
I think that the Earth is moving around the sun, not the opposite.
I know
But
it,
nobody
Prove
felt
it.
that,
but
bro.
what you think is opposite of what you experience.
Yeah, prove that the earth is moving. What is your claim? Or that is your claim, prove it.
When you look at the difference of the mass between the sun and the Earth, the sun is bigger millions of times than the Earth. How the sun will turn around the
I
Earth?
am not using your story to make my point. Outer space
No.
does
What I
not
wanna say,
exist. 93 million miles distance is not between the sun and the earth. The
what I,
heliocentric religion claims that the sun is 93 million miles away from earth in a vacuum of outer space. I am not claiming that.
what I wanna say is that the sun has m- millions time of the mass than the Earth and million times of the gravity than the Earth. So the Earth will turn around the sun, not the opposite. That's what I mean.
Bro, we know the
Okay, prove
story.
that.
We were taught the story. We know the lore. We understand it.
He said the G word, yo.
Prove it.
Have at it.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm at. Like, brother, you've made a lot of claims. You've claimed gravity. You've claimed that the sun is bigger than the earth. There's a lot of leaps of logic that you've put into this conversation, and we're here trying to make you understand or walk you through
I
how these
didn't
things
invest
come to. No,
this.
you
I
need to
didn't
let me
invest this.
finish speaking in order for the conversation to be base. Now, again, your evidence for what you're claiming, what are you using? Pictures from space?
So what should I use, yani? What should I use?
Your senses. Go
Exactly.
outside. Watch
Oh.
and feel the earth not move and the sun move across the sky.
And it's to take on the idea of, again, if the sun you observe, right, your direct observation is that the sun moves across the sky, which is in fact, it flies in the face of their claim, because their claim is we move around the sun. So your first starting point would be to say, okay, what do I take on as what I can observe, and then I can start placing things and testing what they say against what I can actually observe and say, okay, this is real. I'm actually seeing this, right? Versus taking on the stories that are spoon feeding you to try to get you to believe. Well, obviously you're believing it, that we actually live on a magical floating space ball. We have no evidence of that beyond their pictures.
Oh, no one have evidence, but يعني what should I use يعني to speak about this point?
It's up to you. You have to take on the things that you understand in order for you
I
to
didn't
start
think about it
understand.
before بصراحة. I didn't think about it before.
What did he say
And
that
when
was
you,
different from what we was already talking about?
what?
All he did was
Sorry,
summarize what
sorry,
you
sorry.
might have been talking about. And
I can't hear
suddenly,
you.
this is
Your
something
sound is
new.
lagging. Your sound is lagging.
Okay?
No, you're
What
good.
has he said that's different from what we've already been saying that suddenly causes you to say, I need to think about this? I didn't think about that before.
I'm not convinced, bro, of what you were saying. I'm not convinced, but I didn't think about this topic before. That's it. And I'm entering the chat to just chatting and just exploring this topic, but I
Right.
didn't think about it before.
Right. And that's why we're having the discussion.
Yeah. What do you think of the moon? Do you think the moon is turning around the Earth or what? The Earth is turning around the moon.
The moon is moving,
The moon what?
moves across the sky. The
Bro,
stars
I didn't
move
listen.
across the sky.
Sorry, can you repeat? Can you repeat?
The sun, moon, and stars move across the sky.
Across what?
Sky.
The go outside and look up. That's the sky.
So
SKY.
Hello, everyone. Looks like all globe deniers on here currently. Unless somebody wants to speak up.
No, we got one. He's just lagging.
Oh, my bad. Did I interrupt him?
Oh wait, no, he left.
Oh, you're good, Hinkle. Good to see you, brother.
Killian, what's going on, man? Another day not on the spinning ball.
Yeah, man. Looking for that evidence.
When they made up this whole globe story, they forgot to include the empirical evidence. That's an issue, isn't it? Just throw in that bendy water or the curvy water, whatever. Well, just in case there's anybody out there in the internet land listening, you've heard about this subject, maybe you think it's stupid, you just now heard about it, whatever. If you actually want to have a adult, honest discussion about this subject, this is the room you need to come into. Click the link, come in here, talk to Killian and the boys. Back to you guys.
I came in and Brother Jimmy was handling it. Brother John's on the mic. I heard him earlier. Pretty sure Yoder's there as well.
Yoder usually listens at this point. He's a
A lot
family
of good
man.
folks up in here speaking truth. Sorry, Jimmy, go ahead.
Now go ahead.
I was just saying that we got a lot of people that come in here and donate their time to try to share a little truth with people, and I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Go ahead.
Amen, brother.
The most frustrating thing of this subject has been said many times, but it's such an obvious truth that people just not open their eyes to. Their mind is blind, won't let the eyes see or whatever, you know.
So whenever they ask why would they lie, it's actually why would I lie to myself?
Right. Why are you thinking your senses are lying to you? Because men said that you can't trust your senses. Come on, man. I think we got a new person trying to talk. Are you there, the Prayful? Hello? See them lighting up. I don't hear them. Anybody hear them?
Either his microphone's running or he's talking and his microphone's extremely low.
And now he has exited the building. Maybe he'll come back. And he's back. Try it again. Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
All right. Go ahead, Jimmy.
How are you? Neon, what's up?
Yo.
Do you think you live on a sphere?
What?
Do you live on a sphere? Is the Earth a globe?
Near the globe?
I am living in Pentagon.
I'm in third row, first person.
Hang on a second, Neon. He's having a conversation with somebody else. Wait your turn. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Oh, I'm addressing both because Bull wasn't speaking.
मुझे माफ कर दो भाई मेरे मुंह से निकल गई गलती से आज के बाद कभी किसी को नहीं बोलूंगा
Oh, time out. We need English here. This is the English hub, right? What are you speaking?
This is just a meme.
Alrighty
Why?
then. The other
What are
guy
you talking
left.
about?
And looks like the other guy left anyway.
You have a great voice.
Are you talking English now, Neon? Hello.
Yes, I am.
Do you live on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space? Hello.
That's okay. He'll present evidence at some point.
I'll take vacuum of space for 400, Alex. What? Are you trolling, man, or are you going to talk? One more chance, Neon. Can you have an actual conversation? Can you say hello? Human to human? Guess not. All right. Moving on. Many of our fellow humans continue with the delusion that they live in the vacuum of space on a spinning ball that's just a little infinite speck of dust in the vast cosmos. So all that sounds legit, right?
The evidence. We don't have any. Well, circumstantial evidence, of course. And then we get the questions of, why would they lie? Because they're making a lot of money. In fact, they're taking the money right out of your own pocket. Taxpayer money, funding NASA since, what, early 60s?
I've said it
50s.
many times on here, Killian. NASA has been probing Uranus since 1958. Go ahead. Yeah, it's just strange how when they go to prove the actual globe claims, they just skip right over step one. Don't worry about that Earth curvature. Don't worry about the motion of the Earth. Look at the sun. Look at the stars. And the moon does stuff. Come on, man. It's got to be a globe. Try to say hello to one more person while I'm still on here. Athos, hello. Welcome to the Flat Earth channel. What say you? He's going to go with absolutely nothing and then leave the room. This has been Dead Air Dave. I'm 0 for 2 on talking to people. Y'all go ahead. All right, we've been joined by the plain earth judge. Let's hope we have another good court session at some point. I liked that yesterday. Good job. Must be unable to get on his mic right now, but I'm sure he heard me, hopefully. I did a little court session. It was pretty structured, and Loeb was challenged to bring evidence to the court and failed miserably. But anyway, when you're an imaginary thing that doesn't exist in reality, you're not going to have a whole lot of evidence to bring to a court of law. So anyway, anybody thinks they have evidence for the globe, please come in here and present it. We'd love to see it. Seems we just had a new person pop in. Do you want to talk? Hello. Welcome to the channel. Hey, did our Dave 0 for 3 so far this morning. Doing good.
Nice.
Hello, Lena. Would you like to talk? If you may be curious why it's quiet in here, we're just waiting for somebody to strike up a conversation. The subject is that we live on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space. So do you have anything to say about that? Looks like you opened your mic, but I don't hear anything. Are you talking?
What are you talking about?
We're talking about the Earth here. Can you hear me okay? Is your English very good?
I will. Okay, yeah.
Okay, you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the channel. Do you have any questions?
No.
No questions? Is there a certain reason you joined this room? Still there? You don't have to be shy. It's okay. We're all friendly here. Can I ask you one question, Lena?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think the Earth is a spinning ball in the vacuum of space?
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yes.
Okay. Why do you think that? Did you hear my question? Are you thinking about it? Or
I'm thinking about it.
you broke up? Can you repeat that?
Huh?
Your mic's breaking up. Can anybody else hear her? Anybody else at their mic? And she's gone. Okay. We'll go back to silence or till the next person talks. The Earth is not a spinning ball in the vacuum of space. Come in here and prove us wrong. Go ahead.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.